cities all shake and quiver and quake as he robs them of their gold. The autumn wind is a raider, pillaging just for fun. He'll knock you round and upside down and laugh when he's conquered and won.
And I approve this message.
Oakland Raiders, Oakland Raiders, Oakland Raiders. Just win, baby, win, baby, win, baby. We are the Oakland Raiders, Oakland Raiders, Oakland Raiders. Just win, baby, win, baby, win, baby. Don't need no invitation. We are that Raider Nation. We rock that black and silver. We make them shake and shiver. We make them reconsider. And we still committed. So if you want a piece of this, you can come and get it. Touchdown, touchdown. Let's throw a bomb on first down. Let's throw a bomb on every down. First we score, then we clown. Having fun, look around. Nobody loud as a Raider crowd. Nobody proud as a Raider crowd. NFL, how you like me now? We gon' do this open style. Nothing but action. I'm Bo Jackson, hit the hole. Run you over, goal line. Jumping over, going crazy. Lose your soul, lose your mind in the black hole. Here's the goal, Super Bowl. And everybody here, get the goal. Don't need no invitation. We are that Raider Nation. We rock that black and silver. We make them shake and shiver. We make them reconsider. And we still committed. So if you want a piece of this, you can come and get it. Oakland Raiders.
Raiders! What's up, everybody? Hey, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome to another Friday Night Live with my boy New England Raider, your boy Cheeto Liners, and our special intro guest today, my dude 805 Raider. What's going on, fam?
What's happening, man? What's happening?
What's up? What's up?
What's up? What's up?
Appreciate you guys letting me come on. I mean, it was a little last second. I actually reached out to both of you because I was just on with Chris and Severe, and they had to bounce early. And I'm like, man, I'm in live mode. So you know what? Let's rock it. I got it. So,
I'm shooting for a marathon night tonight.
God damn it! No, don't do that. Don't put that on me.
I can't do that. I have to go out to drive Lyft tonight. That's where I make my money. Friday nights, I got to pick up the drunk people.
Yeah, I was gonna say you pick up the drunk.
So Leo, that means you got till like 11, 12.
Yeah, I normally last time I stayed till what, like 8:30? Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I got to get them to the bar and then I go pick them up after.
Yeah, you got double dip on them a little bit.
You know what I noticed? It's two sets of people. The older ones call it a night like around 9 or 10, and then you got the young ones that stay out till like 2, 3 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure there's a little strategy behind the whole thing, which is
yeah. I'm starting to figure it out. Yeah.
How long you been doing it?
It'll be a month now. I started doing Lyft. Yeah.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's cool. And I saw you did like some videos where you were doing it a little bit.
Yeah, when I started, I did a couple. I should start doing more because you get some interesting people. And then some of the streets, like I did live in Pomona. So if you know about Holt, the hookers, the cariñosas, they're out there. So
okay, I'm glad I said I didn't know about it if my wife's watching. So no, I have no clue what you're talking about, Leo.
Yeah, one of my first rides was picking one up from a motel and taking her to the street, bro. It was crazy.
No straight.
Yeah. I am. Don't worry, Mike. I am a Notre Dame fan. This is just my support for our future quarterback, Shador Sanders.
What's up, Chris?
Chris, what's happening, man?
What up, Chris for Raiders? What's going on, big dog?
Hold up.
There's a smoky in that room. You lighting it up without us? You
What's
hot
up,
box
fellas?
big dog?
I thought I was going to be for a while, so I took a smoke.
Damn. Next time you invite us, you got a hot box.
Chris has got to chill somehow.
Right?
I thought I'd been grooving for a little while longer, man. But hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think this is, I think maybe one of the first times I got on the Friday Night Turf show you were on. And I don't think I've done a regular show with you at all yet.
No, man, and I've been meaning to want to try to jump on with you guys. And again, like we were talking before we jumped on, it's like it's tough because my schedule gets so crazy. like the Sundays and Tuesday nights with Chris and Severe is like basically the only nights I can for the most part.
Yeah.
But I've been meaning to want to jump on with you guys and just chop it up, man. I try to get in your guys' chat rooms as much as I can.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that for real. I really do. Yeah,
we do.
Showing that love to each other is key in this universe, you know. Yeah.
Jason Downs called me the Raider Godfather.
The Raider Godfather. Why is that?
Oh, that's funny though.
It's Christopher Raider looks like the Godfather. Okay. Just in his own right. I like it.
Hey, good piece, huh? So, what's the topic tonight?
Oh man, look at
comes
it!
up.
Like, damn, Leo, I thought you were all right. Colorado Sanders jersey. I believe he's gonna demand a lot just because of his last name. Man, he gets a lot of hate for being a Sanders, man. That's fucked up.
That's you guys. Hey, chat, just so you guys know, what happened was very last second, hit those guys up. I'm like, hey, man, I want to jump on and just, mean to chop it up with you guys. And I messaged Leo. He didn't get back to me because I think what happened was he ran to go change his jersey real quick to put on that goddamn Colorado jersey.
I did.
Just to support his Shador guy.
Mm-hmm.
And, now I regret sharing the screen, damn it.
Yeah. And who responded right away as soon as you sent the message? This guy.
Yeah.
It's mainly because I got no reason.
I was watching your show, and then I got up. I was like, let me go throw on my jersey and get my drink and stuff. And then I was like, oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. I saw you were here. That's cool.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you guys letting me jump on, though. It's going to be
fun.
Yeah, man.
805, he says to me when I was in the channel before, in the show before you guys got in, I said, hey, 805's coming on with us. He goes, awesome. He goes, I'm glad I wore this jersey because now I'm getting a double hit out of it because he knows how much I'm not a favorite.
Guarantee it. No lies detected on my end.
I said, you wear the Booster Club hat, so at least I'll give you that.
Yeah, man. Y'all got to hit up Jeff for these beanies, man. They're pretty dope. And I think you got hats now too, right, Jeff?
Yeah, that's what this is right here.
Yeah, see? Look, you got their Booster Club hats.
I see it on there. Is that 04? So is that when you started the Booster Club in 04?
The club was formed in 2004. So we just this season that just finished. Week 1 at the bar, we had our 20th anniversary celebration. We were there the whole day. We were there from 12 o'clock until our game finished.
That's legit.
Damn, 04. So you guys started when we started going downhill.
Yep.
Wow.
Which means like one of the downsides is we've never really been together as a club to see them win. Even that one playoff game that we did have, for some reason, nobody could get together that weekend. I don't remember why.
Oh, wow. Really?
We never got together to watch that game either.
So
it's like
Silver Smoke. Why you got to point that out, Leo?
No, it's just crazy. All right, the reason I point it out because people ask like how you're Raider fans, how long, things like that, and you sometimes you could pick into eras. Like me, I'm from the LA area, so I'm LA Raider fan. That's where I come from. People are like, oh, this game or this player, Tecmo Bowl, a big thing. But when you hear 04, you think, well, what were we doing in 04? Like, damn, we weren't that good in 04. Like, what? Yeah.
We were 2 years too short to watch us play, in the Super Bowl. So,
yeah, that's for sure. Mm-hmm.
That's why I feel so good now with the direction that the team's going because, again, like I've said the last few years, the club, we're a victim of the product that gets put on the field. So if the team is playing shitty and not winning games, it's tough club members engaged during the season and to show up at the bar.
That is so true. Yeah, I started hanging out with the San Gabriel Valley Booster Club, that bar that I've been going to with MC Raider.
Yeah.
And because it was such a bad season, the guy was telling me that the amount of people showing up was less and less each week. He was thanking me for coming each week after that, for real. He's like, bro, like you have no idea. Like right now it's just regulars. He's like, but other times this place is packed. And I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Like in 2023, when we kind of went on a little bit of a run with APN as the interim, more people showed up at the bar to be with the club members.
Yeah.
So it gave me hope going into the 2024 season based on that we're going to have a good year with the club. And it started off hot. I mean, we had like 75 people at the first game, for the anniversary party.
That's good, yeah.
And then by week 4, attendance just dropped. It just we hit that high with Baltimore, and then people slowly just stopped coming. Well, some of them drive like 2 hours. One guy comes down from New Hampshire, another guy comes down from Maine every now and then. So, they're not just driving like 20 minutes from their house to the bar. I mean, some of these guys are traveling like 3 hours plus.
Yeah.
So, Jeff, how close are you to Gillette Stadium?
Gillette Stadium is that way by about 25 minutes.
Oh, okay. So I got a guy I work with. I've worked with him for a long time. He actually is about 5 miles from Gillette Stadium.
Oh yeah. So he's probably right in Foxborough, Mansfield.
Yeah, and he's got and I make fun of him because the way he says car. So
Oh yeah, car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it.
Remember when we went to that open practice 805
Mhm.
where I met you there and you were with your kids?
Yeah.
So that day I met someone from Jeff's Booster Club. That's how I
Oh,
met
really?
Jeff. Yeah, I forgot his name, but a really cool guy.
Kevin. It was
Yeah,
Kevin.
we met him and we were talking to him. He walked with us to the stadium. He walked with us over the bridge in that fucking heat. But I remember the way he said certain names, and I just tripped out. Carr was one of the ones he said.
Yeah.
And then we helped him find his buddies. They have like one of the placards there. They bought one there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we helped him find it, and then he found it. He took a picture with it. But he was really, really cool guy because it shocked me that there was a booster club in New England. Like he goes, I'm from New England. I was like, what the fuck? Like that's crazy.
Kevin is actually Kevin is one of our founding members for the club.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's been with the club since we started. He was our long time treasurer for the club.
Booster clubs are everywhere for Raiders. It's crazy.
I've noticed that more in this universe. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I traveled to not recently, but back in the day I used to travel a ton for work, and I went to Minnesota.
That's the picture right there. Did it pop up? Oh no, wait a minute. Here it is. There he is. There's Kevin and Leo.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yep.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
And that shirt he's got on, that's the original T-shirt from the club. He still has it.
That's legit. No, I went to Minnesota and I had to stay over the weekend in Minnesota because I had something else to do. But there was a Raider game on, so I was trying to find a Raider game, and I stumbled into a bar, and I was going to watch the game, and I knew I was going to be there for the weekend, so I brought my Raider. My shirt. And what's up, Jay?
What's up?
And I brought my Raider shirt, so I walked in the bar, and he goes, hey, you're a Raider fan? I'm like, yeah. And he goes, you want to be at the bar about 5 doors down. And I was like, okay.
Really?
I go walk down, and it was a Raiders booster club. That was at the bar.
Oh, shit.
And I'm like, in Minnesota, of all places? I was like, all right, legit. There was probably a good 50 people, and they were Raider fans.
Yeah, we're everywhere. People don't realize that. They think
Everywhere.
It's just like LA or Oakland or
Yeah, we're
everywhere.
pretty much international, man. Anywhere you go, you see a Raider hat, Raider jersey, something.
Yeah.
Raider, anywhere you go. So we're well known.
I will say in Mexico, it's a big cowboy following. It's a big cowboy following.
Yeah.
49ers too lately, but probably more because with them winning. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I do notice if I look at my analytics from YouTube and you break it down by city or like that, Mexico is insane. How many follow the channel from Mexico?
Yeah.
So I mean,
there's one dude in here who's always watching our show, and he's always checking in from Mexico. Let me find him. Where'd he go?
He's in here right now.
Gas, bro.
Yeah, right here, Rod.
Salute to
Rod
Rod.
Gas. Yeah.
All right.
Saludos desde Mexico.
Oh, there he
Yeah.
is. What's up, bro?
Yeah. Then there's Ruben, a couple other dudes too that I met in when I went to Cancun. They had the Cancun Raiders Booster Club. Mm-hmm. So I got to watch the preseason game with them. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're pulling out.
Oh, speaking of international.
We're pulling out powerhouses today.
There's the
Damn.
international playboy right there. What up, AR?
What's going on?
I think I'm gonna faint, man. All these superstars here, man. I'm not used to all these top-notch people, man. Oh my god. Hey, Rafi.
We can see you. We can't.
Sorry,
hear
am I
Oh, there you
yeah,
go.
You're good.
Yeah, you're on. Yeah. Mhm.
Oh no, the feeds just seem to be bugging. I don't know. I think it was my end. Anyway, chat. How are we, gang?
Okay.
What's going on?
Chilling.
man,
Is that a
what's
Tim
up?
Brown jersey you're wearing or Chad Schilling?
Chet Shillings.
No, this is 81. I'll give you a hint for anybody who watches my game streams. They'll know when I have my somebody subscribes to my channel. Somebody does a little dance, and it's her brother.
They do a little dance.
Jeff. Okay, so who's watched my game streams?
I watched you play
Yeah.
with when you play. What's his name?
Have you seen when somebody subscribes to my channel?
Oh
Somebody
no.
does a little dance.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you another hint. Okay, so 2013, it was Matt Flynn's last touchdown. He threw it to a tight end,
Michael
and the
Rivera.
tight end did a there we go.
Michael Rivera.
Yeah. I
thought
told
my
you,
name-
Jeff. If you
You
want
just did.
any,
You just did that because of the
Oakland
sister.
era?
Yeah, no shit, right?
I told you
No,
what to do.
I like Michael Rivera for his play, but I also probably like his sister a little bit more.
Yeah, I was
His
about to say it's
sister.
because of his sister. That's what you saw.
Do you remember the clip of her coming out and celebrating the touchdown?
Yes, I do. Yeah. Mhm.
Love at first sight for me. Oh,
Yeah.
Rest
R.I.P.
in
to
peace,
her
Nair,
though,
man.
right? She's no longer
Yeah,
like
rest
there
in
was a
peace. She's
whole
no longer
tragic
around.
thing that happened. Yeah.
yeah, very
Mhm.
tragic.
Yeah. That's why I was
no
thinking in
veg-
that era.
no-
That's why I said Chad Shillings, because Chad Shillings wore that number too. Yeah.
No,
Right.
no Vegemite challenges tonight too. By the way, fuck that.
Well, that was a little bit of fun, you know what I mean?
Oh
me
my
and
god, I
Critique,
watched
so.
that. I was starting to dry heave myself watching that. Like, good God. Watching Aunt Six, just like I could hear him in the background as he went out of the room. Like,
Yeah, that's cool though. You got a Michael Rivera jersey. Yeah. Mhm.
I still keep jerseys for the players that I had fun memories of, but seems
I have
like
my
some of you guys in
Hostetler
the chat are
jersey.
getting a little tired of me talking about other things other than Raider football.
Nah, don't
so-
worry about that, bro. That happens. In,
Continue.
This is just open. It's
It was your
off
show,
season,
not
bro.
mine.
You talk about whatever.
It was funny though because Leo, when you said, "Is that Chad Shillings?" I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know if you could buy a Chad Shillings jersey.
No, but you see when you have players you like that, like my Hostetler one, I couldn't find one, so I had a custom made.
You had to customize. Yeah, I feel
Yeah,
you. I feel
That's
you.
how I got my Hostetler jersey.
You
Well,
couldn't
Leo,
even
that
get
guy-
a. Sorry, go ahead.
that guy Kevin you met, he's actually got a Dick Wood jersey.
See,
What?
You
He's a
couldn't
real
even
player
get an
for the
Os-
Raiders. He was a real player for the Raiders years ago.
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I
you
know.
said
That's
that.
what I'm saying. What?
Yeah, that comment's only allowed on a Friday night, Jeff. On a Friday night.
you couldn't even get a Hostetler jersey back in the day. I mean, I would have thought he'd done enough to had like his.
No,
own
I had
linebacker.
one like when I was a kid, but that shit would not fit now. I mean, like I wanted one like recently. I got it like 2-3 years ago. My Hostetler jersey. Yeah. Mhm.
Well, Mikey Rader's selling off his collection at the moment, and one of the jerseys was a Hostetler jersey, but it's
Yeah.
big and it's well faded. So yeah,
I bought a Rich Gannon one, but I got it autographed, so now I don't want to wear it. Yeah.
right.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
You gotta
It was
frame-
the
you
old.
gotta- you
with
gotta
the
frame
Reebok
that
one,
one.
right? Yeah, I got to frame that one. Yeah.
The only jersey I have that's autographed, and it's not even mine, it's the club's one, is I got a Villapiano one. They were probably going to raffle
He's a
off.
really cool guy. He'll
Villapiano.
autograph
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Villapiano's awesome, dude. I'm telling you, I've met him a couple
Mm-hmm.
of different times in person, and
Yeah.
he's just, you want to talk about a total down-to-earth guy,
Yeah.
talk your ear off with stories from back in the day. It was
It-
fucking awesome.
If there was ever a legend that made me fall in love with an era, it was Filippiano. Because when
Yeah.
I used to go to Oakland to the games, he's the one that I always talk about that time with Kenny, with Bolitnikoff, with Freddie, all of them. They would all be there and they would just tell their stories. You know, even Jamato I got to meet one time. But they
He
just
was
made me
the
fall in love with that era. Yeah.
he partnered with Matt Millen back in the 80s, didn't he? That would be
Yeah, Matt Millen was
Yeah,
one
you-
of them too.
that would be probably the best linebacker duo that we've ever had, right? Matt Millen and
Without a
Villapiano.
doubt, I would have to say, yeah.
I don't know. You ask some people that might say Greg Beaker. I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Well,
Yeah.
Greg, I like Greg Beaker, but
You
I'm saying
remember
like
that conversation?
as a duo. Oh,
No, yeah.
what
You know
was
what?
the
I used to like
conversation
Kurt
with that?
Morrison and what's his name? The other dude with him.
Thomas Howard.
Thomas Howard.
Hey.
Yeah. I like that duo. Yeah.
Kurt Morrison was a bad man.
Mm-hmm.
He was a bad
Yeah.
man.
Oh,
I did.
Rolando McClain was the best we've ever had.
Oh,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Steal.
The
I
only
think
thing
the
he
best
ever
thing
did was when he slammed that Mendola to
I
the
was
ground.
just gonna say
about
that.
it.
That was probably the
Yeah.
best thing.
I was
he ever
at that
did
game
was
actually. Yeah.
You know what's funny when people like look at that clip, and I saw somebody share that clip on Instagram, and people are like, yeah, Rolando McClain, fire emojis. And I'm just thinking to myself, do you guys have you guys only been around for a hot minute? Do you guys not remember how much he didn't want to be here, how much he trashed the Raiders, how much he was doing conduct detrimental to the Raiders? He was getting arrested on the way to practice, and he's smiling about it. And then in his very last training session, he walked away and said he's only here for the money. He's not here to be a Raider.
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm. Yeah.
And up until last year, you know, he's out of football. He got arrested yet again.
Did he really?
What?
Surprise, right?
I am not surprised, bro.
What did he get arrested for?
I don't know. I don't care. To be if I'm to have a Mount
Yeah, I don't
Rushmore
know.
of people, you know how once a Raider, always a Raider. If there's a moniker for, you know, if there's a Mount Rushmore for players who don't deserve that moniker, for me personally, he'd be on that Mount Rushmore.
Romack would be on that for me. Yeah.
With the likes of Arnett, with the likes of Antonio Brown, and
Oh my God, Arnett. I heard
Was
Gruden the other day. He was talking about with Max, I think, about when they picked Max.
Yeah,
And
I saw
he
that.
was like, yeah, like Mike made all the good picks and I made all the bad ones. You know, I wanted bad character guys and all this shit. Like, I know he was being sarcastic, but I'm like, bro, you really did, motherfucker. Like, you picked Arnett.
Yeah, you weren't wrong.
Like, do you not realize? Like,
Yeah, you telling the truth. That's what you're doing. You're telling the truth. Like he made all the bad picks.
Yeah, he's like,
except
you
shut
know,
out.
Max, I wanted bad character guys. I was like, this guy.
I mean, like everything that Gruden did from the draft to his play calling was so suspect. It was bad.
So why are people so enamored with his offense though? Like when they were talking about bringing him back before we got Pete, thank goodness we got Pete. Why were they so enamored? Like, oh, Gruden's offense was top this before he got fired.
because he was good.
And,
He was good in his first go round because he ran that West Coast offense where he had the right players, he had the running backs, and the West was always like almost unstoppable. So people will go back to that, but it's a different era now. I don't think.
Man, we had Gannon, Rice, and Brown to run that shit. Like, come on, and a great offensive fucking line. You know,
Charlie Gardner. We had running backs. We had a lot of it.
I think a lot of it also is because he was the last glimpse of what we had as a winning culture or a winning team. Not so much his second go around, but his first go around with us.
Right.
You know what he brought us to, as far as like the talent he.
No,
did,
but even his second run, people were saying how good he was. I thought his second time around, his offense was so predictable.
I didn't want him the second time around.
Yeah,
I didn't either.
But as a whole, like just to give some objectivity, like he was trending. He was showing progress every season, like even if it was just a little bit, you know what I mean? Like up until his last season with us, that team was, you know, looking good up until, you know, he got fired, and then the rug situation.
I remember us starting
season
off
kind
good,
of derailed,
but we would always finish bad, and I think that had a lot to do with his offense too, because it was
the defense wasn't that good neither. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah, no, they weren't.
The defense was in the 26th, 25th that season. Like they wasn't that good.
But I tell you what made me appreciate Gruden just a little bit more, because he wasn't my guy either per se when he was in the door. Like I actually wanted to keep Del Rio around because I liked, you know, what was going on. You know, 2015, 2016. I didn't like what happened in 2017, but to pull the trigger on him to fire him, I was like, okay, whatever. But you know, the thing I learned to appreciate Gruden, especially like when he left, was, you know, how much of a fuss it was under the McDaniels wash. And you know, look, I liked Antonio Pierce. I wanted him to get another go, but here we are. He got fired after a season. But I guess like since Gruden, like I've learned to appreciate him just a little bit more. You know, I felt like he had a good balance of like not being such a my way or the highway kind of guy, but being so unlikable, being so personal, if that's the right way to put it, like a Josh McDaniels who was just so unlikable. It was an open, all-out revolt. Right. You know what I mean? Where players were openly celebrating when he was out of here.
Yeah,
or not being like a Antonio Pierce. Like, I mean, I don't see it this way, but there are rumblings that, like, you know, he was too lenient on the players. You know what I mean? Gave him too much leeway.
No,
that's not what I feel, but like
Antonio Pierce became the player's friend. Because
right.
I noticed when I watched players talk about Antonio Pierce, they didn't call him coach. That shows a lack of respect. They didn't say, "Oh, AP was this, AP was that." They didn't say coach. So he came more to friends than a head coach.
You know what? That's true.
But I think Gruden had a good balance, and that's something that
because he was Coach
I learned
Gru.
Coach Gru. Right. That's something I learned to appreciate. Yeah. But like one thing that I will always find unforgivable with his second time around was the Khalil Mack trade. That never ever should happen. I don't care how much capital we got. I don't care what teams offered us. You know what I'm saying? You do not let generational talent players walk out the door in the prime of their career the way Khalil Mack was. That for me is unforgivable.
Question, Rafi. All those draft picks that we got for Khalil Mack, where are they now?
Yeah, one's in Green Bay, and he was talking today about it. So
even if they gave us 3 first-round picks, I don't care.
Well,
I do not throw out generational talent. That line.
Totally agree with you.
Just like anybody does. Like for me, there's only been 2 generational talents on the defensive side of the ball that we've brought it through our door since the turn of the millennium, and that one is Charles Woodson. The other is Khalil Mack. You know what I'm saying? You don't let players walk out the door that are in the prime. Literally, he was in the prime of his career. You do whatever it takes to keep them in the door, especially if they are good, passionate Raiders.
When you say that, what about all these people talking about get what you can from Max now? Then wouldn't it be the same thing?
Well, Max, it wasn't in the prime. Like, I mean, he's still maybe in the like teetering down from his prime. But remember, Khalil Mack was 4 seasons in when we traded him off. He came off like a 16, 17 sack season. You know, the season before he was literally the defensive MVP in the league. Yeah. A 3-time Pro Bowler, 2-time All Pro at 2 positions.
Yeah, I think Max
beat Carolina and Cam Newton that one game. He did it by himself.
Oh my God, what he did to Cam Newton that game!
Yeah,
it's still one of my favorite games.
And Silver Smoke, I think Max Crosby is an elite player. But just my personal opinion, when it comes to generational, there's only been 2 that reached that zenith, and that's one Charles Woodson, the other being Khalil Mack, and then the next one up would be, in my personal opinion, Max Crosby. But that's just my opinion.
People get mad when I say Max isn't elite yet. I don't think he's elite yet. He can be elite. He's getting there. But I think about like how you're saying the 15, 16, 17 sacks, and where you're the defensive MVP, and like there's no doubt that's you. Like, to me, that's the next level I want to see Max at before I put him in there.
I think what's tough, though, is you definitely got to take into consideration, you know, you look at when Mac was in the league, with the Raiders. You know, Mac was able to have a Max Crosby for a year, right? But he also had Justin Tuck on the opposite end of him.
He did have Tuck.
He also had, I'm blanking on his name. I think it was it Burgess?
Bruce Irvin.
He had Bruce Irving.
Did you say he had Max for a year?
Yeah.
No.
I was going to say he did not.
But the thing that Khalil Mack had that Max hasn't had for a while is Khalil Mack always had somebody opposite of him to kind of help corral that quarterback, whether it be Justin Tuck, Bruce Irving, you know, guys that were able to kind of create pressure on the opposite side. Max hasn't had that. If Max actually had some talent opposite of him, imagine if he had a Malcolm Kuntz on the opposite end,
like whole season.
For the whole season, right. Instead of leading the league in pressures, he'd actually be getting to the actual quarterback. So that's when I could see Max Crosby getting double-digit sacks every single season.
What about Unique? Remember his best season with us? I believe Unique Ngakoue was on the other side.
Yannick, the year of the playoff year, that was Yannick, the opposite side of him.
So when he has help to at least corral, because if you don't have a pass rusher opposite of you, and that quarterback has an outlet, then that's why Max Crosby he basically leads the league in pressures half the
Right.
damn time, or leads the defensive statistics every week in pressures on the quarterback because quarterbacks can escape him day in and day out because the pressure isn't coming from anywhere else. So that's the only thing. That's just one thing that I think of when it's tough because Max doesn't get to like the TJ Watt numbers and Myles Garrett numbers and stuff like that. The hope
I
is
guess
that
my thing is the
refresh
game
my memory.
changing
Who else?
aspect that Mac had though. Because remember, Mac would change fucking games.
Right.
You know, he would take over a fucking game.
Khalil Mack was a gamer, a baller, playmaker, shot caller, and a finisher. Like Max Crosby is that, but like in my opinion, Khalil Mack just did it just that much more, especially playing plays that close.
Who was in the middle? When Khalil Mack was
Who?
Who was in the middle?
Was it?
Who was that? Who's that in the middle?
AR would remember. Was it Kelly? Was Kelly around there?
No, Tommy Kelly was long.
That was after.
I mean, it was
Moore.
just yes, Moore. That's an inside joke, by the way. We love Sio.
Yeah.
He had like Justin Ellis. I believe he had who else? Like it was just a rotation of guys. Our interior wasn't really that good around his time. That was, our defensive tackle room was kind of weak. I think Danica Autry may have been there the last year. We had him in an interior.
Was Shaughnessy around then?
No, he was long gone.
He was gone.
Shaughnessy was long gone. So our interior was quite weak. Whereas
that's what I wanted because I don't remember because there's a lot of players that played that position. Like I can remember who was a definite one.
Seymour after, right?
No, Seymour and Kelly were gone by 2013.
Were gone by then?
2012. Yeah. So Mac was like the interior of the time Mac was there. Like Justin Ellis was the bright spot. And look, I like Justin Ellis, but he was like.
He's one of those Raider heroes.
He was okay. Yeah. You know what I mean?
He was okay.
I guess he stood out because the interior around that time between 2015 to 2017 and even beyond that has been one of the weak spots of the defense, to say the least.
And I don't mean it as a knock on Max by any means. I love Max. To me, he's the best. But it's just when I think of elite, that's what I think. You know? Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
So David Not Known wants to know what our picks are for Sunday. I think we're all pretty much
fuck the Chiefs. Yeah. That's my pick. Yeah.
I can't imagine too many of us are going to be picking the Chiefs in this room.
I am fucking buying into the Eagles are going to win this game narrative.
I hope so.
Yeah.
It's hard not to see. It's hard not to think that it's not going to be just a damn good game. In
that sense, yeah, it is going to be a really good game.
Like the Chiefs don't. I mean, look at the games that they've won. It's always a one-score game, so they're not blowing people out at all. And if the Eagles defense can come to play, then they have a good chance at least slowing them down. If Saquon Barkley can kind of sustain some drives for them, kill that clock a little bit. I mean, they have a chance, but shit, you got to beat Kansas City and the refs at the same goddamn time.
Yeah, that's why I think they have to keep it away from that one score possession. Like it can't be KC needing to drive down to win the game, because then that's where I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, here we go.
Yeah,
you know. Yeah.
Can you imagine if there's the shitty calls like we saw against Houston?
Oh my god!
Can you imagine if that happens again in this Super Bowl?
I don't. Hey, that's gonna be hard because it's the Super Bowl, you know.
I'll tell you right now, but I mean, watching that game like a hawk just for that.
But do you remember the last time they played the Eagles though? That's bullshit ass. They called the holding on the
holding on the receiver.
Yeah. I was like, what the?
On the corner. Yeah.
On the corner. Yeah.
I remember that.
And then there was rumors about the field being wet, so Eagles wouldn't be as fast or whatever the hell. And I don't know what else.
Yeah.
Here's my thing: is
field conditions.
The spread right now is Eagles +1, so it's basically a pick 'em.
It's a pick 'em basically. Yeah.
I was saying on my show with Chris and Severe earlier, I was like, look, I'm going to tease this thing, get it to over 3.5, or get it to 3.5, get it over a field goal, and I'm taking Eagles. I think it's going to be a fairly close game. At least I hope it is. If they keep it a one-score game, I'll take the Eagles +3.5 if I can.
When was the last time the spread in the Super Bowl was pick 'em, like +1, like that fucking close?
Yeah, shit, I don't know.
No,
it's been a while, right?
Yeah.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
But I think
SoCal.
Someone in the chat was saying Saquon Yeah, Raider Zach, he's saying Saquon 75-yard touchdown. Never mind the flag on the play.
Right.
It's probably
That's the thing with
fucking
Saquon that I
happen.
like though. Saquon has that he can hit a home run on any run. Like he's gonna gain his yards, but he has that threat where what if he gets out, he's gone. Yeah.
I like that question from Roland Dubs.
What is it?
I saw it too.
I think at the bottom.
He's everyone's worst Raider jersey that they won't wear out anymore. I'll go first. Tyler Brayton.
Tyler Brayton.
You know what? I have one, and I only
don't
got
got
it
one.
because I was jumping on board with everybody else as to support our team, but I never liked them. Is I will never wear that fucking Minshew jersey that I have again. If anybody wants it, I will give it to you. I will never wear that shit ever
You bought a
again.
Minshew jersey? Why? Why'd you do that?
One, I sell jerseys, so I had a whole bunch, right?
Oh, okay.
We were doing our shows and we were like, all right, guys, we're all gonna get together and support the team. Even though we don't like them, we gotta support our team. Cool, whatever. Even Turf jumped on the wagon. Like, all right, I'll get a Minshew one, and I had one, so I threw that shit on. And yeah, bro, never again. Never again. Yeah.
Keep the jersey,
So-
just take the nameplate off.
Yeah, like the number of recycles, so you know they don't retire numbers, so recycle.
Right.
My wife's
So-
got a Jamarcus Russell one. We took the Russell off, and there's no name on the back of it.
You gotta
She
put
never
Sanders
took
on
it.
that next.
No.
So because we were talking about Mac,
Uh-huh.
when we traded Mac, that's the last active player jersey I'll ever buy.
Really, my cousin's the
done.
same way. Yeah,
I'm done. When we traded Mac,
Mhm.
like I had my Mac jersey, my wife had one, my
Yeah.
kids had all Mac jerseys, and then when they
Oh,
when they
wow.
got when they traded
So
them,
you were invested in them. Holy
I was
crap.
like, you know what, I'm done because I wanted Khalil Mack really early on in the draft out of Buffalo. Like I had my eyes on him, and a guy that I worked with was a diehard Raider fan too, and I kept
Mhm.
going in the office. I was like, look, you need to look at this edge rusher out of Buffalo. He is nasty, and this was early on in the offseason, and all of a sudden his name started catching wind. Everybody talked about him being at a smaller school out of Buffalo, and then obviously we pick him, and so I had vested interest in Khalil Mack because I was basically high on him from the start, and then he balled out, and then all of a sudden we trade him, and I was like, "You've got to be." Till this day, we still have our jerseys sitting in their
Do you?
closet, and my kids have outgrown their jerseys, all that stuff, and I'm like, from that day forward, I will never buy an active player's jersey again.
But the last active player jersey I bought, actually any jersey I bought, was Robert Gallery. I haven't bought one since.
Oh God,
Robert
Robert
Gallery.
Gallery.
I won't buy. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm an old lineman at heart, so I mean, I figured he was going to be like the next best thing for us at offensive tackle, and then that just like if I buy a jersey now, it's going to be old school guy that was like a Raider from day one until they left, like a Howie Long, Jim Otto.
I'm
Up the
curious
door.
what else the chat said. Who they said? Devontae. I would still rock Devontae, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I as much as I hate him right now, that's just me being a bitter ex. I think I would still rock a Devontae jersey. I have one right
Bitter
there.
ex.
Yeah, that's just
Sounds
me
like you
being
got a
that
Vince
bitter
Evans
ex.
one. Ernesto's
You've
got a
said-
Vince Evans.
Hey, what up, bro?
What's up?
The biggest Raider fans in the house. What's up, man? Say
Woo!
what's up.
Yeah.
What's up, little man?
Ooh, Roland and Dubs got a Randy Moss jersey.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I mean, it's tough. It's like I feel bad for the people that have like Antonio Brown jerseys.
Well, Warren Sapp, because he's a piece of shit.
He is, but at least he stepped on the field.
Was
know,
Antonio
like,
Brown here
yeah.
long enough on to make jerseys?
Yeah,
Because
but
it seemed like he walked in, walked right out. Like,
Man, I wanted Antonio Brown to work out so bad. He was my favorite player. I used him in Madden all the time. I was so excited. Carr finally got another weapon. Like, let's go. And man, comes out of that hot air balloon with a fucking frozen foot. I was like, oh God, here we go.
And that's actually part of the reason why it's like I just could not roll with part of the reason. I think Gruden's play calling, I think Leo, you said it was extremely predictable, and it was. I mean, when you're 0-11 on challenges, you're not doing something good. Like
Right.
it got to a point where he was horrible with challenges. But and there's so many other things. But that Antonio Brown situation, I remember sitting there going, "There you go, I got the Mac jersey."
I'll answer my question after your take.
I think that Antonio Brown situation, John Gruden got played so bad that it was you couldn't come back from it. Antonio Brown made it very, very clear he wanted to play with Tom Brady. He that was clear before we even got him, that he was trying to find his way to Tom Brady. But when we traded for him, we thought, okay, it's going to work here because there was no one else that was going to trade with the Steelers to get Antonio Brown. And so Antonio Brown comes over and he has the foot situation, which I don't think that was on purpose. You're not going to burn your feet on.
Right. That was an accident. Yeah.
But the helmet situation, I think, was a complete play.
The face mask thing, right? The helmet. Yeah.
Well, the helmet. He didn't play a preseason game. He didn't step on the practice field outside of just running routes. And the moment that he got news that he was traded, there's that video on social media where he jumps out of his seat, runs out in the backyard, and is doing flips and cartwheels in the backyard. I'm like, there's no way in hell no one does flips in your backyard when you've just lost $31 million. That's what happened. They cut him and he lost $31 million. 31. And in less than 8 hours, he's on a plane to New England. And in less than 24 hours, he's on the practice field with a normal helmet.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there going, Gruden, you got your ass played.
You got played.
You read that book so wrong, you can't come back from that.
My red flag with Antonio Brown happened well before that. Like, it actually happened the moment we traded for him, if I'm going to be honest. And if you hear me out, like, I was popping bottles like everybody else. Like, yes, we got what is allegedly the best wide receiver in the league at that time. But then when I saw how much we paid for him, that was the red flag for me. I was like, hang on a second. We only gave a 3rd round pick for a guy of his caliber. Why would the Steelers be so ready to part ways with a guy of his caliber for only a 3rd round pick? That for me was the red flag. And sure enough, we found out real fast why. They were willing to just take whatever offer to get him out of there.
He was a locker room cancer at one point. If people didn't like him, they liked playing with him. He just
I don't know, exactly to my point.
I don't know if that perfect hit to the head kind of changed his attitude, but he wasn't the same. He was
he was quite normal before that, right? He didn't have any he wasn't saying anything outlandish. He wasn't acting outlandish either. And then it just seemed to happen like after the hit had happened, he just kind of went off the cuckoo.
Yeah, totally.
But if I can answer that question before,
go ahead.
If I get a chance, out of 5, I'll give you some objectivity to that because I still got my Khalil Mack jersey, which I rock loudly and proudly still. Like, yes, I know he's not a Raider anymore, and a lot of these players, some of these players are still in the league. But for me, Khalil Mack has done enough to be considered up there with some of the all-time Raider greats. You know what I mean? And if you've played that well enough as a Raider, then I have no problems wearing a jersey. And when he retires, it's going to be even more of a proud moment to wear the jersey. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can go back and appreciate these players. And as long as they don't do anything detrimental to your Raiders, like, I have no problems with that. But my 2 jerseys would be, I had the same ex-girlfriend only ever bought me 2 jerseys. Antonio Brown and a Henry Ruggs jersey.
Oh wow! Brought you those 2?
Well, so she bought me.
That's why she's an ex. Oh shit!
No. Like the sentiment was good. Like, don't get me wrong.
Right,
she did me wrong. She bought the Antonio Brown just after the trade. You know what I'm saying? And then when I came to the States, like, that's when everything started off. Had already fallen off a cliff. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then she bought me a Henry Ruggs jersey for my birthday around April 2020. Because of COVID, I didn't get that jersey because I live in Australia till November of that year. So, that was before he'd done all the stuff that he'd done. So for me, it was just like, right, it was at the time we stopped dating, and I was thinking, like, for obvious reasons, I don't know if I can wear this jersey anymore. But then 2021, remember, he started off the season well. So I was like,
he was on fire.
He was on fire. So I wore the jersey twice, and then what happened. So after the whole situation with the accident, RIP to the lady and her dog, I sold that jersey on Facebook Marketplace for probably 30 USD. I just wanted it gone. You know what I mean? I had many reasons not to want to wear it anymore. So
Yeah.
Hey, I think it's who is it? I think it was Jamar with the comment. He says, "I'd love to have a beast mode jersey."
Me
Yeah.
too. I was about to highlight that. That might be my next one. I was telling
yeah,
an operator to give me one of those.
I definitely
Yeah.
rock that
Later,
one.
still smoke.
Like, as much as it was a short stint, because he was just a diehard Oakland
Yes.
player,
Yeah.
like he bled silver and black. It's like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I think if I get my entire family jerseys, I think that'll be the next one. Is get them
Yeah.
all Marshawn Lynch jerseys. You got to rock that.
I loved him on the Seahawks.
hold
And
on.
I loved him as a player, as a running back. So being able to wear his jersey as a Raider, I would be cool
Yeah.
with that.
Now,
If
Beast
you-
Mode says he grew up a Raider fan.
Yeah.
You can tell he was a Raider fan. Like some players, grew up Raider fan. Did you? Or you just saying that? Because Beast Mode was really a Raider fan.
Oh yeah, beast mode is
You
yeah.
can tell he was. The one like
Are you trying to throw a stone at Devontae because he was a Raider family, and then he left?
Yeah. How'd you know? Get out of my head, Leo.
If you want a safe bet as a fan, like if you're like 805 who you can't buy jerseys of current players because of what you were highlighting before, it's always a safe bet to go with like the players that aren't there anymore, the ones that are great. Guy like Bo Jackson jersey is always a safe bet. Charles Woodson, a Marcus Allen jersey, a Howie Long, Tim Brown. You know what I'm saying? Like those are always safe bets to purchase if you're hesitant on buying current players because of said reasons, but you still want a jersey. Like those jerseys they're not just Raider greats, but they're also fashionable. You know what I mean? Like I'm in Australia. I go out to like say an event like a festival, and I'll see one or two Bo Jackson jerseys around. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a fashion statement, so to say.
Yeah.
Well, in today's NFL, you don't know because so many players get traded, get cut. They might get a 3-year contract. In the old days, team they usually stay on the team for a long time. These days,
free agency is a lot.
These like one bad year, I want to be traded. Like you don't know. I'm gonna buy a jersey when you're gonna leave next year.
But, and it's tough because nowadays the NFL, and say it quite a bit when you talk about I want a player, want to keep a player, or what have you. It's like the moment you realize that this is a business on both sides nowadays, there's no dedication or loyalty to anybody. It's all about what I can get. What worth do you have to my organization versus how much money can I get paid? And look, like I don't blame them. I really don't. No. But that's just the makeup of the league now. There's no more the players that will stay with an organization for 11, 12 years because they're dedicated to it. Yeah. It's just it is what it is, unfortunately.
Right. It's crazy you said that because a lot of people this season bought Brock Bowers jerseys from it. A lot of Brock Bowers, which is cool. Rookie, did he win Rookie of the Year yesterday? I didn't see the honors. He didn't win it?
Jaden Daniels got it.
Oh, okay, I figured. But I mean, he's a good one. But to what 805's point was saying, we don't really know he's going to be a Raider forever. Based on the NFL, the business, the free agency, what our team might look like in 4 years when his contract is up, whatever, like he might not be a Raider forever, Bowers.
But at least you're going to have some from like moving forward, like maybe 5, 6, 10 years from now, you're still going to have fond memories with Brock Bowers. I mean, even in his rookie season, he's done enough to say, you know what, like, I can wear that jersey now. And then later on in life, you know what I mean? I've got jerseys in my closet. I've got Darren McFadden. I've got Terrell Pryor.
Yeah, McFadden.
Even he wasn't a Raider great. Like, me, I have fond memories of these guys, and I'm more than happy to go out and get their jersey. And I can, Michael Rivera. He's not an all-time Raider great.
You do not need a lot of Michael Rivera jerseys. Yeah,
right. But for me, like these guys are players that have done even just a little bit that can give me fond memories and look back and say, you know what, I'm proud to wear the jersey.
And
ordered a Terrell Pryor one. Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Like that's cool as hell. Go out, buy jerseys like that. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just for me personally. That's just kind of how I feel because I was pretty bitter when we let go of Mac, and when when it happened, I was like, you know what, screw it, I just can't do it anymore because it might have been a combination between I was so bought in on Mac, and I bought my whole family jerseys of Mac. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think it was the combination of I bought my whole family, my wife, my 3 kids, Mac jerseys. Then I was like, yeah, no, okay, I'm done.
But say when his career is officially said and done in the NFL, do you not think that, like, you know, years from now, like, he would be in that same echelon, maybe not as great as those guys, but still in that great kind of tier with the likes of, say, that, you know, the Charles Woodson jerseys, the Bo Jackson jerseys, the Mark Allen jerseys, you know what I'm saying? Like, he wouldn't be in that same kind of tier where, like, he's in that great category where you could wear the jersey loud and proud years from now.
I think so.
Yeah. You know what? Well, you know what? With Mac, he had no problem with the Raiders. There was no issues with playing with the Raiders. There's no arguments, no diva moments.
No conduct to the Raiders.
So it was Gruden that did, and Gruden said, "Well, I never met Mac." Like, what? So it wasn't Mac; it was Gruden. Mac didn't want to be traded.
I have the utmost respect for Mac, and Chris, I agree with you that, you know, Mac wanted to be a Raider. I don't know if I put him up there with Charles Woodson and some of the greats, because, you know, just the history that the greats had with us. I think if Gruden didn't go on from him, and if Mac stayed for maybe that second contract or what have you, then I definitely would put him up there with those greats. Me personally, I can't put him on that level of like a Khalil Mack or a Tim Brown or any of those guys that.
So would he have to come back like Woodson
or Tim Brown
to reach that level for you?
I still don't know if I'd put him at the Charles Woodson level.
He might not be Charles Woodson, but like for me, I stand on what I said. Like for me, him and Charles Woodson are the only 2 generational players that we've drafted that we've had in the door since in the last 25, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking defense specifically. Now look at what he achieved with the Raiders: a 3-time All-Pro, at 2 different positions, a defensive MVP in the league. You know what I'm saying? Something that we haven't had. Even Charles Woodson didn't achieve that. You know what I'm saying? So for me, like, that puts him in that echelon. Like, he might not be as great, but like, he's still in that great category. And for me, like, when his career is said and done, I'm always going to remember him for that. But anyways, that's just my opinion. I got to get going, chat. I got a few errands to run. Thanks for having me on, Cheeto.
Yeah.
Hey, later, brother. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, Cheeto, Jeff, 805, and Chris. I think this is the first time I met you.
I don't remember the logo he's talking about wasn't a throwback. It was an oversized reflective outline.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Peace, gang. Take care.
Later,
Take care,
bro. Later, brother.
The logo I'm talking about wasn't a throw. It was an oversized reflected outline logo.
He said that Carson Palmer wore it. That's what Raider. He's like, remember the only time we had alternate helmets in the game?
I'm about to say, was that like when like the whiteout
that
jerseys
would be
are starting to happen?
Helmets though, right?
I don't know. Like what?
Because that was during the Derek Carr era though. No, or did Palmer wear that? I went to a game in Oakland where they wore the AFL ones, the white with the silver, but I don't remember the helmet being different.
I think the helmet never changed.
Yeah.
From the 60s.
Hey, Pete, if you find a picture, bro, send it to one of us. I'm curious which one you're talking about. Yeah.
He said it was a whiteout.
That's what he said. The Color Rush jerseys. That's what But Color Rush came after. Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of is that was like the Color Rush when they would do it. I think for like Thursday night games or something like that.
Yeah, because the Color Rush came afterwards. Yeah. Because I always wondered what the Raiders would do for Color Rush. I was like, ooh, are they gonna come out all black? But no, they came out all white.
I know, man. I'm waiting for the all black unis with the black helmet.
You think we would ever do that? I don't think we will. That's like a dream that us fans have, I think.
I don't think they would, but that would be
that would look so awesome, man.
I'd go to that game.
They'd do like
Did you find it, Jeff?
Yeah, it was.
No, those are the logos. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the one they used. The one from 1963. I just found an image of a Raider wearing it.
Yeah, that was the old AFL one. That's the one I was talking about. Yeah.
That's the one they used.
That was a throwback. Yeah.
Yep. What's up, Rafa?
Damn. I don't remember that, Jason.
What's up?
You still remember when Marcus Allen wore a black face mask in the Pro Bowl? No. Damn, Dixon, that's messed up, bro. After Mark Davis dies.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh shoot! What up, Rafa?
Hey,
Hey,
Rafa.
what's up?
What's happening?
Hey, Rafa. Did you watch
Yo.
the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, I just watched it. Yes.
Day one, Oos. Day one. Okay,
Yeah,
I
it
had to let
is.
that
It
out. I
is.
had to let that out. Somebody in the room appreciates that.
Yes. Yes, they did.
Yeah, my kids are big WWE fans, man. They can't miss none of them.
Yeah, they probably lost it too, like I did when Jay won. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I lost when my daughter came and told me that Charlotte won the girls. I'm like, oh, God, not again.
Oh yeah. She's on right now. Oh, she was. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. What's going on, Rafa? How you been?
Yo, I've been doing good, but I just wanted to tell you that this is
Go
like
ahead.
the first time that we just have like a great staff. And don't get me wrong about that, because a lot of fans, they just wanted to try to do like this is gonna be like so much better. There's like a circus, like vicious circle. But I mean, this is gonna be like something realistic, because not everything about like in the coaching staff is gonna be like run like it a speed a lot. But this is like the first time that I get a lot of positive, because for that moment what I just saw between Pete Carroll, Jim Kelly, and the rest of the new crew of the coaching staff, I mean, there's gonna be like a playoff caliber, because that does sound like a real deal. Because the other competitions right now, I mean, they're about to get scared a lot, because I know that Pete Carroll gets a lot of more experience. Because, like I said it before, we don't want to see like a first time coaching. We want to see like a coach with great experience. But how I feel about that, because they're getting set, like a great experience, great leadership, and of course discipline. Because this is gonna be better than initially hoping. Because I was like, we're worried about it, but thank God we just dodged not only one but also two bullets between Liam Cohen with his bad impersonation of Duval from Jacksonville Jaguars, and then Ben Johnson going to the Chicago Bears. Now this is like the best time, because they're gonna bring legitimacy, maturity to organization, because they've been done for decades. Because I'm really good whatever he wants to, because they're not gonna be like really worst. Because for this moment, I wanted to see like a championship caliber play caller, and that's like the kind of surprise that I get really behind.
I'm with you. And Dixon, you're right.
Oh,
gotta go get some 805s. Just had to run and get some.
No, and I hear you, Rafa, but I think the thing where I'm trying not to be like that, like we've said this before as fans. Like now is the time. Now is the change. Even when we hire McDaniels, right? We got this offensive genius. He's gonna come here and he's gonna light it up with Carr. And AP, we finally got our guy. That's our dude. He knows what it's like to be a Raider. And then we go out there and we lay fucking eggs, like, and I'm glad we got Pete Carroll. I really am. Yes. I was even excited when we got Chip Kelly. That was one of the dudes I thought I would not mind giving this dude a second chance, because I've seen his change in college. So I figured that he's gonna come back even better. Keeping Patrick Graham made me so happy for Max and keeping that defense together. But I don't want to get excited like I do every year. And I say that now, but I know myself, because come free agency, come the draft, I'm gonna say we're a fucking 15-2 team. When right now I probably think the most we can win is like 5. It's definitely good, excited with our division, because you had Carroll. And people always say, "Whoa, they got Reed, they got Harbaugh, they got Sean Payton." And now it's like, what are the Raiders gonna do? Oh, they got Pierce. So what? What's he gonna do? Now we have Pete Carroll. So it kind of does bring that to it. I just like the change in the way the front office is changing. We have a director of football personnel now, right? Our GM is gonna actually do what GMs fucking do. And I think as Raider fans, we don't know what that's like. We've always had one dude basically control everything, and then his son took over. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing, so he gave control to somebody else, and they fucked it up. So it's like now with Tom and all of them, like I'm starting to see like, all right, now I think we're gonna start to do things in the right direction.
Freaking John
I mean,
Rader.
that's not
We're
fair.
going 11-6 under Pete and Kelly. NFL.
Yeah.
I
mean, it
still say
it sucks because last year, I remember I did a video on my channel because I think Vegas kind of had the over under on us on at 6. The over under was 6, and I was just sitting there going, "There's no way we lose 6 games.
Remember?
We only win 6 games with that defense." Like now, mind you, ton of injuries. Okay, ton of injuries, and so that definitely throws it. But I was just sitting there going, the disrespect.
Yeah, same.
Putting us at 6 games.
I was pissed off. Like 6 games, that's all we get. But they were right. We didn't even get 6. Barely got 4. I guess
100%.
We didn't.
They were right. I was 100% wrong. That's the hard part, right? It's just like, again, a ton of injuries, but I don't care. You even look at some of our losses earlier in the season. That Carolina game was absolutely embarrassing.
Yeah,
I mean, when you let Andy Dalton come into Allegiant Stadium at that first game, and that was Leo. Did you go to the first game? The season?
Yeah,
opener?
I did. Remember, I told John to come pick me off. I was going to jump off the cliff.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like, I
didn't know.
I went to that game. There was the whole march to victory over the bridge. That was the biggest one of all season. I think the hype was real. That was coming off of the Ravens, the Ravens win. Everybody was hyped for that game, and Antonio Pierce's, home opener as the Raiders head coach. I've never seen so many. I mean, that was the first feeling I've gotten at Allegiant Stadium as a true Raider game since Oakland. Me being, I would go to a Raider game, 1 or 2, at least 2 Raider games every single year since I turned 18 years old. Me and my buddies, we go every single year, and that was the first time I felt like it was an actual Raider game.
Yeah.
And that's what we do. We shit the bed and let Carolina actually mop us up. And I was like,
remember we were at the blackjack? No, was it blackjack? No, the roulette table, and I hit on black 24. We were so hyped. We were all excited about.
Was that the game?
That was that game. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was different. I thought I linked up with you later that season. Okay.
I thought it was.
I was the game. Okay. Yeah, you got lucky though. Hey, that was pretty legit. I should have put my money down because when that lady told you to put it on, what was it, red 23? I think it might have been
black 24. Yeah,
black 24. When the lady told you to put it there, whenever a roulette dealer tells you to put your money somewhere, you put your money there.
Yeah,
and she hit it.
That shit hit.
Got
it. Like,
I love playing roulette.
Hey, can I ask a panel a question? It's been bugging me all day.
Here we go. Let's have it.
Yes, I am a man. Oh, sorry.
Shit.
Oh my god.
I thought something different. But anyway.
You could have fooled me.
It's more of a comment and / question. But you know what I'm tired of? And I wish they would stop. Is Sam Darnold talk about coming to the Raiders. I am tired of it. I don't want to use quarterback. Me personally, I don't want to use quarterback. Let's get somebody pressure. Get somebody. Don't get your cousin. Don't pay him all that money for what? So I was like, I turned
you got to think of it this way, Chris, and I'm with you. But when you haven't had a quarterback in so fucking long, and you see even a little glimmer of an upgrade in someone else, whether you think it's because of the coaching, the system, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. Just the idea of having someone better come in, it's easy to believe into, like if you did that over there, come do that over here. That's all we need in Vegas,
Did we have that with Minshew? He did that to Colts.
And that's what I'm saying. But then you go back to like
had to go in these Colts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got a pretty strong opinion on the Sam Darnold thing.
Let's hear it.
Oh, I gotta hear that. Let's go for it.
Okay, here we go. Here's the thing: I think it's also trying to understand what's the Raiders' end goal? What do they want to do? Right. Mm-hmm. Number one is we're trying to find the next generational quarterback, and so we're most likely going to find that in the draft, whether it be the first round or second round or what have you. And so if you bring in a veteran, that veteran is going to be a bridge quarterback. It's a temporary quarterback. Sam Darnold, I'm not going to pay a temporary quarterback millions upon millions of dollars to be just a temporary quarterback. Not going to do it. And number two, when you talk about bridge quarterback, you need someone that's going to come in and be willing to teach the next player.
Yeah.
You want them to be able to be open to the idea of teaching and grooming the next guy. Sam Darnold's not going to do that. Sam Darnold still wants to be a starter. He still wants to be able to have the next 5-7 really good years.
Same thing with Kirk Cousins. The same thing. They talking about Atlanta. He really didn't do anything for Penix. He didn't want to groom him because he wanted to keep a starting job.
Yeah,
so why would we bring somebody in there as a bridge quarterback who's now going to teach whoever we get in the draft? That makes sense. Pay him like $30 million. No, that's a waste of money.
And that's why it's kind of tough to think about even like Russell Wilson, right? I think Russell Wilson, he just took the Steelers to the playoffs. So there's a really good chance that even if we have a chance at maybe bringing him in, whether you want him or not, I'm not sure how open he is to grooming the next guy because he probably still thinks he's got 5-6 more good years left.
Oh wow, you really think he thinks he has that many years left?
He just took the Steelers to the playoffs. Why wouldn't? And so my thing is that I'm now starting to look at it in the light of, okay, if we do get a quarterback in the first or second round, and that is going to be potentially our franchise quarterback, the guy that we're going to hang our hat on, it doesn't go in line with a quarterback that's willing to teach, but is a Justin Fields the right guy? Where he is literally, you're not going to be able to pay, you're not going to pay him a lot. And I don't want to pay a bridge quarterback a lot.
No.
But he can come in, potentially help this offense find progression and move forward a little bit. But you can get off of him very quickly for cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing between Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold has been obviously being exposed for the last 2 weeks between this game against Minnesota Vikings. But what are the realistic alternatives? Because assuming that we don't want to trade up for Ken Waters or Sanders, we have the second-tier rookies. None of the which are strong prospects. None of this should be like in the field for at least one season. Because I don't see like very much of the downside offer in Darnold, a 3-year heavily front-rolled. But if the season plays out with the two ways, if they got a good Darnold, maybe we can be like a playoff team. But if we can get the bad Darnold, we got to take the swing for like a sure bet like draft class. But I mean, this turned out because they really brought like the heat and made it uncomfortable between sort of the Minnesota Vikings. But that was like a very Swiss cheese the entire game because they're making like so very uncomfortable. But how much will Darnold cost? I mean, if it's gonna make it like a less than $100 million over 3 years, I don't want to see it being like a problem. He's still having to lead the team for a 14-win season, which is better than anyone at quarterback they have like a 21st century. But I think that the online will be protect Sam Darnold. Any better than the Vikings. In fact, it will be like worse than that because over $30 million a year that he can perform, he can on the clutch because sounds like a waste for me. Then I just wanted to feel that he played well most of the season, and Justin Herbert can't play on the couch at all. And look at this massive contract. I mean, Sam Darnold has completely ruined that chance to get him paid big money at the offseason, but he's still going to the playing craze. But he's going to miss it out a lot of letters because he looks completely indecisive, unaware of his surroundings. But his initial wins are there. I mean, a sitting dog at a defense lineman infested waters. But I really doubt teams that will offer him like massive money. And they offered it like in a nice 2 or 3 years to stick around.
No, teams will. And that's one of the dumb things I think teams do. They get infatuated with one-year wonders. Yeah. I always tell this to Jeff because Jeff remembers the dude. Scott Mitchell was the first one I remember. Dan Marino went down. He had an amazing fucking season. Detroit goes, there's our guy. We have Barry. We found our quarterback. Let's go give this dude all this money. And then he shits the fucking bed.
I remember
and how many times have we seen that in the NFL where you have these one-year wonders and then they get paid and then they fucking shit the bed? school.
Well, like
you know?
Raider fans, they're always looking for the next Plunkett or the next Gannon that comes
Rich,
in
yeah.
and turns everything around. You know,
Yeah.
that just doesn't happen.
The only thing I'll say on top of kind of what I said before is, look, if Sam Darnold comes over here, he's going to come over. He's not going to be a bridge quarterback. Like,
and that's the other part.
If
Yeah,
Sam Darnold comes over here, we're not
that.
taking another quarterback. He's going to come over here to start, and we're investing our future into him. I think that's the only thing that will happen if he comes over. But when it comes to the quarterback, you know, a lot of people will say that it could have been maybe a fluke over in Minnesota, or he still has flaws in his game that is going to basically detriment him. You know, I always felt that Sam Darnold was a pretty good quarterback coming into the league, even though I'm not an SC fan. I hate SC, but I thought he had.
Oh,
I'm glad you said that loudly and proudly.
Had to say it. But here's the thing: is there's so much that goes into the success of a quarterback. You're not going to be able to just take any old quarterback and slot him into a team just because it has the talent. There needs to be so many facets to that offensive system, the coaching, the players that are going to allow that quarterback to have success. And I think Sam Darnold finally found a good surrounding and a good system that he fits in. Now, when he went to the Jets, the Jets were not a good enough offensive system organization for him to thrive. And then he goes over to the Niners, and I do think the Niners were going to give him a really an absolute shot to start and be that franchise guy. But Brock Purdy just was able to work out for him.
He
for
kept
that.
winning. Yeah,
Brock Purdy just it worked out. And they didn't want to go off of that. And then so Sam Darnold finds his way over to Minnesota with Kevin O'Connell, and now he has weapons. He's got weapons all over the place. That offensive line did fall off, obviously, in that playoff game, but Kevin O'Connell has been able to find what works for Sam Darnold, and now they're able to put those pieces together. Now Sam Darnold could go off and go to Cleveland, and it doesn't work out because they just don't have the offensive system. So I think there's so many facets to the offensive game that need to work in order for a quarterback to find success. It's not just the pros and cons to that one quarterback. That's why, Leo, to your point with Shador, I may not be a fan of Shador, but if Shador goes to a really good offensive coach and offensive system, I think he could have
a great quarterback coach.
A great quarterback coach. I think he could find some success. Now, I still don't think he. Again, just my opinion. I still don't think he's going to be a top 15 quarterback, even if he does go to a really good system. But could he find some success if he goes to a good offensive system with a good offensive coordinator and some weapons? I think so. He's good enough for that.
Someone like Sanders had to sit a year. He has to learn because he missed a lot of technical aspects of his game. You know, his footwork and everything else. He had to sit there and learn. So he's not. Yeah. He can't come in and draft from day one. He's a starter. You want to do good.
Hold on real quick, guys. Hold on. I know or whatever. It's fake. So is WWE, and it's $1 billion industry, bozo. So if you don't like it, then, kick rocks.
I was waiting for you to pick up on that and throw a little.
Well, when people tell me it's fake, I'm so fucking wrestling. You know how many of us are addicted to that shit?
It's called WWE, World Wrestling Entertainment. That's what it's called. So.
Yeah.
But no, I get what you're saying about the quarterback thing, and I think with Darnold, that's how I think of it because of the situation he was in, and I think the Niners were going to give him a chance, but Purdy just kept playing, and they were like, we got to stick with him. But
I'm just worried that we're gonna make a bonehead move and get one of those two quarterbacks and pay them all this money, lose out on some free agency, lose out on some place we got now. There's one quarterback who they think is a miracle.
Well, the good thing is we have a lot of cap, but
it would not. You know what? Look at who had to sign. I don't think we did that much. We have a lot, but not that much.
And I don't think we, as many as free agents as we've had, we don't need to sign all those motherfuckers.
No, we're not. We are going to sign Barb. I know that for sure.
Well, I think that's the thing.
Kevin O'Connell unlocked Sam. I think Sam unlocked himself. Yeah.
We both started at the same time.
No, you did, huh?
Yeah.
What was it? Say it again.
He said, I don't think Kevin O'Connell unlocked Sam. I think Sam unlocked himself. In 2023, the last 4 games for Carolina, statistically, in that period of time was the best of the NFL people forget. But see, who were those games against? You're talking about the last 4 games. How many of those teams had packed it in already? How many were in Cancun?
Exactly.
You know, so when you look at stats, you got to look at that stuff too. You know, not just numbers. Numbers can tell you so many things. You look at numbers like I would have thought AOC was the fucking god. He led us to how many wins his fucking rookie year, right? But when you look at more than just fucking numbers and stats, it's like, no, you got to overlook that. But I think with O'Connell, he landed in the right. With Darnold, he landed in the right spot. Look at what he did with Cousins too. It's no coincidence that Cousins and him both did good with this dude and his staff in that fucking system.
And Leo, I mean, it's a good point. Yeah, you got to figure out who was he playing those last 4 games without question.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Kevin O'Connell may not have unlocked Sam, but at the same time, that tandem worked. That's the biggest thing.
That's the part, the tandem. Yes, thank you.
The tandem worked because there's a lot of times where quarterbacks can go to other systems and it just doesn't work for whatever reason.
Yeah,
there's so many things that have to come into play for a quarterback to find success. That's where it's tough. And to nail it down to what that specific thing is so hard.
Oh yeah,
because again, I think that there's just so many things that have to work and be in place for a quarterback to find success. So,
because you even remember with the Chiefs before Mahomes got there, they had what was that dude's name?
Alex Smith.
That was the 49ers. Alex Smith, right? He did enough so they were a playoff team, whatever. And then with the combination of Andy and Mahomes and his fucking talent, look what they've done as a fucking group. You build that good cohesiveness, dude, you can unlock shit like that. And I think that's what we need to find. You know, I don't need to have the next Patrick Mahomes. I don't think there's going to be another one. That dude's different. As much as I hate him, he's just different. You know? But I think that's why I get excited with who we're bringing in as an offensive coordinator, who are quarterback coaches, you know, who are head coaches. And now it's making me more open. Like, I think these guys are being brought in to be able to groom someone or build that connection with their quarterback.
As long as they go to on-call plays, we're fine. He can go ahead.
Can they call plays?
Just don't call any plays. Horrible.
Yeah.
Hey, LB, excuse me. LB, I need your help, man.
What up, Nate?
What's up, everyone?
These guys up here, man, are saying FUSC and over there, too.
That's
so,
crazy.
That's crazy. Jeff, did you say fuck USC also?
No, I'm pointing the wrong way.
No, I did not.
No. I know. I just saw red pop up on the I just saw red pop up on the screen and my computer almost shut off. I don't know. What it was.
Right. That's what I keep telling them, bro.
Oh my God.
Your computer got overloaded with talent and history. That's what it was. I'm sorry.
Hey, look, you know, shout out to you, Chase. You're a Titan fan, man. It takes a lot to be a Titan fan, bro.
He's also a Notre Dame fan, too. Look at his logo.
Yeah, I see that. That's why I shouted him out. If not, I wouldn't have.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. AOC Ja, what up, Ja, my boy Ja? AOC will not fit Chip Kelly's offense. He's done. He will be a clipboard QB. You know, 805. How do you feel about that now with Chip and our quarterback room? I was telling the guys the other day. I don't know why, but I had a nightmare that Minshew's gonna get another shot.
Nightmare.
Now that we have Chip Kelly, and they were like, "No, why would you say that?"
Here's my thing.
What do you think? Yeah.
Here's my thing is, if you look at the history of Chip Kelly and the quarterbacks that he's had, he's done a very good job of adapting to the quarterback that he has. Right? He had Marcus Mariota to Sam Bradford to Nick Foles to he's been able to find success with multiple style quarterbacks, and so he does a really good job of adapting to that. And so here's my thing is I'm not going to go into the season trying to predict who our quarterback's going to be because, I mean, they could have certain quarterbacks on their radar in the draft and you miss them. You miss on them, right? Yeah. Let's say maybe it's Shador, maybe it's Cam. They're both gone.
Sorry.
And
did I say that out loud? Sorry.
They're both gone. And let's say they think maybe, again, whether you like him or not, maybe Jackson Dart is next on their list, and he's gone. Someone trades up in the first, snags him.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's gone. I think Chip Kelly, just pure speculation on my part, I think Chip Kelly does think he could work with any quarterback that he has. Does he have his preference? I think so. But because he's found success with so many different style quarterbacks, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't get the guy you want, you're willing to roll with a Minshew. Because Minshew found success with the RPO offense in Indy. That's one of the things that Minshew actually does fairly well is he can run an RPO offense, and Chip Kelly likes to do that. So does he adapt his offense? Does he adapt his offense to that? Yeah. You know, and so, you know, a lot of people were not on Luke Getsy last year. They struggled with Luke Getsy and the way his offensive play call or what have you, and that just wasn't maybe conducive to what Gardner Minshew can do. But Leo, you know, and some of you guys know, we break down film on my channel.
Yeah,
and a lot of the problems that I saw with Minshew was the fact that there was receivers wide open in his face, and he still wasn't pulling the trigger.
Yeah,
and you know, there was Luke Getsy did a fairly good job of scheming guys open. Like I remember I think it was the Broncos game where everybody was like, "Wait a second, Brock Bowers disappeared in the second half. Where'd he go?"
Yeah.
Oh no, you break down the film. Brock Bowers was wide open 5 or 6 times, and Minshew was staring right at him and did not pull the trigger. And so I don't know if it's offensive scheme. You can blame a lot of that on the quarterback. The quarterback plays a big role in developing, or the quarterback coach plays a big role in developing the quarterback. Don't be surprised if we go a route that none of us thought, because Chip Kelly might be okay, at least for 1 year, because that quarterback class next year is pretty damn good. It's a pretty strong quarterback class. Don't be surprised if we don't get our guy. Now, we're rocking with what we possibly have in this locker room.
Yeah.
So
see, I knew I wasn't crazy thinking that, especially once we got Chip Kelly. I was like,
yeah,
fuck.
no, you definitely said that the other night too. But did you see the press conference or the interview that Kelly did the other day when he said he will work with, if he has to, he can work with what's on the roster now, which makes me feel that he's also already thinking that worst case scenario, he can probably work with AOC 12, and adapt the system to what his abilities are. Because he knows it's not long term, obviously. Everybody knows AOC is probably not the long term. I'd like it to be, because I still think he's the guy right now. I mean, technically right at this moment, he's still the number one quarterback for the team until something else.
Is he though, or is it Minshew?
No, it's got to be him over Minshew.
Okay.
Just based on how the season ended, because nobody's come out and said anything right now as far as how the depth chart reads. If we were to start playing games right now, you don't know what the situation is because it's off season, so there's no evaluation of talent going on right now, and them coming out saying this is how we got the quarterbacks ranked right now. That's why the free agency will tell you there what type of direction we're going in. If we don't pick up a quarterback, then we're going to hope to get one in the draft.
Yeah.
Or they're just going to go with what's on staff now, which I don't see.
Does that change if we take one in the beginning, the first round, or say we go later? Say we get a Howard or the other ones, and we can name them all, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we don't go Cam and Shador, right? We don't go them, but we go later, second tier quarterback, if you will. Obviously Dart's going to shoot up. We talked about that earlier. The draft media hype's going to come. The combine hype is going to come. So Dart might shoot up. Another guy might shoot up. But would that change if we get a later quarterback and then we stick? Maybe like how I was saying with again.
I mean, it is possible in my opinion. Like I said, I don't expect any of these rookies coming out that we end up drafting quarterback to start next year unless they absolutely blow the doors off of, blow the coaches' minds in training camp and preseason, and there's like this is a no-brainer. This kid's got to start from day one.
Yeah, I mean, To be honest, right now, I mean, sorry,
I don't see us making a change right now.
That's a different name too, Mac Jones. I forgot Mac Jones was out there too as a recycled quarterback.
Oh my God!
That's like the people trying to talk us into, talking everybody into. Well, we need to trade for Milton from New England.
Yeah. But honestly, I mean, between for this one, I mean, there's nothing really special about like Will Howard. It just because if they want to do like something else, I mean, they already know the strengths and weakness. And under Chip Kelly, Will Howard they just threw like more than 4,000 yards and 35 touchdowns, where they're adding like 200 yards and 7 touchdowns. But I mean, Howard wasn't like the quarterback that Chip Kelly chose. He just made it work. I mean, if you look, Chip Kelly always has a mobile quarterback. If we wanted like Will Howard, we'll just get it started with Aiden O'Connor. If we want someone to run,
they're two different players, though, Ralph. You cannot say Will Howard's like Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah,
no, they're totally different players.
Oh, but between for this one, I mean, it could be like superior athlete, and that's what Ronnie mentioned. I'm not saying that he's gonna be the better passer or a bad passer, but it would be considered like a between for the draft. I mean, hopefully, I mean, they have also be correct. I mean, Howard has only 1 year at the higher, and his numbers dramatically underproved under Kelly. Maybe they're gonna work at the second round pick this year, but this coming around because they need like needing teams to go for the second one. I mean, maybe even depending how to do like in the next couple of months with activities. I mean, it might be sounds crazy.
In other news, the Steelers won't re-sign Russ, and then Wilson's out there. His name's out there again, right? Because he's not going to stay with the Steelers. So Wilson's another one. Who knows? Yeah,
I just don't want to see us, in the draft move up. I've said this before on our show on Wednesday night. I've said it. I just don't like the fact that using draft capital to move up to get a quarterback. I just don't think that's a smart move. You need as many draft picks as we can get in this draft.
True, but like we can't
like 25, Jeff, 25.
Yeah. No, 29 and 1 for
29. There you go.
20. I was like, bro, how many of those guys are going to be on the team? There's only 53 on the roster.
We need one more person to start a whole new team. That's all. Just one more person.
That was cool. That was cool, though. That was dope. That was dope.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a lot of trade. A lot.
But how would you feel about Russ as the bridge? But I think that's what 805 was saying. Russ might not be that guy who's going to train the next guy up. And I like that you pointed that out, because now that makes me think about that. When who's going to be our quarterback? Is this dude willing to help the rook develop into?
Russ
he's going to be the
seems
future.
like a me type of player.
Yeah, that's true.
He doesn't want to help a youngster.
That's Russ' biggest fan. He's right there. Look, he's right here. I thought I was a fan of Russell Wilson. Nate, beat me, bro. He would have rocked the jersey from what we were talking about the other day.
I probably would have. $30? I don't think I could have passed that up, honestly.
I mean,
I did.
I really don't know, in my opinion, who I'd like to see as a quarterback for us. I know who I don't want. That's pretty clear and obvious. But I don't know who I really want. And if it was my decision, I don't know who I'd really want to take as a quarterback for us. I mean, I'd still push for AOC, but
if any of those defensive linemen fall to us at 6, I would fucking love it. And that's if my boy's still there.
Oh, yeah.
I told you guys that the other day.
You gotta take him. You can't.
If Graham is there, if fucking dude from Penn State is there, and my boy's still there, fuck my boy. Like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah.
Because you gotta remember, with those type of players like a Graham or an Abdul, these are guys that are gonna come in and they're gonna start from the minute they're drafted. Once they pull up in the plane and they get over to Henderson building, that's it. It's go time. Where's my locker? What's my number? Let's go. These guys are going to have an immediate impact. They're going to start from day one. Any quarterback we draft is more than likely 90% not going to even touch the field during the regular season.
But you guys fail to realize that what Pete Carroll done with quarterbacks as well. Not only just Chip Kelly, Pete Carroll actually turned some quarterbacks around. He did it at Seattle. he did some work with the quarterbacks himself. Although he's a defensive coach, he did help some quarterbacks get better, like Geno Wilson. And I say his name. Oh, Geno Wilson.
Geno Smith?
Smith, yeah.
Man.
Yeah, man, 05, you do got to have this guy on your show to break down some college film. You see that?
Yeah.
He said Sharmer Stewart greater than Abdul Carter. Damn.
Well, I think East Coast. I think you said you break down film, and then you're a former offensive coordinator. Yeah, it'd be good. I mean, it'd be good to have
man.
A former coach, because I coached as well. So I coached 23 years. Coached at the high school level in California and Texas. Mainly defense coordinator.
Those are two big states, y'all. Y'all don't realize that when it comes to that. Football.
Some pretty big,
California and Texas.
California, Texas, and Florida, man.
Oh my gosh!
I started in California, and then when I coached in Texas, that's when I actually understood that Texas coined that phrase "winning means everything." Like, that's what I love. It was crazy out there.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, but I was mainly a DC, but then I did coach about 6 years of as an OC. And played the game for 15 years. And so I just try to jump on and talk some football and break it down like I did as a coach. And just it allows me to get flashbacks. So wow. I enjoy it.
And if y'all haven't seen 805's channel, when him and Chris and Severe, they break down the film. One, it's awesome the way they do it down, and they can have you see it if you don't really understand it. It makes you open your eyes to it. It's also funny because they love picking on Tyree Wilson, which I love.
Oh my God.
That's like my favorite segment, you know? But it does show those things that we as fans like, well, how come they didn't throw it to Brock? And then you're thinking this, and then you look at their channel and you see the film like, well, holy shit. Why can't the running back run through the hole? Why didn't he go this way? Like, and I like that there's channels like yours and pages that do that. You know what I mean? Like, that's really cool that you guys are former coordinators and you help break down the film, and you really gives you a different view of what football looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It's fun. It's fun because at the same time that is tough, because I remember, early in my days of just playing and stuff, it took me to coach to fully understand the game at a different level. And so being able to see the game in that view is exciting. That's why I probably annoy the crap out of my wife, because I'll watch a game, 12 to 15 times, and she'll sit there and go, weren't you watching that same game 5 hours ago? And I'm like, yeah, because I'm watching every position. I'm watching, every tendency. If they run a play and I notice they've ran it 4 or 5 times, I want to understand, was it out of a different formation? Did a player have a tendency, whether it be the way they lined up, or did they have a lean in their stance, or did they line up a little offset, like little things like that you can catch. And so my wife, after about 6 years of knowing how I do it, she just left me in the room and said, come out when you come out. So
and also because you brought it like at this one for that coming off East Coast whenever, because I understand that what I was getting, like studying all those film studies about like college football players, because, well, even though that I just became like more part of it because I just watch college football games, and then I just figured it out and say who's a player that I was going to, because actually I was gonna happen to go to the Senior Bowl, but I didn't have much time. But when you brought like it was something about like this one, which is Shamar Stewart, I mean, people don't understand about is underappreciated because his measures is very great, but the most important is how they get evaluated the production. It doesn't have that in college. I mean, there's those teams that had too much physical measurements down the production. I mean, that makes it the case, because I just want to tell you, Shamar Stewart has very well physical gift. Long arms, gives excellent effort, but he's got the Trayvon Walker mold. I mean, where to get the worst you get that's a great run defender and the best they can, the top 5 edge, because he has all those tools. The production hasn't come to yet, but you can trust all those tools. But I mean, they have a similar point. Coming out of the college for the States, relatively low. Not a lot of sacks and sackers out of the final seasons, but those freak athletes Project guys, that's always good hype for pro scouts and NFL front office. I mean, they're good like at a preferred prospects that actually look good. I mean, against college level competition. But the NFL doesn't want to see it like the way that it often, because it's not just about like the measurements. The fact is 280, then moves like 250. His get off with his bandit, all the rest of his explosiveness in this game is very special. But he's like the best against the run? I don't think so, because he's technically like the most sound. I don't know. But if you can bet on those traits, especially in the jet that's weaker than that's one. I mean, if he plays with a constant path level, they add more moves to the repertoire, add contrast to his moves. I mean, even he just in case of some of those areas, he still be like at a top 15 to 20 edge, realistically, because that's where he ends up.
It's funny. Leo, you just put that comment up, and it's funny. So East Coast, it's good to know. I agree. Mm-hmm. I had Bo Nix as one of my top quarterbacks. I did like Jaden Daniels, but I had Bo Nix top. I actually posted a video the day before the day one draft last year, and it was probably the most hate I've gotten so far in social media doing this YouTube thing. Yeah. I basically did a comparison between Bo Nix and Michael Penix because I felt like those were the only two quarterbacks that were going to be in reach for us. I didn't think we were going to trade. And everybody was on Michael Penix. And as I watched the film on Bo Nix, there was so many things I liked about Bo Nix.
Same. Yeah.
One of the things that I look at with a quarterback is just pure experience. I mean, the amount of games that he's played, you check that box, which is huge.
And the level he played them at. Yeah.
The level and his ball placement is as elite as you can find. I mean, when you pass for the second most yards in college, but one of your downfalls is a little bit of your deep ball. And your deep ball is you struggle in your deep ball because you don't necessarily have that 50-50 ball guy, right? And so you have to pinpoint that pass where Michael Penix had Rome Odunze that but
probably
you don't throw for the second most yards in college without having elite ball placement. You allow that receiver to catch the ball, run his momentum through the catch, and now you're not getting tackled with only a 3-yard gain. You're actually gaining 15 to 17 more yards after the catch because your ball placement is there. And that's a lot of things that a lot of quarterbacks fail at is their ball placement. And that could be the difference between a 215-yard game and a 350-yard game.
Yeah,
and so that's what
I remember that. Yeah, I got into it with Turf a lot about Bo Nix, about that. Like, oh, he's Oregon, old, Yeah, I like Bo Nix too. But it goes back to what you were saying though. It's like the combination too, though. I think he went with the perfect coach for him in the right system, the right team in Denver with Sean Payton. You know, if he would have came to us, I don't know if with what we had, we would have been able to utilize the strength the same way. You know? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Yeah,
exactly.
These are questions.
I feel the same way. I think that's why. Yeah, I think Chip Kelly and Jackson Dart would be a good combination.
Yeah, I like Jackson. Don't get Nate started on Jackson Dart, bro. I think he's his agent. The way Turf is McCormick's agent. Yeah.
I think he's got a crush on him.
Yeah.
What's up, Jason? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right.
But hey, fellas, I gotta keep going. I appreciate y'all. Y'all keep going. Jeff will still be on here. The rest of the team.
Oh, Jeff will be here till next week.
For real, though.
And then 805 hit you up later, dog. We'll link up again.
Yeah. For anybody that actually either in the chat or what have you, if you guys are actually in town the week of the 22nd, so not next weekend, but the weekend after that, February. Hit us up. I'm on social media _805 Raider. Hit us up. Hit up Leo, Chris over at Protectional Podcast. He's probably going to be in the Vegas area. We're all gonna link up. I'm in the Vegas area. We're gonna link up and chill out. So if you guys are in the area,
I'll remember that next time I go.
Yeah. Hit us up.
The 22nd.
Yeah.
So, but Leo, I'm with you. I actually got to take off. My youngest daughter is telling me I need to go because I promised her. I promised her I'd make Jello with her tonight. So that's
All
what I
right,
got to
cool.
do. So,
Go do that.
But,
Girl dad life is the way to be.
I'm telling you, I stopped coaching football because I literally wanted to give my wife and my kids more time. Is like, you know what? I'm going to cut it off, and I got that itch again. That's why I started the YouTube channel. I was like, man, I got to talk about this. I have to. And I'm happy I did because I got to meet people like you guys. So it's good.
Yeah,
It's good. I appreciate it.
All right, fellas.
Love you too,
Take it
bro.
easy.
Thanks for all your content.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
See you guys. Good luck, Jeff, with the all-nighter.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll tap you while I'm driving, Jeff. I'll listen in.
All right.
All
All
right,
right, brother.
Later, guys.
If the screen's blank, that means I probably fell asleep. But
Probably.
Oh my
You
God.
have history of falling asleep on camera.
Yeah, we got video evidence of that.
All right. Later, guys. Appreciate you. Enjoy the Super Bowl.
Hey, you guys.
Take it easy. So we're gonna do another 25 mock draft.
no, I beat the shit
Oh,
out of
that's- oh my God.
Man, that was weird.
Jay, is
You
it
know,
somebody-
Best time to do it.
Who's channel and what are they saying? Is it somebody that you can't ban or kick? I don't know who's saying what on what channel. Somebody's being
I
a
have
dick, I
no clue.
guess.
It's not mine. I only got like 3 people in there.
I mean, I cannot believe it just happened. But look, I know that I have sort of like a difficult time, but thanks for having me, Mr. Jeff, also Chris Raider of
No
LB
problem.
Raider, and also these amazing content creators. But I just wanted to tell you, just like for like at this moment right now. I mean, shout out to all these Raider content creators because they just brought like great takes, great analysis, also breaking down the news, even though that I became part of this community because I know that it feels like I'm in the perfect time to be like in this community right now for all those Raiders content creators. All right, so I know there's one nation, and that's the motherfucking nation, the Raider Nation, because we cannot stop. We cannot let those haters consume you because the grind is now. Because don't let it stop right now because we are doing everything great. And salute to everybody on the chat. I know they're watching on this one, so I understand that this is the show of Jeff. I just wanted to tell you. Fuck the haters. Raider Nation for life, motherfuckers. So
Hell yeah.
have a good night.
Awesome.
Have a good night.
Yeah,
folks.
Rafa, thanks for coming in, brother. I appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Appreciate you, man.
That was an awesome speech.
Yeah, it was.
Now we're down to 4.
Yeah.
Quickly.
There for a minute. It felt like the boys' bathroom at the Oakland Coliseum. We were all standing at the urinal.
Damn.
Just don't peek over the divider and you're good.
Yeah. Eyes on your own page, bro.
So how you guys been? What's new in the world of Jason Downs? What's up, brother?
Not a whole lot new. I mean, I'm watching we got the running back coach from Notre Dame. He's pretty solid. He's an up and comer.
Yeah.
He's got a history of coaching Kareem Hunt and some of these running backs. You go, we might be onto something there because if we're going to rebuild our running back room, we go get us a running back. Gonna need a running back coach that knows what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Who else did we get?
We hired
I know
somebody else today too.
Somebody from what was it from Florida today?
Secondary coach, cornerbacks coach.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It didn't hit me like oh wow, look at that. I just saw it and I was like, oh
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know too much. The guy we got the running back coach that we got from Notre Dame. I went on Google real quick, pull him up, and started looking at his resume and whatnot. It's like, all right, this guy's going somewhere here. So that was a good one.
Well, the good
there was no slot for you.
Huh?
There was no slot for you.
Oh yeah, it says that it's reached the max number of destinations. It's cool. I'm not tripping.
Well, the good news is that the Raiders are actually going full board with getting these coaches and everything, assistant coaches. They're not wasting any time. They're not waiting around to see who they can
It
find.
almost feels like we got Elon Musk putting this shit together, man. It's working out great.
No, Amazing Frog. We're obviously we're all Raiders fans.
No, man, Jeff. Dang it, you blew up,
right.
man.
We're undercover Chiefs fans. That's right.
Undercover Chiefs and Chargers fans.
We work for the refs.
Yeah,
trying to throw the Raider Nation off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that interview with Tom Brady with he was calling BS on the refs. No shit, dude. He was one. The refs were backing you up too, fool. Come on. There's no collusion with the refs, and they're professionals and da da da. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't know if any of you guys have ever done any officiating before, but I have. And you have that ability to change the flux of the game.
Yeah.
And take it away from the players on the court or on the field. And people don't realize that. And in an NFL, and what ref was it? He was caught on a mic praising Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Really?
Yeah. He was like, "Oh God, Patrick Mahomes. He gets the ball with 5 minutes left. He's gonna win the game." And I'm like, he did not say that. And it was on so I think it was on Inside NFL. They showed it. And then if you go back and watch the rerun of that episode, it's that piece is gone. It's deleted.
Oh,
they don't show that.
Yeah, Phil took it off.
Yeah, they edited that motherfucker like a Kamala Harris interview is what they did.
Yeah, I remember.
We agreed, John Edson. Nate, try it now. I removed. I hated to do it, but I removed Rafa's Twitter one. What's up, Gravy?
Hey, Gravy.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Good.
I thought I'd get a little intro or something from Leo.
Oh, you just walk in the room and stand them all up.
Yeah, Leo just left. 805 was in here too with us. Oh, here's Gabe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What's up, Gabe?
What's cracking,
Hey, my boy
What's
Gabe. Dang, you got the where's Low at? You get collab right here.
What's cracking, guys? What's cracking, gentlemen? What's cracking?
What's good? What's good?
Nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you guys, man. I know.
Yeah, it is Christopher Raiders. How you doing, sir? How you doing?
Good, man. Good to see you. I see you in a long time, man.
Yeah, we got.
It's my first time on here, so good to see you guys, man. Good to see you guys.
Same here, man. All the heavy hitters coming out tonight. Damn.
I feel small. Hey, Jeff, I feel small right now, man. I'm just starting out, and like all the big guys coming in, like.
We all the nation, man. We all make it. We all make up the nation. You know what I mean? So it's good, come on here and collab with you guys, man, for sure.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you guys stopping in. I was just gonna run outside for a cigarette too. I'm like, nope, I'll stay here now. I'll wait.
Right here. I'm smoking my cigarette, but like it's the green one.
Yeah, no, that was me.
Oh, the feel good cigarette, that brand.
I went to Starbucks.
It's a stick of weed.
I got a little bit in it, Gabe. I could drink it, but I can't do anything. I can't put it in my lungs or in my. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got
you. I got you. I got a little Pruno. I got a little Pruno mix right here for you.
But what's cracking, man? What's the topic? What are you guys speaking about right now?
We're just kind of bullshitting about anything.
It's everywhere.
What's the name? East Coast Gridiron was in the chat, and he was talking.
How you guys feel about the chip? I know you guys probably have talked about it, but what do you guys feel about the chip hire, like the Chip Cali hire, man? Like, what you guys on board? Like, you guys think he's like that? Because I think that a lot of people have in mind too that he's that same old Chip Cali from like Philadelphia and Oregon and stuff like that, right? Which I think he has, evolved from that. Like he's far evolved from that. He knows when to slow it down. He's known that he doesn't have to have like I think before he would look for a certain type of quarterback where now I think he could find like he finds ways more to like kind of like mold the offense around them. I think he prefers a more mobile quarterback, but I think he's more of like adapted to the personnel. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Which I think before he needed certain type of players to run his system and all of this shit, which I think he's more adaptable now, which I think that's why I think he was I know Ohio State's Ohio State and everything like that, but there's plenty of other teams on that level as well too, in the Big Ten, SEC, and I think he showed this year that I think he was ready to go back to the NFL. It was a surprise though. It was a surprise to me for sure. But that's like my little 2 cents on it. But how do you guys feel, man?
But the good thing is that Chip Kelly, like you said, as a head coach, he was a horrible personnel, horrible decision maker. Now he's OC. He don't have that full power where he said, "You're out, you're out, you're out." He can't do that now, but he can, recommend a quarterback, which I think he'll try to tell him like, this kind of quarterback, fits my system. That I want to run with you guys better than this guy. But he's also said that he'll work with anybody. He'll work with any quarterback. He'll put the team to fit the quarterback, which I like.
And that's what you got to do. Gabe hit the nail on the head. If you just saw his presser, the way he explained it, that as a head coach, it was more difficult because he was more like a CEO than he was a coach. When he went just to being an OC, it made him feel so much better, more rejuvenated, and he was able to just coach. So that when he feels like that's the way he feels, and I think we all see the same thing as football fans. We all saw the same thing too. He, as a head coach, he was you ain't cutting it. But as an offensive coordinator, the guy's legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the head coach had to run all 3 aspects of the game.
Yeah.
What's your take? Yeah, I completely agree with what Chris said. We've seen him as a head coach, and he could not manage, personnel and make those kind of moves. But if you look at his offenses, which is obviously what he was known for, while in the NFL as well, while still having like a terrible time managing, his offenses were atop of the league, except for his last year in San Francisco. So I'm pretty optimistic about what he can do with this offense. And it's a good thing that he's not coming out and saying like, hey, I need to go get this kind of quarterback or this kind of guy, and that he's open. He's open with working with whoever we have or whoever we bring in. Obviously, he's going to have preferences, but it's pretty interesting to see what he's going to do with this offense.
Yeah. I hope it looks a lot like Ohio State.
I feel as though he went through that same growth of like refining or reinventing himself like Pete Carroll went through. After Carroll left, was let go by the Patriots and the Jets, and then took some time off, reevaluated his philosophy on the game, went to the college ranks, tried doing something different, and it worked. And he carried it over back to the NFL and found success there. I think that's kind of what the same path that Chip Kelly went here too. So, and plus with him being with Pete Carroll, I think it's only even better for him. So I'm fine with it. I mean, there was only one other guy I would have liked to have seen us try and get was that kid LaFleur from the Rams. But I'm good. I'm good with the coaching hirings, without a doubt. I'm happy with it.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one thing about.
Go ahead, Gary.
I'm sorry, Gary. There's one thing about Chip Kelly that we got to get straight is that Chip Kelly came from a college. If you're thinking bad about Chip Kelly, listen here, because he's a different guy now because he hasn't been coaching in the NFL, so he learned. He came in 2013 to coach the Philadelphia, and it was. He brought that offense to the NFL, and the NFL wasn't ready for it yet. It was way before. It was way before Kingsbury came with his, almost like the same. But he had, he worked with Kyler Murray, and then it became successful for a little while. Then it went bad, and then he got fired. Same thing happened with Chip Kelly in Philly, but he had, when you look at his situation, that those guys that he had were kind of assholes to him. They didn't want to play for him. Andy Reid was there, and then he went into a tough situation, especially bringing a new offense to the NFL and trying to put it in. And now he realized that NFL is a little slower. It's a little bit. It's not slow far as athletes or players. It's slower coaching wise. You instead of throwing everything at these guys, you got to do it slowly and let the offense develop, and then it'll work. Hint, Kansas City, Andy Reid does the same shit. He just mixes everything together, and then that's what we need to do with Chip. Chip knows that it's not going to be the college offense that the 100 miles an hour Oregon offense like it used to be. It's going to be more pro ready, and then and all in all, I just think it was a wonderful hire. If I got into the aspects of the offense, then everybody would get bored and shit. But the thing is that it's gonna be exciting, and I'm real hip to it, and I want to explore like the type things that he wants to do, as far as and by myself. Everybody should, instead of just saying, "Oh, that was a stupid play," like we normally do, like we did with Getsy, but we knew that it was a dumbass play that he ran in a wrong situation or whatever. You're doing 4th down plays on second down. You know football, you're gonna know it. And if you're running on 3rd and long, you pretty much gave up, and he did it all the time. So the thing is that Chip won't do that, and we got a well experienced play caller that's gonna be there, and we're gonna notice it, and the players are gonna notice it, and the offense, he's gonna get. And none of these quarterbacks that we have on this team right now in that room are what would work.
Yeah.
The only one that I can think of is maybe Minshew. Minshew's the one that
he can run a little bit of because he can run a little bit of the the RPO a little bit, but to be honest, they both need to go, man. Not go, but at the end of the day, I think to put ourselves in the best situation, I think we need to go out and test it in free agency. See if you could go get somebody. You know what I mean? Like a Justin Fields. I like Justin Fields right now for that offense. I wasn't on that train before, but once we hired Chip, I kind of like that. I think he fits into that offense, but that doesn't take away from the fact that like you still have to go draft a quarterback. You know what I mean? And that's where I am on board on like maybe going to get him and then still drafting like a Will Howard because he's already looked good in this offense. And you know what I mean? And he could learn this offense even further in the NFL. And then you can kind of move him along. And if Justin Fields works out, then he works out. You know what I mean? But like, I just think like that there's certain ways that we can go right now. And I like that Chip Kelly, it's going to put us, I think, in a different direction. Because the one thing I did say when that hire was made is I don't believe AOC. It's iffy if he's to me if he's on the roster next year. I think I think because of his contract, maybe he'll be there just by default, but he might be the third quarterback.
Yeah, he has 1 year left on his contract after this season, so he's still on a rookie contract. So he's still
trade bait, maybe a trade bait.
Yeah, well, that was my question the other night on the show. Was if you don't feel as though AOC's a fit under Chip Kelly's system, then what do we do with? What do we do with O'Connell? I mean, he's still on the rookie contract. Jeff, he's not costing us a fortune,
But there's a lot of teams in the NFL that do need a backup quarterback, and that's what AOC primarily could be, a backup to one of these teams, because he come in for a couple of downs or come in, for maybe a game. He's good. He'd be good for that. So maybe a team like say we'll give you this for AOC. Let's see what they offer. So
even if it's a low end pick, maybe you can, end up pairing a couple at low end picks with that, and then maybe moving up to the 4th round or something like that, turning it into a 4th rounder, which is like you can do certain things even if it's a low end draft pick, because you have some of those where you can pair it up, maybe move into the 5th round, somebody just get an extra player, because I think there will be value in those later rounds, maybe not the 6th, 7th round, but 4th, 5th round, there's going to be some good value where people might look at it like, damn, you're taking a 5th, 6th round for Aiden O'Connell, but then again, we have 2 3rd rounders, we have like a couple of late rounders too, where we could pair it up, maybe jump back into a certain round or something like that. So I think I think there's going to be a change at quarterback. I just think that like the way AOC's game was fit to like a Josh McDaniels when he was coaching here. You know what I mean? He had that Tom Brady, model type. You know what I mean? That's why I think he went with that. But I think it's a totally different model type quarterback when you're talking about Chip Kelly, and that's the only reason why I feel like, AOC's time's probably up.
I'm on board with you, Gabe. What you said, Justin Fields. Yeah, I'm on board with that because, like I said, he will fit because you know what the Justin Fields did do was run. and he'll fit the RPO real well because he's gonna have the defense guessing what this fool gonna do now. Is he gonna run or pass? We don't know. All you got to work on is touch pass. That's all you have to work on, and we got great.
His accuracy is horrible.
Yeah, that's what you got to work on, and that's why we got great Olsen for that reason. You know, and dropping Will Howard. I still say get Will Howard if you can't get Jackson Dark, LV.
Just because he knows that offense too good too, man, and like he looked really effective in it. You know what I mean? He looked plenty of effective in that offense. You know what I mean? And it was like, I mean, obviously it's a different level now, but you know what I mean.
Think the offense he's gonna run here though? That's
I don't think he gets too far away from it because that is like a pro style offense. You know what I mean? That Ohio State was running. You know what I mean? So I don't think they get away too far from it.
Up front's probably going to be way different, you know, as far as the zone blocking and stuff. But I don't. He had two supreme running backs back there that made.
I hope he brings one of them too. I hope he brings Jukin.
I like that.
I'd take either of them.
I'll take either of them too. I like both, but I like Judkins. I don't know why.
Well, let me ask you this: would you rather have one of those two, or would you want like Omarion Hampton?
I like Omarion too. I mean, if you give me any one of those guys, to be honest, is what we need in this backfield. Any one of those guys, because now that's where we're void of. We're void of actual good
mix, you think?
Who,
you think Genty would fit in there? Genty.
The only thing is
Genty at that 6. We need a running back, but not that high, bro. I would
because that's what I want. I don't want to do that.
You can honestly say.
I love Genty, bro. I think he's the best college player.
I love Genty,
but I think it's a little too high at 6. If we had 13 like last year, then maybe.
Oh yeah,
then yeah.
Look at it. There's a ton of running backs in this draft this year. It's not but
a lot of good ones. High level
and receivers. Yeah. So
good high level running backs in this draft, bro. And then I see Jeff.
I like Bo. I like Bo. Maybe a lot of people don't. Maybe they think he's a flash in the pan, but I like Bo. There's Omarion. There's the two, Ohio State kids. There's I think there's another kid
from Kansas, the kid from Iowa,
Kevin Neal.
Yeah, so it's like. So there's a lot. There's going to be a lot of value at running back, and that's why I think like you could go maybe third round. Like you don't have to maybe use the first couple rounds. Use that on something else, bigger holes maybe that we need to fill on this team.
Well, thanks to Barkley, these teams going to be going after running backs. Thanks to Shaquan Barkley, he brought the running back in the picture.
We can't neglect that position.
I said this yesterday on our show, bro. Like this is the that is the biggest stain on Telesco's fucking thing. Like, look at just forget even Jacobs. Like that's a mess in itself, right? That whole fucking thing because we had him here, we could have got him back. That's a mess in itself. But just look at the rest of the free agency class. There was Joe Mixon, there was Derrick Henry, there was Saquon Barkley, there was Tony Pollard, Aaron Jones, bro. Like, and we couldn't get our hands on not one of them.
Nah. I don't even think they tried.
I don't think he tried either.
That's crazy, bro. That's fucking the biggest thing.
We had baby Zeus out there flexing,
like
not doing shit.
Like Leo says, we got catfished by Zeus at the end of the season. He was running great. Came in bigger and stronger at the start of the season, and everybody thought, well, all right, we got our guy to replace Jacobs. Telling you, I asked this early on in the season. I said, do the kids' ankles not work right? Because he can't make pivots. It's just like he just ran straight ahead. He wouldn't.
His vision is
not there. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was going to be more effective than what he was, but because you just don't go and do have 4 good games like that, especially against a team like against like a Kansas City and all that shit. So you kind of think he's going to be more effective than what he was, but like. He regressed so much this offseason. I don't know if it was I don't know if it was the weight training or what the fuck it was, but his vision just like went back to rookie fucking Zamir. Literally running into the back of his lineman, just not finding the hole, no vision at all. Like I don't know what it was, dog, but he regressed like wow, like it was bad. Instead of moving forward, he regressed back to his rookie state and shit.
Yeah, but there also wasn't a lot of holes either.
Yeah, true that too.
Yeah,
True
there wasn't a lot of
lie.
holes there. There wasn't a lot of holes there that opened up for him because he didn't get into them. The holes
But
were there.
also too,
It's just that he
also
didn't
too,
get into
like what's their names weren't that much better, but like they weren't supposed to be the starting guys, and they found more holes than him. You know what I mean? Like even when McCormick came in, even when Madison came in, like even when Abdullah came in, you know what I mean? Like all of those guys found more holes than him. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. And he was supposed to be that start like that, the starting back.
But you
know
notice
what
that
I mean? Like
you notice at the end of the year when Andre James got put back at center, they regressed again at the end of the last 2 games.
True.
You know,
I mean, we went back to just Abdullah though, right? Kind of because I think Madison was like nicked up too, because it was just straight Abdullah. Abdullah and not Lobby, I think. Lobby even kind of and didn't even really carry the ball.
No,
he had
Lobby,
one or
saw him
two
at the
carries.
beginning of the season, and that was it.
But I'll tell you this, guys. That offensive line wise, if you guys want to talk that for a little bit, is that James doesn't have a problem running zone. You know what I mean? And in the games that we ran zone, if you could tell the difference, you could tell the difference. But when James played zone, and I've been mentioning this last year, that I've been saying it, that when James runs zone offense, he doesn't have the chance to get pushed back all the way to the quarterback like he did, because he's not muscling the 3 technique guy. He's moving sideways, and that guy's moving with him, and then that's the whole flow. That's the whole instinct of the zone blocking scheme, is to not get those big tackles one-on-one with your centers, your little guys, which are
Gravy,
the little fast guys of the guard.
Do you think it's telling though that they didn't want to the day that they could have brought him in as a guard because you wanted? I think there is no reason to move JPJ ever again. Like he should be our starting center no matter what. You know what I mean? And the day that we got a hurt guard, instead of him, coming in as a guard, he could only play center. You know what I mean? Which is that they have to move JPJ over, which I don't think they have any. I don't think they have any I don't think they just have any what is it like? They don't have nothing like they don't believe in him at playing any other position than center, like and at the very least too. You know what I mean? So I think Andre James is like,
but Andre James actually was a guard originally. They made him a center when he first.
That's what I'm saying. Like
he was really a guard.
To not put him back in as guard and just leave JPJ right there. You know what I mean? It's like it was kind of weird to like have that move again when JPJ was already kind of being solidified as our next center. You know what I mean? And at the end of the year when they put in James as center and moved JPJ back over to guard again. You know what I mean? That was weird.
I didn't agree with that move. I didn't agree with that at all.
I didn't like it. I knew we were going to regress.
The problem the way I felt about that move was you take JPJ, you have Glaze on the right side playing tackle, you had Colton Miller on the left side. So now your only weakness was really your 2 guards. Now you move JPJ over to left guard, you put James back in at center for those games, and now you got him and Parham on the right hand, center and the right guard. There's your main weakness. Those 2 guys side by side right now.
Yeah.
So now you created a hole right there, basically, with 2 of your weakest offensive linemen playing side by side. I noticed Parham throughout.
That further just tells you that like James just got to go, or just
this is what happened. This is what happened, Gabe. JPJ was hurt in the beginning of the season. Remember, it took him a while to get back.
Yeah.
So if there was any type of competition, JPJ was the best center in football when he was drafted. That's all he played at Oregon was center. So he was the best center. I didn't think he was going to be a guard. I thought James would be gone, but him being hurt probably made him lose that job. And then James went in. That's the leader of that offensive line is the center. He's the one that makes the calls. Yep. He's the one that has a snap count and everything. That's a very important position.
That was my spot when I played.
Yeah, and you had a big responsibility, right, Jeff?
I think it was more
you got to call the line plays and stuff, right?
Do you think maybe AP was?
You
think maybe AP was trying to even see if there was even a need for like I know AP at the time probably thought he was still keeping the job, but still thinking like let's throw this guy in at center to see even if we even need him. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the year, when they were like he was doing that, he was trying out a lot of rookies and shit like that. It's just to see, like, that's why it seemed weird to me. That's the only explanation I would have. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see if I have anything left in Andre James. You know what I mean? That's why I throw him back in there at center, because it's like he went in there, and it's not like if he he played good. You know what I mean? They threw him in there, I think, to see what he had, and I think he answered it. You know what I mean? I think he should
got
be on.
See, no, I know at the press conference, Chip Kelly said we're sitting there watching tape on everybody. They're watching right now, probably now, tonight, probably till 1 o'clock in the morning. Andre James' days are numbered. Because they're going to watch what he does.
It should be.
He probably cut out. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, man. He probably still be on the team as a backup. But one more thing. When they drafted JPJ, they drafted him as a guard. They drafted him as a center.
Mm-hmm.
So they said,
well, he's a good guard too. He pulls good too. So,
but
he's a standard guard for the zone.
He's just a mean dude, dog, and he's perfect at that. And he's a big mean dude.
Great. You want that guy? You want that guy pulling, man? If I was Chip Kelly, I go, I want that dude pulling. They hit a lonely DB out there, out in space, and the running back right behind him saying, "Get this dude," and just break off a 40, 50-yard run. That's what I want to see. If he's center, he's not going to do that. If he's center, he's not going to do that. But I want to see JPJ pull and knock some shit out. That's what I want to see him doing.
But against Cleveland, they played Cleveland. The refs said,
he would be a guard in my book. He would be a guard in my book.
To the end, the very end.
The refs say, "Hey, your guy's playing too rough. You got to slow him down a little bit." Like,
ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Throw a flag.
You're borderline playing a little bit past the whistle. You know, like
if the ref comes up to me and says that about my guy and says, "Hey, he needs to not be so aggressive," I'll be like, did he do something after the whistle? No. Then what's the problem? Did he get a penalty? No. Then we're good.
Was it between the lines? Was it between the lines? Yeah. All right then.
And that's when you look at him and go, keep doing what you're doing, because that's the attitude we need on this team.
Exactly.
This goes back to the days of,
get another one like him. Get another one exactly like him.
Gray Zabel reminds me so much of bro.
Greg Zabel's the best offensive guard in the draft.
That's exactly
I just like the way that dude. I just like the way JPJ. You like when he's finishing plays and shit, like on run plays. He's jumping over the fucking pile trying to get that last block in. You know what I mean? Like,
hell yeah.
The first one to the running back. He's the first one to the running back.
I was just going to say that as a former offensive lineman and center myself, when I watch these games, I tend to key in on the offensive line. Like a lot of people watch the ball and the skills plays. I look at the offensive line. I watch the linebackers a lot, but yeah. Like Parham always sticks out to me as a sore thumb, and he gets beat all the time. JPJ, what impresses me about him is, just like you guys just said, if you watch a play develop going further down the field, the first guy up to the ball handler getting up is JPJ. He's the first one there to help the guy up off the field.
Yep.
He's the first one that you see him hustling down the field, like you said, to get that block, that next level block going further down.
And he has the wherewithal too that gets right back up and goes right back to the huddle, and like he's the same way on every play. You know what I mean? Which that's what I like about him, dog. Like he's all balls to the wall, dog, the whole time.
Blaze is the same way too. If you watch, he doesn't move as fast on the field as JPJ, but he moves. Parham, if you watch him, he's like a statue. As soon as the ball carrier gets past him, he doesn't move. Yeah. He slowly starts walking to where the huddle's going to be.
He gets up. Like if he doesn't win the rep, what I see about Parham is he don't win the rep like right away. Sometimes he'll give up. Like he tends to kind of let the dude kind of like pass, and that's what because when he is there and he wins reps, he wins reps. You know what I mean? He looks good. But then there's other plays where it's not. I don't think it's taking off plays, but it's just he might get beat a little bit and he'll and that's it. You know what I mean? It's like ole. You know what I mean? What the fuck?
Well, I also notice he comes a lot of times actually. He comes out of his stance high. And when you come out of your stance high, what happens? You're off balance at that point. the defender's got the advantage on you because he's got the leverage. You know, because as soon as you stand a little bit further up, taller, you've lost all momentum. And you watch how many times where he's bent over backwards trying to defend the guy because he's so off balance.
He's not keeping that lower center
of gravity.
Yeah.
You know,
I think
watch him on his plays sometimes. It's so obvious, and I just sit there and watch.
But
and I'm like,
the thing is, though, Jeff, when you do the zone, I don't know. Back in the day, we did zone blocking wasn't even when we played high school ball or in college ball or anything. There wasn't no zone block. It's just head up. You reach block. You reach block. You know, you did everything. Whoever was good in the weight room, that's who good. That's who ran the ball the best. You know what I mean? So nowadays they understand spacing. They understand, you know, leverage. They understand all this. It's a physics lab when you look at a play being developed as far as the offensive line is concerned. But see, Parham isn't good at zone blocking. You know, that's why Whitehair was in there a lot, because Whitehair has the leverage. He's a bigger, wider guy than Parham. Parham's a little. He's not super big as a guard, but he's a tackle. Yeah, he's a tackle that got thrown in to be a guard. You know, him and Mumford were both tackles. So I don't know what happened to Mumford, but I don't even know what happened to Parham. He had a terrible year last year. I was hyped up for Parham. I thought he might blend in real good and be a starter. He was, but that's all we had. And then Whitehair took his job. So, you know, we got to make an effort to get somebody good. You know, we got to pay money for those guards now, because the way the NFL is turning to be, the way the NFL is now with these quarterbacks that are running, these quarterbacks that are design runs, you know, over the guards. And then you're seeing a lot of, you know, tackles blocking inside, which they never do. They block down, and then the guard's the one getting the outside guy, and he's in space hitting these little DBs. They love that shit. So who's gonna deny that? And then any running back, you know, that's good can see that and just take it to the perimeter. That's what Chip Kelly wants to do. He wants to be fast and get you in the perimeter so you can break one. And then his design line play in the zone, because you really can't design plays and be doing power, but except for power runs, and we all know what those are. Everybody knows what a counter, gap play, power play, you know, toss, outside sweep, all that junk. But it's very different when you run an RPO. The quarterback can keep the ball, fullback can get the ball, you can pitch it outside. The 3 diversions from the defense that he has to worry about. So you need a quarterback that's gonna make you worry about that. If O'Connell's in there, you ain't gonna be worried about him running the football, right? Or you ain't gonna, oh man, this slow poke, the linebacker will hit him right off the bat. Then that takes away from the fullback. That takes it. He's not fast enough to do the pitch. So that answers the question that O'Connell won't work in this. Minshew, it might, but we got to go get a free agent that could do this for as long as Pete Carroll wants to be there, because he said this ain't no rebuild, or this ain't no. I ain't going no 4 and something again. We're gonna improve. So that the guys that we have there ain't his cup of tea right there. So I know we're gonna get a veteran. We're gonna get a young guy. So it's gonna cost money, and then that's very important that we do that. And we do that before we get a free agent, a good one that could do this. I'm not going to be worried about what quarterback we get later on. You know, I don't care who it is. I'll go with any of these guys that are out there. But as long as they get taught well, and then Olsen's a good coach. You know, I hear a lot of feedback negative on him. I don't know why. There's a reason why he always has a job in the NFL.
He was a bad player for NFL. He called some sketchy players back in the day. But
he's a Gruden guy.
As long as he's sticking to just like developing and stuff like that, it's cool. Like that's why I say, like, sometimes these guys go over what they need to be doing. Like he shouldn't have been calling plays. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't meant to be an offensive coordinator and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I think like he's more into that role of, you know, developing the quarterback and, you know, getting him to in the right state of mind, you know, getting that building that confidence, you know what I mean, and shit like that, but building right habits. But I like the way that we like kind of kind of build our staff. You know what I mean? Where you kind of have the guy at the top that's been the most successful and keeps that loose atmosphere with, you know what I mean, that compete type atmosphere. Like you hear it, you know, that compete, that the every Thursday is compete and shit like that, where he makes everybody compete. You know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah,
having that guy at the head of the snake, I think it's going to kind of set the tone to where I think all the other guys, I think the other guys are like, especially Patrick Graham. He's cool, you know what I mean? Like he's always been cool, you know what I mean? Like a cool type character, you know what I mean? To where I think, and the familiarity with this defense, I think he gets some of these key guys that we need to re-sign. I think he's going to be important in that, you know what I mean, in that room, you know what I mean? I think like the Morrigs, the Spillanes, you know what I mean? Like those two guys, Adam Butlers, you know what I mean? Those guys are going to be, I think it's going to be important for them. I think it was important for them, for Patrick Graham getting this job again, and that might be good for us. Definitely. You know what I mean? Once it comes free,
we would have lost some of those guys for sure, without a doubt. They would have gone and signed somewhere else. They probably would have followed him wherever he went. To be honest with you,
true.
They would have tried to hook up with that team
because they already know his scheme. They already know his schemes. They know how they set up defense. You know, if he calls a defensive play, they know exactly what to do. They guess like Chubby here or Chubby there. You know, so it works fine.
I'm on the show with Nate 2 times a week, right? I'm on the Raider Connection, which Gravy, you were on with us last week. And then him and I do a show, Raiders Coast to Coast, on Thursday nights. Nate, how often do I rip on Parham during this?
Oh, bro, season? Legitimately at least 5 times a show. 10 times a week.
I mean,
who's
right
the
now,
offensive tackle the guard we want to get? Who is it?
Gray Zabel?
Zabel.
Is that you talking
about? No, free agent. Sorry, free agent.
Trey Smith. Yeah, Trey Smith. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
That's gonna be about 20-something million right there. For that.
Yeah, that's why I'm against winning against any quarterback.
It's worth it.
It's
anything.
We got the money.
Yeah, exactly.
Gabe knows that. Gabe knows that. If we pick an offensive lineman at 6, I'm gonna say yes, and everybody's gonna be going, "What the hell we do?" I'm gonna say, "Yeah." I'm just like that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it depends. All depends. The draft. That's why it's more down the line. Like it all depends on free agency pans out, because we can go get a quarterback and a running back in free agency. I don't think that there's gonna be enough talent in the running back pool to where we can just go and say that that's going to be the only guy that we get, even if we do get a guy in free agency. But even if we do get an Aaron Jones or something like that, you still got to draft a guy for the future regardly. You know what I mean? So
I wouldn't be surprised if you grab 2 running backs out of this draft. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
let's go.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you go spend money on that and you go grab those things, then hell yeah, go draft a lineman for in the 6th. You know what I mean? Or Will Johnson at 6 or something like that. You know what I mean? Because that then that's adding to this team. Like, you're filling more holes, you know what I mean, with everything in free agents. I think that's why they got to go hand in hand with in free agency and the draft, man. Like, go pay one guard a lot of money and then go draft another guard, you know, high. That solves your guard problems, you know what I mean? It could solve your guard problems right there. So it's just I think there's a lot of ways we can go, and I think the Pete Carroll and I'm still not skeptical. I'm just more like still want to see what Spytek could do. I do believe that he has done, you know, some good shit over there, but I think he's been the assistant guy, you know what I mean, stuff like that. Now it's time for him to do it on his own over here, and it's, you know how it's been with the Raiders, you know what I mean? Like, they could have successful shit all everywhere else, man, but you got to prove it here, you know what I mean? And that's
one thing he has behind him. Chip Kelly's still there. Champ Kelly, is still there.
Yeah. No, that's good too. That's good
for a long time.
No, that's good for sure. Yeah,
so it can help my, like, hey, you know, this how this works here, this how it works there. So he has, at least has that experience assistant.
No, and they both I think have that, and what I like about that is that they're always involved in the scouting shit. You know what I mean? Both of them have always been heavily involved in the scouting shit, because when you're an assistant, you're more on the field. You know what I mean? The GM is more, you know, writing the checks, you know, doing all of that shit. Where I think the assistant guy is probably the guy that's more familiar with these college guys coming up in the draft and all of that shit anyway. I'm just saying now that he has the keys to the kingdom, like they say, man. Now, it's just time to prove it here, and shit. You can make yourself a legend, dog. You know what I mean? You can make yourself a legend in Raider Nation if you know if you can make this, if you can, because you have the money, you have. I wouldn't say that. I mean, a 6 is a good enough draft pick. I'm not gonna say like it's not 13. So I mean, 6 is a good enough draft pick, and you got plenty of draft picks plus a lot of money. So if you can make this offseason work, you can make yourself. You and Pete, man, can make yourself fucking. You know what I mean? Shit,
who do you think is a pseudo GM, really? Because Mr. Brady is actually the pseudo GM.
No. And I said it from the beginning too. Like, I wouldn't go as far as saying I'm the pseudo GM, but like I feel you. I feel what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, I would just say like I couldn't see him being an owner and not be heavily involved. Like that's the one thing I would tell people. Like, there's no way he's going to try to put like his name in that book with football and not want to win. You know what I mean? And not want to be the influence or like have other people want to come here. Like I think it was big already in the room with Chip. Like, you know what I mean? Like that Chip mentioned that in his press conference that was one of the big reasons why he took the job, because of that final talk he had with Brady. You know what I mean? Kind of like made him, kind of like he mentioned that in his press conference. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, so now let's see if he could have that same effect in the free agent room. You know what I mean? Let's see if free agents want to come play over here now too. I think it's, I don't know. Brady's.
Well, Brady
he has the respect in the league.
Brady invested his own money to buy this team. You think he want to lose money? No.
Exactly.
He want to build this up so he can make money. That's what it's all about.
Oh yeah.
The owner. So he's not going to get this guy and then tank the season.
And,
no.
And if you can make this a winner, a part of your team too, where this team has been, kind of, below the radar, and I would just say straight out mediocre or less even for the last 20 years. You know what I mean? So if you can add money plus add that to your legacy, that you won as a fucking the most winningest player, and you become a winning executive or owner, like it's just that's what these guys that have played these type of sports and all of this shit, that's all they know, competition, and they want to be the best at whatever they're doing.
They want to have that legacy when they retire or whatever happened. They want that legacy. You were one of the best owners that anybody ever had. So I'm only trying to build for that. But like I said, I know he don't want to lose money. He want to fill the seats up with Raider people, not these cheap Kansas City cheap people and them guys called. I want to see more black, silver, and black in the stands.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me ask Gravy and Gabe. I got a question for you guys. What is your feeling on us trading up into the first round to get one of those two quarterbacks? Are you for it, against it, or what's your alternative?
You want to go, Gabe, or
I would what I'm going to say? I would just say like no, just because I think there's too many good players to where I think there's a very good possibility one of those guys are going to be there anyway, where you're going to have your pick between, do you want to upgrade your cornerback room? Do you want to upgrade your quarterback room? Do you want to upgrade this? So I think at that point at 6, that's why I'm saying like it's a good enough pick to where I think you're going to have, I would say one of those two guys I think is going to still be there for some reason. I have a feeling. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm crazy because I said the same shit last year. I said that there wouldn't be, more than this many quarterbacks going in the fucking top 15. So I was like, I really thought we were going to get one. So
I got blown out of the water by pick number 8.
I just see the teams in front of us. I don't know, man. I just see and then the players that there's available too, like I wouldn't say Genty, but dude for Colorado with Heisman, man. What's his fucking Travis Hunter? Travis Hunter, Abdul Carter, the guy that we're talking about earlier, the other guy that we're saying is even probably a better prospect than Hunter. You know what I mean? Then I think one of the quarterbacks might go, which I think that's why we're going to have. I would bet on it, maybe something falling in our lap and being comfortable if it doesn't, and grabbing the next best thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a Will Johnson or somebody else.
Well, I agree that the guys that are going to fall to 6 anyway are probably better at their position than the quarterbacks that are at the top of the draft right now anyway. So it's probably better in our best interest to do it anyway, to pick a non-quarterback that high either way.
Good facts, for sure.
My response, Jeff, for that is
go for it.
I said
I'll say no.
It would be the most Raiderish thing, and the most. I know it was in an old regime, but we were there already at number 1, bro. So how much of an idiot you would be when you were there already, and then you won some games and ended up to where you're at? I just see it as that. If we did that, I would say we're the dumbest freaking. You know what I mean? Because we were there already, and then we and the only reason why that Shedeur Sanders was picked number 1 in that draft, because we were the number 1 pick. That's the only reason why Shedeur was there. Now Shedeur, I see mock drafts, he's falling to us. Yep. We didn't even take him, and he went like 19th, 20th.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? So
one of them is going to be there.
Get the best guy there that can plug a hole for us fast. That's what we need to do. You know, it was.
I will say this though, like if they get word,
6, you say don't take him. Is that what you're saying? So if he falls to number 6, you're saying to pass on him and go with someone else, like say Mason.
No, I would take him. At that point, I would take him.
I said it earlier. I guarantee you, if Sanders falls number 6, the Raiders going to take him.
Yeah.
If he's there, you take him.
They're gonna take him.
Yeah, if he falls to your lap and you're able to, you are like, I would say for another situation, like, yeah, you pass on him. You know what I mean? Because you might need something different. But we are in desperate need of a quarterback, to where I think that's not. I mean, at 6, you know what I mean? He's not a top 5 quarterback. Obviously, he's still a top 10 quarterback.
It's gonna be a reach, though.
I'm
gonna say it's a reach. I'm gonna say if we get Shedeur Sanders at 6, it's a reach. I'm gonna say that. And then I'm not gonna get pissed. We got our quarterback, and we basically got what everybody wanted. So everybody's gonna be happy. But
until he shits the bed and he's a bust.
I'll tell you this: if we trade up and go, even if we trade up for Shedeur, if we trade up for Cam Ward, whoever it is, if we go up and trade up, and it works out, then it doesn't matter how many first-round picks we trade for it or anything, dog. It's going to be the best trade ever. You know what I mean? So it all depends on just
how he works out. But the smart GM thing to do, Gabe, is to
you don't want to lose
the best player. Okay, if Shedeur Sanders falls, right, and then Mason Graham is there, Abdul Carter is there, Genty's there, what the corners there,
Will Johnson.
You know what I mean? Will Johnson. We need a corner. We need a quarterback, and T-Max there. We need a receiver. We need a quarterback that's guaranteed. But I don't know, bro. They probably would get Shedeur, because I think Tom Brady will get involved because get our guy.
Maybe with that, that's a good point. But I don't know how that would fit into. I think the better guy that would fit into his system is actually Cam Ward. Into Chip Kelly's system. I think Cam Ward will fit into that system better. You know what I mean? But
or that kid from Oregon,
Cam Ward,
that little man from Oregon, probably.
Dylan Gabriel.
That's later though. That's
way later. Yeah.
You could get better at the positions of need.
Accurate,
you know that. Say like we lose. You know, Adam. What's his name? You know, say like we lose him, the tackle, and then we got to get another tackle. Adam Butler. What if Adam Butler don't come back? What if Morrig don't come back? Those are key positions that we need to fill immediately, because there's no backup. Who's gonna back up Morrig right now? You know, he's a free agent. So
Trey Taylor.
Taylor. Well, you don't know what he can do because he never really played
And what happened?
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that,
What
Chris.
happened to
There's a reason for
Chris,
that.
the other guy, Christopher Smith, right? No,
Chris Smith.
right?
I was on Chris Smith, bro. I was on Chris Smith.
Georgia
was
guy.
Like, man, why is this?
I mean,
why is this
I
guy
don't know where
playing?
he was at. I don't know where. I think he was on the practice squad.
He was on special
Yeah,
teams.
he came up for.
Oh, okay.
He came up a little. He came up for the last couple of games and played, but
I
he
mean,
didn't do no damage.
Yeah, those guys. I like D-Cam. You know, I like the way they put him in the fire. They kind of like baptized him by fire. You know, what I mean, he got burned a lot of times, but he showed that.
He got
better. I mean, he's physical. He's physical. He's fast, and if he could just hone all that shit and get coached up, I think he could be a good corner, man.
I think we got two up and coming cornerbacks. You got what's the name?
Bennett.
Cameron and
Jacorian Bennett.
Jacorian Bennett. Yeah. Until he got hurt, he was really playing well.
Yeah, he was playing like shit. Like he was playing like a brand new player, man. Like he was nothing like his rookie year. Like he was a totally different person.
Yeah, well, they threw
more physical. Yeah, more physical, fast. He finally was using his speed, his big frame. You know what I mean? Like he was using that shit. Like he wasn't doing that shit in his rookie year. Like he was already more physically, bigger than the guys that they was going across. But as a rookie, I just think that I don't know if it was that respect thing or I don't know what it was, but I think he had a good offseason and he put it together, man. Like I just think if he can make that jump even further, like I think he could be a really, really good corner because he's got the speed, got the size, he can play physical. You know what I mean? Like I like Jacorian. Hopefully he can stay on the field.
And he likes those big physical DBs. He loves those big physical DBs.
Will Johnson right there. Will Johnson right there. Will Johnson better than both of them. Will Johnson is better than JB and
right off the
bat. He's a typical Pete Carroll guy.
That's a guy.
That's what I'm saying. If we go get like a guy like, if we don't go address the quarterback room in free agency, then that's what I'm saying. Like it all depends on what you do in free agency. Because if you don't go address the quarterback room, I'm definitely going Shedeur Sanders in that position at 6.
Yeah, that's
only if it's that. I mean.
That's why I'm saying it all depends on what happens in free agency because like if you don't address the quarterback or you don't go get a Justin Fields or you don't go get this guy, like you have to like that. Like at 6, you're gonna or possibly even have to like be forced to trade up. You know what I mean? Because if you don't address it in free agency, you're going to be more against your back's going to be more against the wall.
Yeah,
or you're going to want to go with AOC again.
Yep. Facts, bro.
I mean, that's why. That's why I say if he's there at number 6, we pass on him because we take one of these other pieces that's going to play immediately. We can always get a quarterback later on. There's enough of them in this draft that we're still going to score one. It's just a matter of which one fits better, or which one can Chip Kelly work with to actually have success with us.
I tell you what, get Abdul Carter, then second round draft Will Howard. How about that?
I don't think Carter's going to be there. That's it.
Yeah.
No. Every
how about Graham?
Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter is, and on some mock drafts that I'm looking from good people, that he's the number 1 pick in the draft.
I don't even want it. Yeah. That's why I'm saying my eyes are still like set on free agency. You know what I mean? Like because I don't even really like talking about the draft yet because shit, we could change. Our minds are gonna totally be like different, like in a month from now. Like we are gonna be exactly know what we are going to like kind of target. You know what I mean in the draft. Right now, I think it's the best player that like what you've seen on camera because or what you've seen on film because that's basically what we could go off of right now. But after free agency, I think we'll have a more clear picture. You know what I mean?
Definitely. I agree with you 100% there. Now, my question is, if we pick up the quarterback that fits well with what Chip Kelly wants to run as a free agent, do we still, at number 6, if, say, Shedeur is still there, do you still take him or do you definitely pass on him, no questions asked?
I would. Shedeur's there. Shedeur's there. You got to get him. You got to get him.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're saying, like if somebody like that comes in and is maybe not going to be like a Kirk Cousins that's going to leave in a year or something like that. Like no, like
then, so it's going to be the bridge. I mean, do you go for Shedeur or do you hold off and go a different route with that number 6 pick? Or do you
maybe the only way
down
you go
to
with
a
a different route?
Quarterback?
I think maybe the only way you go with a different route is if you like. I think is if you go pay a lot of money, which I don't want to do for Darnold.
That's my issue.
Or if you go like if you can go get a deal for Justin Fields.
Yeah.
I think
That's probably the only two situations where I would probably be no at 6.
Yeah.
He's there. If he falls to us at 6, we're gonna get him.
They're gonna take him.
They're gonna get
I don't care who frees they get,
Big-
Justin Field or anybody. If they're saying fall number 6, they guarantee gonna get him.
Yeah.
Because when's the last time they drafted a quarterback?
Yeah.
When's the last time they drafted a quarterback?
I get what you're saying, Gravy, as far as if he falls to us, take him. But I already know that that's not who you want to take at number 6. It's definitely not who I want to take at number 6.
I don't want him.
Because I know.
I like
you know what? I semi agreed. Me and Gabe used to go at it last year about he wanted to give up the whole draft and get Jaden Daniels. I go, nah, man. Then homeboy Telesco probably would have got fired already because we would have gave up so much. He would have needed to work. He would have needed.
Do you think he would have got fired? Wait, do you think he would have got fired if he would have actually paid attention and given in to Jacobs and giving up the draft for Jaden Daniels? You think we would be in the same position right now?
No.
I don't even care about if we got Jaden Daniels or not. I'm more pissed off because we lost Jacobs.
Right now, Telesco would be praised if those two things would have happened.
If he kept Jacobs, I wouldn't even worry about the quarterback. If he kept Jacobs, I would have been cool with him.
Yeah. We would have had
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's fucked up. That's why Telesco's not here. Oh, go ahead, Jake.
We probably would have won 6-7 games if we had Jacobs.
Yeah.
Who's that, Jake?
Facts, bro. Facts.
You know, you can't deny
and that's
that,
just
man.
with Jacobs. That's just with Jacobs. Now you add Jaden. Shit, we're the Washington Commanders.
Yep.
Yeah, but who's he throwing to?
We would have had
Devontae would have had left. Yeah.
Not if you guys
still would have had Devontae, but like you know what I mean. He still would have had Michael Mayer. Probably wouldn't have went into depression. You know, Michael Mayer probably wouldn't have went into depression.
You wouldn't have Brock Bowers. You probably wouldn't have.
No, that's what I'm saying.
You probably wouldn't have Glaze.
No, we wouldn't have had none of those guys. That's why we're not mentioning them. That's why we're not mentioning them.
Still would have had fucking what's his name? Jacoby Myers. You would have Jacoby.
Yeah.
You might have had
an offensive lineman that helped you during this season.
You probably would have had JPJ, bro.
I think
you would have to give up a second to give up for Daniels.
We would have lost that second round pick.
Second round pick.
That would have been part of the trade.
Yeah, you would have got.
Telesco would have been picking in the 3rd round for the next 5 years, bro.
Fuck it.
Probably.
Yeah.
That would have cost us.
And I don't think we go to the championship game like the Commanders did because we still have our fucking offensive coordinator.
No. Jaden would have been happy because he has his old coach from Arizona State, but he would have played like shit.
Trust me.
He would have played like shit.
All right. If we're gonna play the what if game, if we would have went for that, we would have had Kingsbury. We wouldn't have. We wouldn't have gotten.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
good fucking point right there. Like
that is a good point.
But Jay, look at it this way. Look at it this way, Jay. You don't have that.
To me, that's the one reason Kingsbury backed out because they never gave him that confirmation. So we're going to do everything we need to go get the next quarterback.
Because Kingsbury would have came and said, "Who you guys picking quarterback?" Because the ones you got now is like crap. Who you guys gonna be? Well, we're not gonna trade up.
Great point.
I'm out of here then.
Yeah.
It's only 2 years and no quarterback. Yeah. He didn't want that on his resume.
Look at Pig's comment. Jaden would have got rocked behind our O-line, and he's absolutely right. With that O-line we have, forget it.
Nah, man. I think that O-line would have played better for him.
Yeah.
That offensive, you got to think about it like this. When you played football, you were in the offensive line. If you had confidence, you tore everybody up, right?
Oh, but you even seen the times where
no one can get in front of you and beat your ass. If you got confidence and you're on offensive lineman, you're gonna attack that dude as much as you can.
And I'll tell you this too, Jaden Daniels made that Washington Commanders line look a lot better than they were too. You know what I mean? Like that's because there's a lot of plays, there's a lot of instances on your channel. There's a lot of instances where. There's a lot of instances where what I mean though is that there was a lot of instances where there was free blitzes and shit like that, but he was spinning out of them. He was creating the play. You know what I mean? To where maybe he struggles a little bit more, but he definitely creates more plays behind this line than O'Connell can, than Minshew can. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying like I probably maybe Washington line is better. I'm just saying like that he would have made more plays behind this line one way or another.
But also too, the line is better because Kingsbury's there. And if we would have came here, the scheme would have been different. And that's the thing. We ran Getty scheme from till he got fired. And then once Norv and Scott came in, they started being more effective. Philbin, and improved. It didn't improve a whole lot, but it did improve.
Effective. It got more effective. At least an effective running game. Yeah, it was an effective running game, not a non-existent running game.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Jay, you got somebody spamming a bunch of stupid shit on your from your
hold on.
I can't do anything.
You guys got a lot of different teams in this chat. A lot of different.
Yeah, we get a lot
of Chiefs and they're not talking stuff. They ain't worse than any other guy.
I'll just say this though, like I think that
some of them are actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
but no Chargers fans have that playoff loss, so they're gone.
I just say that this year's different though now. Like I know that's all woulda, coulda, shoulda. You know what I mean back then, but I think now, I think for sure the guys that they brought in know the situation that they're coming into now. Like I think last year they were hopeful of a lot of shit with AOC, and I think they are gonna learn off of the previous regime's mistakes. And you know what I mean? I think, and I just think that they know that in order to win here, they're going to have to really, really, look at the backfield at the most. You know what I mean? Because obviously the offensive line is important. I think we have some good guys that are going to be there anyway. You know what I mean? I think Colton. I don't know. Maybe Colton comes back. I still is iffy with him, but JPJ and Glaze, I think they're gonna be solid. You know what I mean? To where the quarterback and the running back position, I think these guys know that. Yeah, they need to address that shit. That's one of the most important things for if we're going to do anything. Because I think we got players. I think the injuries made our defense play worse than what it was, and at times we played good. And the offense put us in so many bad fucking positions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the defense did everything they could to help us win. I mean, the offense just was inept.
And the good thing, there's a silver lining to the injuries on the defense. We got to see some guys shine that honestly we wouldn't have looked at. We probably would have dismissed, to be honest with you, like Chason, Boamao. Like there's a lot of dudes that just stepped up this year. So Adam Butler, now we know we gotta keep Adam Butler, so this is a silver lining to the injuries. It sucked, our defense did their thing, but our offense could not keep us in the game. Our offense could not take us over the top to win us the game. But our defense did help.
We got the offense go 3 and out, and then the defense had to hold the game
turnover.
down. Now defense getting tired, they're getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So
or they'll go 3 and out, fumble, 3 and out, interception. Right. You know what I mean? That's you're putting your defense in bad position.
That's how I feel like. We don't feel too much.
Tony, Colton Miller's under contract until the end of next season, so he's a free agent after the 2025
Yeah, that's
season.
what I'm saying. Like with him,
so JPJ, that's why we need to prepare for the future.
Colton could come back. Yeah, hopefully Colton could come back and show that he's back to some type of form.
No, but I would still try and look for a left tackle in his
for sure.
For sure.
Yeah, I think we need to address the line. One or another, guards, tackles, something. Because you can still address the tackles next year too. But I'm just saying you got to address it this year to make it easier to next year. You could kind of complete it. You know what I mean? To where you could finally complete an offensive line.
Hey, Jeff, remember we did the mock and we looked at that dude, Donovan Jackson from Ohio State. He was pretty good. Yeah. That would be a cool pickup if we're able to get that dude.
Anybody knows him is Chip, right? And if anybody knows him, is Chip. So
we did a mock draft the other night just for shits and giggles. We had Howard. Did we have both their running backs?
We got both their running backs.
We had both their running backs. We had one of their offensive linemen, I mean, we were like the Las Vegas Buckeyes. There were so many.
Hey, bro,
on the team. It was
I wouldn't even be against that, to be honest, because because they're all good. All of those motherfuckers that you just named are actually good. You know what I mean? Like, if you could get Will Howard and all of those guys, if you could get Will Howard like later, and you can still get all those other guys like early, like shit, that shit would be good because you're going to a guy that you guys, you guys are familiar with it. You know what I mean?
YouTube.
That's crazy.
Who is that?
That's my barber.
So it's just, you know what I mean? I just think that it's like I wouldn't mind it. I definitely think they go a different route, but I wouldn't mind a couple players from Ohio State. Shit, they're good enough. They won the national championship, right?
Yeah,
you see what the Georgia you see what the Georgia guys are doing in fucking Philadelphia?
Oh shit, yeah, they're lighting it up over there.
Yeah.
They have the Georgia defensive line.
They're the reason they're going to win the Super Bowl. That defensive line is going to have a field day with
Nolan Smith. Fucking, they got what's his name? With the one we should have had instead of fucking Tyree. You know what I mean? Jalen Carter. And then they even got the guy before him, the guy that went the year before him, who was supposed to, like, he's a big motherfucker. He's almost 400 pounds.
Oh yeah.
What's his name? I forget his name, but he was good. Like, bro, he's good as fuck too. Like, it's like they got a defensive line that's gonna make it tough for Kansas City this weekend.
Yeah, Mahomes ain't even gonna get touched that game.
Yeah, probably not.
All right.
Oh, if he does, probably gonna call flag.
Be a flag, yeah. Personal
He ain't
foul.
gonna get sacked not one time.
You know what I'm saying? Personal foul. This guy winked at home.
I hate to say it. I hate to say it, fellas, but
Jalen's going to. Jalen Carter is going to attack the weakness.
All right, Jay.
I think Jalen Carter for sure will attack the weakness.
All right. I'll be back, y'all.
For sure.
All right, Jay. Good talking to you, brother.
For sure.
Because they said this. I think I just heard like yesterday or today. I think their starting guard is not playing for Kansas City, which that guy I guess has struggled a lot. The guy that's coming in for them as guard, and they expect Jalen Carter to like literally line up against him like 80% of the time on this game. I think Jalen Carter is going to cause some fucking disruption in this game.
But Gabe, they moving Tooney to guard.
Yeah, but
instead of
a guard can only guard
all pro left tackle. All pro left tackle is going to play guard for the Super Bowl.
No, I know, but the guy that's playing the other guard position is the one that they're saying that he's going to when the offensive line comes out, they're going to come out and be at right guard, left guard. Like Jalen Carter is going to line up wherever he feels the weak spots at. He's not going to go line up against Tooney. He's just going to go to the other side, the right side, if he has to.
He ain't gonna touch Mahomes.
Okay, I think he does.
I mean, we got to him 5 times in a game, so that's why I have hope for Philly's going to be able to get through them.
I think Super Bowl, bro. It's a Super Bowl. You don't think that lines ain't dialed up?
It all depends on who's more dialed up because
play positions they don't normally play.
Well,
number one defense.
Injury.
I think the Eagles defense is fired up because they're tired of hearing about Mahomes this, Mahomes that. Because
number one defense,
they got cheated by the Chiefs and the rest. And that's
this game is scrutinized. You watch, like people are going to be watching to see what the refs do in this game.
I don't know why, bro. I have a feeling. I don't know why. Like, I know people are saying, like, some people are saying Kansas City is just too good to get, blown out. I have a feeling Philly's going to fucking do a number on them.
If they run the ball right, if they run the ball correctly,
I think they are. But I think nobody's been able to stop Saquon. I think they're going to be, and they're not going to be the exception. I don't think so.
You don't want Hurts throwing the ball 40 times, bro. You don't want Hurts throwing that ball 40 sometimes.
No,
maybe 30 times.
I think they do a number on Kansas City this weekend. I don't know why. I have a feeling.
I hope you're right.
I think if Saquon gets anywhere between 20 to 25 carries, they're winning that game. Because
like last year with the Niners and them,
a lot of time off the clock too.
Like the last year with the Niners and them, like as good as McCaffrey was and all of that shit, you see KC was more dominant and shit like that. And like you see, I don't know, like the way that Philadelphia is playing this year and like the way that they played in these playoffs, dog, like Saquon's on a mission.
You got that ism.
Hey, bro, and I don't know if KC is ready for that.
Well, 49ers, the problem was against the Chiefs was that the 49ers were actually beating them. Then they went away from it. Did start some totally different shit. Like,
bro,
why are you guys not doing the same?
Didn't they have the lead? They had the lead with like.
They had the lead through the halftime.
No, I know, but they had the lead with like under like a minute or something like that, right? A minute or something like that. And I remember clearly too because the score was, if the Niners would have won like that, I would have won $2,000 off of the our family pool that we had. And then fucking Casey came back. Casey came back, tied it up, and then won in overtime.
Those bastards.
And it was just horrible, bro. Like I was just like,
man, you almost lost more and been more pissed off, Gabe. Come on. I've heard. You told me you lost way more than $2,000.
If the Niners could have just fucking stopped them to a fucking, at the end when they were already winning, see $2,000 in my pocket right there, dog. Bam.
That's the baddest defense. That's the baddest defense that was out there, bro. That was the number one defense out there. So Kansas City beat that number one defense, and watch what happens.
You think Kansas City's offense is what Kansas City's offense was last year, though? I don't see Pacheco's not the same.
This is not the same offense.
It can be, but hey, what's wrong with Hunt though? Getting them touchdowns, bro.
Yeah, but he's not as effective.
With that big boy going smashing through the middle.
He's not as effective as what Pacheco was last year. Pacheco was good last year. Pacheco was big time for them last year.
Last year,
the one thing, the one player I can say to watch out for this weekend is probably Xavier Worthy. He's been balling.
Yeah, ain't got no speed.
Don't let him get loose. Don't let him get behind the defense because that can be the equalizer, dog. If they start letting plays like that happen, yeah, that's gonna be bad for them. But if they can keep those type of shits at the check, I think they have the linebackers. The linebackers for Kelsey
needs to get a shot on Mahomes. Take the 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, oh my god.
Get that one
early. Give him one early. Give him one early to show him that you're gonna be there all fucking day.
And I would look at the ref after they give me the penalty and go, well worth it. And walk back to the huddle.
I hope it's Jalen Carter, dog. Just goes right under his face mask, like boom, just like don't knock him out or anything like that. Just boom, like bloody up his chin or something.
It'll be like
something. Just so like you tell you, I'm gonna be here all day.
Hey, if he does stuff like that, Gabe, he's gonna be like Burfitt and get kicked out the NFL, bro. If he does it to Mahomes, bro, that's it, bro. That's a felony, bro. He's gonna get locked up for that. He'll be up in Pelican Bay and shit on the shoe. He'll be getting the shoe for hitting.
Or the other dude that I was talking about. The other dude that I was talking about, it's almost 400 pounds. Let him do a Saragusa on fucking on
oh, that guy, he fucking teabagged Rich Gannon, remember?
That's what I'm saying. Let him do a Saragusa on Mahomes. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, bro. That ain't gonna happen.
The fuck?
Little fat
that was our year too, man.
He was laughing at. You see that show about the Ravens and all that? He was just sitting there laughing, dude, at all the Raiders and then Al Davis wanted the dude.
Yeah, it's crazy though that one.
Al Davis wanted the guy.
That probably cost us a Super Bowl. The Tuck Rule probably cost us a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? And fuck, man.
Dude, trading
Gruden cost us a Super Bowl.
Back then, I don't know if LV Raider knows about. I don't know how old he is. Do you remember that game? You remember that last Super Bowl we was in?
I was
Tampa. Oh, Nate, yeah.
I was 4
you remind us what? You're 4? All right. You knew what was up.
I fucking cried, dog.
You needed a little help. You needed a little help when you were 4, but you're all right. You had that Raider cap on. That Raider. Now you too big for a onesie.
I was 17, 18 years old, dog. I fucking cried, dog.
Fucking, I was 30 something.
I was.
You were in the bounce house, dude. Look at little LV Raider was in the bounce house when last time we went to the Super Bowl.
It was like one of those. It was like one of those. Like it was like one of those. Like after the third quarter. You remember when they got that punt block for a touchdown and they were down for like by 2 scores and you still had fucking hope. I remember this fucking Super Bowl so fucking clearly. And we were down by like 2 scores and then like they just fucking they just pulled away and pulled away. And it was just like by the fucking end of the third quarter, I just went to my room, dog, and I was just in there like, what the fuck? man. Like every single year, bro. We finally get here and we don't do it. Like they fuck us over year after year. We get here and this shit fucking happens. Fuck, I was pissed, though. I want to break shit. Raiders get you emotional, dog.
I'm calling the stats right now for Saquon. Saquon's going to get 24 carries, 141 yards, 2 TDs, and 6 catches for 43 yards.
That's it. I say he's going to have 15 rushes for 165 yards, 3 touchdowns, 6 receptions for 92 yards.
I have to put my pick'ems in for this weekend.
I'm taking a
there's a free pick on Price Picks. There's a free pick right now if you guys want to go try that shit. There's one free pick where all Mahomes has to do is throw for a half a yard.
Yeah.
So you do that. That's a guaranteed one. You throw another one on there like that you think is probably gonna get it. It's guaranteed money right there.
Look at this fool. Cowboys 2025 Super Bowl. Yeah, good luck.
You tripping, bro. You worse than us right now, bro. You got bad shit.
God,
don't say your quarterback's better.
I gotta ask you that, Greg. What the hell is up with that coaching decision? I mean, it's a total. It's a total Jerry Jones move to hire somebody like that. I mean,
Schottenheimer. Yeah, if I was him out of the whack, I would have got Dion in there and made your team.
I honestly,
Did you hear Dion though?
That's what he was gonna do.
Did you hear Dion though? He can't coach the pros. He said he can't coach. He's not going to be able to coach at the pro level. He said.
Back then, when it was a hot topic,
Dion said that shit either yesterday or today.
He talked to what's it called, and I think that would have been a good move. Or Keith McCarthy, man. He shouldn't even.
No, he said. I'm just saying I'm just the messenger. I'm just saying what he said. I'm just passing. The message.
Really? I feel bad for McCarthy.
He was on an interview. He was like on an interview or a podcast or something like that, where he said like he wouldn't be able to coach at the pro level. Probably right now. He probably means right now. You know what I mean? He probably doesn't feel. He has a commitment to Colorado right now. You know what I mean?
Shoot.
I don't know. Why would you be Colorado? He owns the whole state. He owns the whole state.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. So you don't want to make the Colorado fans feel this certain way too either. So it's like that's a good thing. That's the right thing to say. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to like make the fans a little less easy. You know what I mean? Like okay, let them rest easy. You know what I mean? Yeah, let them rest easy. You know what I mean?
Plus he stole our quarterback, huh, LV?
Who?
Colorado. They stole our quarterback we was going to sign for USC.
Oh, yeah, Julian Lewis.
Oh,
yeah.
It don't matter. USC wouldn't have done shit anyway.
Oh, fucking Gravy's a hater, man. Gravy's a hater, bro. But he's a Fresno State fan. He's a Fresno State fan, so I understand.
Hey. I wore this earlier. We'll do it again.
You don't got no national titles like SC. You know what I mean? You know, so it's like
hey, we ain't supposed to. We ain't supposed to, bro. But how many Raiders we got? How many Raiders did we have, bro? More than any of you.
Oh yeah,
none. We got rid of both of them.
Out of here!
Who's at USC for the Raiders? Besides Palomar.
Palomar, baby. That's all we need. That's all we need.
Undrafted free agent that every Raider fan's in love with and think he's a good player.
That's all we need, Gravy. That's all we need. We only got one.
He's another typical Pete Carroll player, man. Boy's big and he hits. So yeah, I'm happy with it.
Hopefully, can he turn it to his uncle? Shit, hopefully.
Oh, that'd be great.
Me too. I hope his uncle was good fast. We don't have to wait 4 years for this guy to start getting paid.
Man,
to be good all of a sudden.
Wow, bro. And where did his uncle go?
It doesn't matter. Where
did Uncle go? Wait.
Where did Devontae Adams go to? Where did Devontae Adams go to? Where did Derek Carr go to?
Man, he cried his way out of here.
Oh God.
He hanging around with USC people, man. Get out of there. You know.
That Fresno State culture.
Hey, at least I banged my city, my college team, bro. I bang it for years, dude. For years. I got season tickets to that bitch. I watch them. USC won't ever come to Fresno try to take some of this right here.
Right on, baby.
Because we gotta pay you guys to lose in our own city. That's
we don't do that.
Oh,
Jesus.
Hey, I went to almost.
They're like, why would we go up there?
Yeah. The way you're playing now, yeah, we'll give you a little shot, bro, just like we did last time.
When was the last time USC
the last time
something?
When they played Bush and them, that was a hell of a game.
I think it was like 2 years ago.
Yeah. Jake Hayner had a fucking.
Oh yeah, they made it pretty far with Caleb. They only lost like a game or something like that, or 2 games.
Did they win the national?
Lost 2 games, yeah.
Oh, they didn't win. Last time they won the national championship.
We lost to Caleb one time. But we was in that game too.
Yeah, they haven't been the same since Pete Carroll, pretty much.
God, Coach Mike White, you remember him? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. No, I'm trying to forget about him.
He was our offensive coordinator before he became head coach.
I still think one of the worst coaches. Well, mainly just because of that one season and the way he did it, but was Callahan. That was horrible. Not the season. I mean, just like the Super Bowl. The fact that he didn't change anything. Yeah,
because the players knew. Even Brooks said it. Just like you said, Coach. You can hear him say that.
Yeah.
They ran just like you said, Coach. Like, they didn't change shit.
That was disgusting.
Who didn't change?
The number one offense in the league. It was ridiculous how we were scoring during the season. And then we get to that game and we just get shut down.
They do the plays.
We should have beat them with no problem.
They do the plays.
I was at that game, James, in Fresno. I remember that.
Really?
What James said. James got a little good football mind. He was over there calling plays out and stuff.
Nice.
And I was telling him, I said, hey, James, HT heavy, H zip, backside. That's what I call that. I knew the play and everything we were talking about. But that's the way I called it. He knows football, though. I was in an argument with that Barry Robbins issue. Somebody put it in.
Barry Robbins.
Rich Gannon lost the game for us. It wasn't that dude. That dude.
Yeah, it was Rich. I mean, it wasn't cool that he fucking went to fucking TJ, but I mean, he was dealing with shit. You know what I mean? So I mean, I guess it is what it is. But Rich Gannon played like shit.
Yeah. Bad time to do it, huh?
Yeah, no kidding, right? The biggest game of your life.
Believed in
it. Callahan changed everything. Instead of running the ball with that backfield we had, bro, he wanted to throw it. And look at what he did. We had a good backfield right there, man.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, we did.
They couldn't have got enough of that.
With Charlie and fucking Tyrone?
Yeah.
Charlie and Tyrone.
Yeah, and then the next season, Garner left to go to. He went to Tampa.
Yeah. Hey, Charlie Garner was fucking Marshall Faulk before Marshall Faulk.
I love Charlie Garner.
Nah.
He was the first 1,000 and 1,000. He was the first 1,000-yard rusher.
Oh, you're saying the stat wise, but you saying running like Marshall Faulk? Nah.
I mean, he had those moves. He had the jukes. He had everything like that. That's what I'm saying. Marshall Faulk took it to a little different level, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. He was Marshall Faulk before Marshall Faulk. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure if you ask Marshall Faulk, like, who you fucking probably molded your game after, he probably said Charlie Garner, because Charlie Garner was a little older than him. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. That shit, Charlie was fucking a beast with the Raiders.
He was dope. He was dope. I liked him.
And the fact that he had to split carries with Tyrone.
Yeah.
And he did that still. He did 1,000 and 1,000.
I remember what he was like in Philadelphia. So I was like, when we got him, when Gruden was there, I was like, damn, this is going to be a good set. This is going to be a good.
Yeah, Charlie Garner was in Philly.
Number 25, dog.
And he was lethal there, too.
Tyrone Wheatley, man, at Michigan. Jesus Christ, bro. I remember that dude he had a big old neck roll. He had a big old toilet seat neck roll. He was just walking around like this, hitting the ball.
He was a bust, man.
Beat the shit out of people. He's a bone people out there.
I mean, Gravy. I'm sure you're pretty close to my age. It seems. I mean, when I was in high school, I remember, kids playing, and even like when Art Shell and Gene Upshaw played, they were covered in pads from like their knuckles all the way up their arms. I remember kids playing. I didn't wear shit. I wore elbow pads on my elbows, and that was it. Kids were wearing these coverings over there, all the way down to their lower tips of their fingers. Basically, it's like it was just weird the shit that people wore back then versus now. I mean, nobody wears any pads on their arms.
The big block, the big
block.
My God,
yeah, remember
the Zach Thomas one?
Brian Cox used to wear that.
Brian Cox, Zach Thomas,
Zach
Thomas, a neck roll. I know Mike Allstott.
Well, they had the neck roll, and then he had that big thing that was kind of like this off the back of his neck.
Yeah, like a back seat.
Brian Cox right there. Brian Cox.
Like a headrest from a car.
Oh, but Mike Allstott. Remember Mike Allstott's?
Romanowski wore it too, didn't I see Romanowski wearing that too?
Yeah, Romanowski wore it. Yeah, Romanowski wore it.
Yes, he did. Denver, and 49ers, and
yeah, it was different back then. I think I see somebody in college wear it last year. I didn't see nobody in the pros where I seen somebody for sure in college still wear it.
Yeah,
but not in the pros. I haven't seen it in the pros.
Yeah, Romanowski, he's a dick.
I wonder if they took that shit away.
In real life, he's a dick. I like him as a Raider linebacker, but he's an asshole when you meet him.
And even the shoulder pads too. That's right. Like the Raider fans.
We gotta keep Spillane, man.
Remember how big those pads used to be before? Like Bo Jackson.
Oh yeah.
Pads were like,
oh man,
like where the hell out here on them?
Bro, I played in like when I played high school ball in like Pop Warner ball, it was like probably late 90s, early 2000s, right? So even then, the pads were still huge. You know what I mean? Like now, you see these pads, they're like, that's why they can put their hands so far. Like they're so like agile in those pads. Like,
oh yeah,
they got the technology, bro. The technology is so crazy, bro. Like, and they have more protection too. Like, it's just crazy the shit that they do now. You know what I mean? The type of material lighter.
I couldn't get my arms up too high to do much. The shoulder pads are so damn big.
I don't even know why they wear pads.
Greve, you might remember this. When I was in high school, we were running. Remember the old Delaware wing tee?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Dude, that's what
one of the greatest offenses in football, man, is the wing tee.
What we ran
for high school.
We never did the I formation. We did the Delaware wing tee.
Yeah.
For high school, that's a good thing. But once you start going to
back in the 80s, I graduated in '88. So
the wing tee, they got the double wing tee now. They got the gun. They got the gun tee. The gun tee. They got where you're shotgun running the wing tee. I know what it is. You know, I know a bunch of offenses, bro. But I remember the wing tee. We ran that when I was in elementary school and all that, or the wishbone, the diamond formation out there. I know what that is.
That's when you don't have too many like skilled players. You don't have a quarterback or something like that.
Yeah.
But hey, you can make it work, dog. If you get them to execute, you can have a team full of not great players, some pretty good players or whatever, and they can, if you get them executing on the right page, that offense in high school works.
That's what it was like when I played. When I was in high school, we had two phenomenal running backs. I think our quarterback handed the ball off more than he did anything else. He really didn't have much for stats. The wide receivers didn't do shit, or tight ends didn't do shit.
They just run the ball. Play action.
We just ran the ball.
Misdirection, bro. It's a misdirection. That's all it is. You don't know who had the ball.
I remember playing the offensive lineman. We were spent because we were constantly pulling. Like every other play was a pull play.
Yeah. And Jeff, that's from the 40s and 30s, bro. That was when football was barely getting together, and the wing tee was the first actual. Besides the wristbone came off of the wing tee, but there, and that's why you see what Michigan that symbol, the symbol of that what Michigan has, like the Wolverine, the horns, and all that.
Yeah.
The three lines that are on Michigan, and you see it on Delaware too, is that's called the wing tee. That means that's what they run. Those three lines, like on the Michigan helmet, you see Mater Dei do it. Mater Dei has that.
We had the Florida State shit. We had the Florida State thing,
Yeah.
the arrow.
That means the 3 running backs back there. The wing T used to be ran out of that back then, and so that's what it meant. That's what we ran, and then that was the symbol for the wing T was those 3 lines.
I didn't know
Michigan.
that.
Little history note. The Michigan helmet. The Michigan helmet. That means the horns. It means that they're going to run the shit out of it with 3 running backs, basically. You had the wing, the fullback. They had the wing, the fullback, and the quarterback.
Our rivals in high school had fucking had helmets like that in red and black. They were called the Dons.
We're gonna hit you with the horns with 3 running backs. That's the start.
But we beat the shit out of them every year.
You know, the funny thing is,
63-3, like 63-3.
I was in high school here in Rhode Island, right? So my team was the Lions. So we were the Lincoln Lions. So we had just, the Lions emblem on the side of the head. Basically, it looked just like the Detroit Lions. Our Thanksgiving Day rival that we played every year, it's actually the high school my wife went to, was in Pawtucket. They were called the Shea Raiders. They actually had the Raiders logo on their helmet.
Oh, that's sick.
So it's like I hated playing against them because the fact that they were the Raiders. It's like, man, I wish I was playing for them instead of playing against them, because that's the uniform they want to be wearing.
My high school was Dallas colors, but with basically Florida Seminole uniforms, because we had everything the Florida with the arrow and shit like that, and the fucking things on the sides too. You know what I mean? Like we were basically, but in Dallas colors, blue and navy blue and silver.
Yeah, ours was red, white, and blue.
We were the Braves. We were the Braves, the fucking Baldwin Park Braves. That's for the same. I went to the same high school. I don't know if you guys remember him. Is Lawrence Phillips?
Yeah, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Nebraska.
The guy that
played with Tommy Frazier.
Yeah, the guy that
he went to the Rams.
He killed himself in prison.
Woodson broke his knee.
He killed himself in prison. Like after some, that dude was he had a lot of problems.
Mental
problems. Like that, but mental problems. He was from like foster home and shit like that.
Gabe, you say you went to Baldwin Park?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope. I stay right here in Whittier. That's like down the way. So
yeah. I went to Baldwin Park. So like that dude, he was just, but he made it at every level, man. Like every level he went to, he was the best player. Like at Nebraska, but he got into a scandal there. Like he was up for the Heisman, got a scandal there. They gave it to Tommy Frazier. Went to the Rams. He got drafted by the Rams. Fucked up. Went to, I think, Europe. Won a fucking championship over there and won the MVP for their league, right? So then the NFL gave him another chance. Then he I think it was with the Niners, messed up again. Went to the Canadian League, won a championship over there and won the MVP for that league. And they gave him another chance, I think, with the Rams again, dog. And then that's when he finally just kind of just faded out. And then he just started doing all kinds of dumb shit again. But prayers to, I guess, to him too, man, because he always had some demons. But that dude was a good talent, man. That dude he always had some good ass talent, man. But it was just, he couldn't just keep it together.
Yeah,
just fucked up part. But that dude was good, man. That Lawrence Phillips. If you ever get a chance to go look at that dude's highlights.
I was thinking of Edwards for some reason. The Patriots rookie that came out the same year that Charles Woodson did.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Remember him? Blew his knee out, the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
Playing the rookie flag football that they were playing.
Yeah, this guy was
blew it out.
He got drafted like in 2007 by the Rams. Lawrence Phillips? No, 97.
No, I was talking about Edwards, the kid that was a running back for the Patriots. He's the one that got his knee blown up by Charles Woodson on the beach at the Pro Bowl.
Sure been playing football on the beach.
Hey, the one.
Well, that was the rookie games. They were playing flag football, and they went up for a pass.
Hey, watching a Raider game. What do you guys think is the worst injury you guys ever seen?
That one against the 49ers.
Napoleon McCallum.
That was horrible.
Monday Night Football. Yep. I was going to say, we all on the same
when they showed it in slow motion.
Oh, my God, bro.
I almost started crying, man. Like, what?
It looked like the tip of his toe touched his thigh. Like it came all the way up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was just, oh my God. I don't even know how they showed that replay, bro.
You know what? You know what I get credit to? Kid Norton Jr. Because when he got hit, he heard him. He just laid it back there and said, hey. He didn't even move.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those shit, but it's just the way that they showed the replay and like the Napoleon McCullough just
like I said, your knee normally bends this way. When he got hit, his knee went this way. And it's just like when you break open a chicken wing, the way that the knuckles separate. That's kind of what it reminds me of. He got stood right up in the middle of the pile, and they were trying to tackle him, and his foot was stuck with everybody wrapped around his leg.
Yeah, it was horrible. Monday Night Football for everyone to see.
That was
Napoleon McCullough was,
and he was a hell of a running back too.
Yeah, man.
He was never the same after that. I mean, he tried coming back, but
hell no, you can't be.
He was done for that.
Can't be.
The worst injury I think I've ever seen is that one dude from Louisville.
Yes, that was the one that was
tournament.
Yeah. That was fucking nasty.
I was talking about Raider game, but the worst actual injury that guy do from it's almost the same injury that supposedly Paul George had, which I'm not supposedly, it is the same one, but you couldn't see it. The one on Louisville, he did it in the middle of the court, bone popped out and everything.
Yeah,
you know, the bone popped out and all that shit, dog, out of the skin and everything. That was crazy.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was in the March Madness.
Yeah, March Madness. Kevin
Ware. I think I remember that one. That wasn't too long ago either, right?
Yeah.
No,
I remember his name, bro. Like, and he was never really nothing after that. But I remember that fool's name because of that. That was a crazy injury. His bone was sticking out.
Pretty bad too. I tell you that. They keep showing that.
Which one?
Joe Theismann.
Oh yeah. They could.
I think McConnell was worse than that.
Well, they say the worst one was Alex Smith, but we didn't fucking get to see that one.
I didn't see
that.
I think I seen one this year. What was it? Diggs?
No, Tank.
Diggs,
it was Tank.
Tank. Yeah.
Tank Dell, where his leg just.
That was nasty.
I knew that was ugly, bro. I knew that was ugly. And he was just alone. He was just alone, I didn't like that one.
You remember not Christian McCaffrey's dad?
Ed McCaffrey?
When his leg broke, when his leg he fucking rolled over and his leg looked like water.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Like it looked like nobody even hit him, but like he fell and like he felt weird and like his leg like flopped over and it looked like water, dog. Like it just like was like nasty. I remember all kinds of those stick out, right? Those injuries.
Joe Theismann's was bad, but that's still I don't think that even comes close to touching McCollum's.
Because you didn't I think it's like the injury was probably worse, but like I think it's like they don't like if the camera doesn't catch it exactly when it breaks and the way it breaks, or like it just all depends on how it looks when it breaks. But
it's bad. There's definitely more. They always show that clip of his leg. They always show it. So that's what I'm saying. Like McCollum was horrible, man.
Joe Theismann, man.
There's definitely, I think, probably worse overall, like injury, like fucking breaks and stuff like that. Like you guys say, Joe Theismann, the Alex Smith. You know what I mean? Alex Smith, that shit. If you look at his leg now, it's man, it looks.
Oh crazy, his leg looks nasty now.
Yeah, that shit looks weird, bro. And it's just like, I don't know, man. There's been some nasty breaks too, but and guys come back, like the Chubb. Chubb didn't come back to form, but his leg was nasty too last year. His leg almost did with an
Napoleon free agency. I don't trust guys coming back from injuries like that. Just like the whole JJ McCarthy thing when people were throwing that around. You know, let's trade for JJ McCarthy. No, I've torn my ACL and I've done it twice. I've had 2 different surgeries, and that was 20-something years ago. I'm still. When it gets icy out, I still get nervous walking on the ice because
I
still get timid. I can only imagine coming back and playing.
Now it's conditions. It's probably been the same amount of time because I tore it my sophomore year, which was 2000, which was 25 years ago.
Yeah, I got my surgery in 2001. A month after 9/11 happened. 2 months after 9/11 happened, I got it done.
Fuck, I fucked my shit up too. Fucking my knee playing football though.
I had my second one in 1990.
I had I had them done.
And it still hurts.
Twice. I had it done
still
twice
hurts.
in 12
To this
months.
day, it hurts, bro. In the cold, it hurts. When it locks up, it hurts. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta like kind of work it out to get straight. You know, like it's
the first surgery I
I'm all
had.
fucked up, though, man. I had back surgery recently. I had back surgery. Fucking, yeah, it is.
Gabe, you got more surgeries than me, bro. And you young dude, man. You got more surgeries than me.
I was wild like a motherfucker when I was young, bro. I was wild. I broke my. I would play with. Like when I remember playing, I remember breaking a couple of my fingers, taping them up, playing. I remember breaking my wrist, you know, just fucking, and then fucking it up more in the second half and having to fucking, you know, not play a couple weeks where if maybe I would have just played with the cast thing next week.
I never broke any bones playing.
You're a slap rock, Julie. You're a slap rock, Gabe. What's up with that, man?
I sprained ankles and shit like that, but
I broke my fucking ankle. Yeah, one time playing fucking basketball too. I fucking stepped on somebody's foot coming down.
Yeah, there was a question in the chat, man.
What happened?
Yeah. Just curious what you all take in the draft, or what position do you all need? Thanks, guys. Keep it up.
See, that's why it's kind of hard. Like to me right now, if it's right now, we need a quarterback, right? I think our biggest hole is quarterback, so I would say quarterback. You know what I mean? Right now, currently. But we never know. After free agency, it could be a different answer.
Yeah, we got AOC. We're good.
Nah, man, I ain't with that. Jeff. Don't say that. Don't put that in fruition, bro.
Well, like I said,
even if it's just playing around, I don't even like hearing that shit. I was like, that's all we're gonna do again. Fire everybody again, dude. If that happens,
on Wednesday night,
mad.
We were
I didn't even notice I was on here for like 2 hours.
I have a whiteboard that I use every now and then. I always had it written on there, AOC pound 12 2025.
Oh yeah.
But after the whole Chip Kelly thing and everything, on the show Wednesday night, I asked Nate as my witness. I actually live on the camera wiped the board down and left it blank because I just don't think he fits in Chip Kelly's system. So I've come to grips with AOC 12 is not the guy right now. It's probably not going to happen. You know, now it's just that what do we do with him thing.
Hey, Gabe, you should come with us on the post free agent draft, mock draft. You'd be on it for like 5 hours. Maybe 6.
We've done it. I remember before. Remember shit. No, this was a while back though. Remember, Gravy, the COVID one where we do those fucking 10-hour fucking streams and shit like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I got that in me all day. I'll talk football all day.
Crazy,
I'll talk Raiders all
we'll
day.
be on here for fucking. We would start like at 10 o'clock at night. We'd be on there till like 4 or 5 in the morning, dog. Like during those COVID nights are crazy, man.
That's when we all used to get along and everything. We all of us.
No, but hey, I'm down. I'm down. You guys do a mock draft shit. I'm shit. Y'all just hit me up. No, hit me up whenever. I'm down.
We haven't even did a mock draft on our show yet, bro.
No.
I'm just waiting. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting. I'm kind of waiting because like how I said earlier. Yeah, I want to see free agency first.
Yeah.
Like I wish there was like a mock free agency type shit where you could do that type of shit.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, Gabe. Say, look, there's some, I think there's some quality running backs out there. There's
look at Aaron top free Jones. Agents. Kind of make a
Aaron
list
Jones, Montgomery. We got Najee.
I'm gonna put something up on the screen real quick. I just want to put this up while we're talking about this. This is the draft that we did the other night. Okay, Chris was in the channel with me. So was Nate. And no, you had left already. I think Nate, right?
You were.
Yeah. It was last night.
Oh, last night. Yeah.
So
okay.
I did this draft last night in our show. Right. This is what we came up with.
I can't see shit.
You gotta zoom in.
Man, how many picks you got, dude?
Hey.
Look at that.
There you go, Chris.
God dang it.
I can't see it.
Is that the one we had 21 picks?
Yep. 29.
Yep. Crazy with that one.
That'll never happen.
Go.
Is that bigger now?
Same.
Nah, it went smaller for me.
It went smaller.
Dang
it. Who are the players?
Oh my God!
There were so many of them, mostly from Ohio State.
I can't. Nate, can
Oh,
you
that's
bring
what
that's
you
the one
did.
that you
Yeah,
guys
hold on,
said
give me a
were-
sec.
That's the one where you guys said you guys got most of the guys from Ohio State.
Yeah.
The 2 running backs
Yeah.
and
Well,
Will
how much
Howard.
did you trade down? How much did you trade down? What'd you pick at first? Because you
Well,
got all the
pick,
picks.
So the first pick was number 5. We traded back and got the 15th pick, and we took Will Johnson.
Yeah. There you
Oh,
go.
wow. Okay.
That's a good
Then
pick.
He fell
Jacksonville
all the
came
way to
up.
15.
The Jacksonville came up and then basically gave us the house. And we took it. Then someone else did another one. I took theirs. So we went like with 22 picks, and a pick for next year.
No, we actually finished with 29 draft picks. So we drafted physically 29 players.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And we had the New York Giants 2nd-round pick in the 2026 draft.
Okay.
What kicked it all off was the Giants made their 1st-round pick at number 2. Then when it got to us at number 6, they offered me a trade, and they offered their entire 2025 draft and their 1st round next year and their 2nd round next year for our number 6 pick.
Then my turn came up. Then Jacksonville came to us with, I think, the 25th pick or something. I forget what it was, but they gonna give us like 5 picks. I'm like, there, take it.
So we just kept taking draft capital. We just kept getting more picks and more
Yeah,
picks.
Giants would do something stupid like that. I think the Giants would do
Yeah,
something
oh,
stupid like that
definitely.
for reals. For reals, they would.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. They don't get their quarterback.
I don't know. I can't bring that up the right way. It's not.
Maybe try this one.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
there you go.
A lot better.
Okay.
There you had like 3 second-round picks.
Bro, it's crazy. Well, how long was it? Like an hour and a half just to try to acquire
It
all
took
these
us a
picks?
while.
It took us a long time.
Yeah, we did one Tuesday night that took us literally an hour, but we only finished with 21 draft picks.
Avocati
You
helped us
guys-
though.
Yeah, he gave us the last player in the draft.
That's a lot of picks. Shit, we got 2 quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Riley Leonard.
You
and
got, you
James.
got Dart, and who else?
Riley Leonard.
Oh yeah.
Was that a Leo pick?
No, Leo wasn't in there.
Look how many trades. Look how many trades they did, Gabe. Look at all those little blue boxes on the side.
Oh, we were trading like,
You guys did a
crazy.
grip
We were
of
like,
trade.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Damn, they got Cam Scatterbo and Trayvon.
I would have took Trayvon. You got Scatterbo too high.
It took them both. It took both running backs, Trayvon Henderson and Cam Scatterbo.
Trayvon Henderson's a good pick. Dart. I'm iffy on Dart, but Will Johnson all the way at 15. If he falls down that far, I'm gonna be mad we didn't pick him.
Hey, I don't know why though. Riley Leonard, like I'm talking shit, but Riley Leonard is he's mobile like a motherfucker. That was fast, huh? Riley Leonard.
Where did we get him at?
Wow, he's down at 214.
214.
He's way down there.
And number 173, the Ja'Cory cross game merit. That's the kid from the East West Shrine Bowl.
Oh, okay. Jeffrey Bassa. I know Jeffrey Bassa is pretty good too at linebacker at Oregon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I know that he's one of the higher rank. I get him at 170. That's pretty cool.
Oh, look at number 178. We even took the best kicker available too.
We hit every position for.
We got every position.
We could pretty much field 2 teams full of offense and defense.
Yeah, every position twice.
Pretty much. Definitely went overboard on linebackers, but that's our weak point on the defense.
3 running back, 3 quarterback. Cam Miller too, from North Dakota State.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I see it now.
And we got and sheesh. We're gonna have people to choose from. That's cool.
Oh, we definitely made the competition in the running back room.
For real, compete. They're gonna compete. Compete for Pete.
Man,
that's what he
we're gonna be watching TV. We're gonna be watching TV for a grip if they had that many picks.
Huh. Fuck.
All the way, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks in the 7th round.
Oh, you imagine the amount of they would have to allocate a lot of money just for the draft.
So that's more than 100 million right here, bro.
That shit is so kinds of money right there. Because like
Yeah,
usually like
this is all your
draft, usually like a 10-player draft, they have to put away what, like 24, 25 million away or something like that.
We got
something
19.
Like
we got 19 more to go. We got 19.
Gravy. Tony wants to know. He goes, ask Gravy how many of our free agents he re-signs and how much of our salary cap is left.
I say about maybe 60% of it will be here.
What do you got? 109? We got like around
we'll
roughly like around 109.
We'll probably have a good 70 million left.
Yeah.
Left.
Yeah, because the cap won't go up until we can cut, but that's not till June, right?
Yeah, June 1st, yeah.
So
where the cap won't impact.
You take the guys that you want to keep are like shit. There are some.
Keep, Adam Butler first.
Okay.
I'll take Keith Spillane.
Yes. I think it's gonna be hard to find another safety like at Morig's level, though. You have to try to race on Morig.
I think we can.
I'm
not gonna say have to.
I'm gonna run outside real quick and have a cigarette. I'm dying for one.
All right, go over there. Go ahead, man.
Been almost 4 hours.
I like. Got to, man. Got to sometimes. I just think that we have to. I think Morig is important, man. I would put him on like the top of my list. Morig, Spillane, Butler, Chason, and I would say probably who else? I know there was other guys too out there, man. There's Kuntz. There's
Hobbs, yeah.
There's man. There's a lot of free Epps. Well, what are they gonna do with him coming off injury?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think
Jack Jones.
I think he's afterthought. No, he has still one more year. I think Epps, though, he's like an afterthought right now, but he's gonna be a free agent too. So he is technically part of this team. Do you resign him? Like there's a lot. You know what I mean? There's a lot of free agents. But Diablo. I wouldn't mind him gone, but you know what I mean. Diablo's somebody you have to keep looking at too. There's a lot of fucking free agents. A lot of holes, man. We got to fill a lot of holes.
I don't think Hobbs is so he's not dependable.
I like Chason, man. I like Chason.
I mean, he's a great player, but he can't stay on the field, man. Like
exactly.
Every time he starts doing good, he gets hurt.
What do they say? Best ability is availability.
Yeah. And then you know, I thought Palomar was a bigger, faster, stronger guy than Hobbs. Hobbs is just a supreme athlete. He can play everything, and the secondary is concerned. But I don't want him playing corner. I like him just playing slot, and then Palomar could do that. You know, we don't know what to do with Palomar. I think Palomar's an asset as a safety. We don't keep Epps, and that should be Palomar's job.
Yeah,
boy.
Let's see, Hobbs plays like a mini linebacker. He's always on the line. He plays like a linebacker.
Yeah,
he plays like a linebacker. He's getting hurt doing that.
That's why he's getting hurt.
Hey, no, but you know who started playing like that later on in the year? Morig, and he was effective, dog. Like he was blitzing at perfect times, getting sacks. Like Morig started playing in the box, and he started being really effective. Like, because he's a good tackler. That's what he was known for coming out of college. That's what he was known coming out of college. You know what I mean? Like he didn't really have many interceptions or like stuff like that, and then his injury kind of pushed him into the second round, which, you know, it was kind of our gain, to be honest, because he was a first round talent on a lot of boards until his injury and shit like that. And some of his you know, red flags were like he didn't have that many interceptions where they questioned his hands, but great tackler. Always been a great tackler, dog. And I think Morig's important, dog, for the back end of this defense, especially with like I think under Graham, somebody to be back there like as being like the, you know, just the defense and the back end, bro, because I think he's getting it more and more too. Like he's looking more and more comfortable in this defense, Patrick Graham. And if you already kept Patrick Graham, you know what I mean? Like he literally was one of the best defensive players we had last year.
I'll keep Morig.
I'd keep Morig. And Butler too, though. I agree with you, though. Butler though, and Spillane, because you know me, I'm like shit. Ever since Spillane was signed, you know what I mean. I was on Spillane, bro. Like some people were arguing with me about his coverage skills and all of that shit, but I was like, he's gonna get better, dog. Like that dude had just taken like the starting spot from a first round pick at in Pittsburgh when he had came over here. You know what I mean? From like I think was it Miles Jack, or I forgot who it was. I forgot what linebacker it was, but he was a first round linebacker that got picked. Spillane took his job. You know what I mean? And then you seen him not scared to go up against dudes like Mark Henry. I was gonna say Mark Henry, but he probably wouldn't be scared to go up against him either. You know what I mean? Fucking Derrick Henry. You know what I mean? But it's just like Spillane's he's just that old school type linebacker, and now he's shown that he has a little bit of range too, dog. What was he tied for the most interceptions on our team last year? For the last couple of years, right?
That's bad, bro. That's bad when the linebackers leading your team in.
No, it is bad. I'm just saying, like,
I know Spillane's a good special player. He's good.
It's not as big of a narrative anymore that he can't cover. It's not as big as of a narrative anymore. He's a good all around linebacker.
Yep, I agree with you. We need another one like him.
Yeah,
and some backups and some backups.
That's why
Diablo wants to. He can't be there, bro. He's a liability, bro.
Diablo can walk, man.
All them little number 5 jerseys gonna have to get on with that, and hope somebody good comes and gets that number 5. Because I don't think.
Can you trust can Pete make him a better player, linebacker?
That's what I'm thinking, bro. That's why I don't want to say, forget Diablo. He's not gonna be with us. I do have some.
He has like some.
He's athletic, bro. He's athletic.
Moments, he does have some shiny moments. Like
he plays like a safety, bro. You can't get that out of him, bro. He plays just like that.
I've been saying that for years. I've been saying that shit.
He reacts. He reacts instead of just going.
Different when you're playing linebacker. Yeah.
Well, I know one thing Riz got to do when they do all these coaching changes, get new offensive coordinators and quarterback coaches and all that crap. And one thing they need to do is fire the whole strength and conditioning staff and get new ones in. Because there's no way these guys getting anybody here that easy.
Hey, what were we talking about this last night, Gravy? About Deuce? How the hell is he still? How is he the longest tenured fucking Raider right now?
Raider. That's insane.
He's been the longest
Miller. Miller is. He ain't been there longer than Miller.
Colin Miller.
Oh no, I'm saying on the staff.
Yeah. No, it's actually Nebo. He's been 20 years.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at him right now.
I think that's what
boss,
I'm saying.
That's a straight to conditioning.
That's the boss,
supervisor.
Yeah, supervisor. Deuce Gruden is I think like you said, I think Mark is I think he either has something on Mark or he's fucking he's playing out his 10-year career.
He just wants to keep a Gruden on the Raiders, bro. He wants to keep a Gruden on the Raiders.
Contract like Gruden. He got a 10-year contract like Gruden.
Exactly, bro. He's 8 years in right now. He's 8 years in.
This is last year because he's been 9 years, so his contract about to end.
Yeah, 9 years. I thought it was 8, but
that's 9.
We were trying to count it.
With all the injuries from last year and all of that shit, like that kind of sometimes falls back on that, that group. You know what I mean? The conditioning, right? Most of the time. So it's like all those injuries and shit, like you still keep out of everybody got fired, but that fool, like he got something on Mark or something.
I think Deuce is sabotaging the Raiders because they fired his daddy or let his daddy go. I'm gonna get you
or Mark. Or because you know how Mark loved him some fucking John Gruden, dog. So I think he's doing it as a favor to Mark to John. You know what I mean? Because the NFL fucked him over. He's doing it for a favor to John. You know what I mean? His best friend.
I think he's a little boy toy or something.
I don't know what he is. But hey, big up to Deuce, I guess. Deuce has been there for a while.
Yeah, but man, that's his little Fifi. That's just little Fifi right there, Gabe.
I just want to hopefully we get some good players.
Well, maybe it's a good wingman. He bring them girls with Mark Davis.
Yeah,
like, what you guys think,
he's all cut and everything, so maybe he can bring the girls to Davis. Like, hey,
yeah.
What do you guys think about this? Gravy says no. I say hell yeah, because as old as he is, that's another linebacker that would be great on this team, dog, with Spillane. Bobby Wagner's a free agent. He's still all pro this last year.
Playing, yeah, he's still good. Yeah,
he's still playing.
He's still all pro.
I honestly,
you know what I mean?
I don't think he leaves Washington. If I'm being honest, though.
No, but well, yeah, because it's going to be hard to leave Washington, especially if they offer him what he wants. Because Dan Quinn is a big reason why he was successful over there too. Exactly. You know what I mean? So he was at that staff in Seattle too.
Seattle, yeah.
If anybody could maybe entice him to come over, it's probably Pete.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, he played at a really fucking high level. You can't say no to a guy that played at an all-pro level. It's hard to at least. But I get the age problem. That would be nasty. Honestly, it would be nasty. But I get the age thing.
I did too.
But
he's still good as fuck, man. Like when you
really
it's different when like the age is there and they're showing their age. You know what I mean?
Right,
like
exactly.
When you can still be all pro, like I don't think you're gonna fall off a cliff a year later. You know what I mean? Like he might maybe lose a step because he's a year older, but if you're gonna lose a step from going all pro, that means you're still fucking better than 90% of these linebackers out here. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm just saying, he might have a couple years left to where we can probably we're still gonna. I think it's not gonna take away from drafting anybody. I think.
We're not Washington, bro.
When you draft, when you sign guys like that, we're not Washington. That's what I'm saying. That all I'm saying is if one guy I think that could maybe tug him away from over there is probably Pete.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly.
I'm still saying no, bro.
But I don't want to pay him too much, though. That's like
That's what. We really want to dip in that money instead of getting a young guy in it. But Bobby Wagner's gonna be. I'm never in the Raiders' pockets, bro. I'm never in the Raiders' pockets. Believe you me, but an older guy, bunch of money. You have to pay him top linebacker money. I wouldn't do it.
What was Patrick Graham playing a lot most of last year? Like 5'2", 4'3". What was he playing?
Sometimes it would be Diablo and Spillane out there, so it was probably like
but I think that he wanted to use.
I think it was like 4-2-5, 4-2-5.
I just think he didn't have the personnel though for a linebacker.
He had 4-2-5 out there a lot because he had Hobbs on the slot.
Yeah,
and he didn't have the personnel to play linebackers like that, like play linebacker heavy. I think too, like. You can't. I mean, we only had really one reliable linebacker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We all know that, Gabe. We need a linebacker high, dude. We need just as much as we need a running back.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can still go get Bobby Wagner and still draft the linebacker high, and then you have a strength at that position. You know what I mean? You're not.
That's not what this rookie dude. What happened to this rookie dude that we got from Ohio State?
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Because Bobby Wagner is old to where. That doesn't mean you don't draft somebody to like still be there. You know what I mean? Like Bobby Wagner is still great, but his age, like you say, doesn't deter from like still having to draft somebody. That's why I'm saying like, I mean, this is probably the first time I'm bringing it up on this show, but that's why if you can go do what you could do, that's why my two best options are either if you can do something to trade for like a Stafford, which we'll still see how that pans out. I wouldn't mind that shit at one bit. I still think Stafford has a year or two left to where that's the same occasion. That's the same type of situation where that doesn't take you away from still having to draft a quarterback. You know what I mean? Because you know the end result. Like, maybe Stafford only has one or two more years. So you still have to draft the quarterback no matter what.
Well, speaking of linebacker, they still got Tommy Eichenberg. I don't know what he did last year. Said 7 solo tackles. So
Can you guys hear me?
He played a game, looked bad. He played a game, looked bad, and then got demoted to playing pretty much just special teams.
Tony, I got it was $6.5 million is what Bobby got paid last year.
It's not bad, man. That's not bad at all. I mean, with all pro year, maybe he gets paid a little bit more. You know what I mean? Just because that all pro year, because I think he was coming off a solid year. So that's why he got paid the 6.5, but now he's coming off an all pro year now. One more year or two, but I think he gets probably paid like around the 8-10 million now.
Yeah, I
For
was
a
thinking
year.
about 10. He probably want about 10 million. At least,
Yeah.
at least that much.
There you go, Nate. You see that? PA slide.
Oh,
The guy with
fuck
the
yeah.
USC banner in the back is a real.
Fight on, baby. Fight on.
But yeah, my
Another
girl's
one?
fucking my girl's calling me right now. So we have to go to fucking. We're supposed to go to eat something, but we still are. I'm probably gonna go take her somewhere right
This
now.
late?
But hey, man, hey, it's early, bro. It's 10 o'clock on a Friday. What you talking about?
You in the West Coast game?
You still
Yeah.
young, bro. That's why.
No, there's a place right here. They have live music, good food right here. Like literally, like a couple blocks away
Oh,
from my
live
house.
music, it's on, bro. Once I hear the
I'm
beat
saying.
playing, it's on, bro. It's on for me. I don't care how
They
late I
got some
stay
bomb
out.
ass food there too, though. Like they have like steaks, all kinds of shit that you want there too. Like so you can have that,
Hell yeah.
and there's live music. So that's probably where I'm gonna take her right now, just to chill out.
I
listen
went to
some music.
Applebee's, bro. I went to Applebee's. You see, when you've been married too long, Gabe, you got to do that 2 for $28 now, bro.
Oh,
You got to
bro.
get that discount, bro.
No,
Great.
You know what I'm
trust me.
saying?
Great.
Tonight,
Great.
I'm just taking her
So
out.
we go to Denny's. Like, yeah, we going to Denny's. This is our date night.
I'm gonna get that discount, bro.
Hey,
That
you
discount.
know, you know what my usual
I ain't
spot
got that
is?
discount yet,
My
bro.
usual
I ain't
spot
got the
is
Oh,
discount.
well, no. We got that
Yeah.
spring discount, man. Both over 55. So
Yeah,
see,
my
Figure that.
usual spot is Chili's, dog, because that's the cheapest, 3 for 10. But this spot is cool because right now it is, like you say, it's 10 o'clock. They got live music.
I'm gonna say
it's
in and
hot.
out.
It's chilly, you know what I mean?
you
That's
know what?
good,
I
Gabe. Have a
forgot
good
about
time.
that. Eric Allen inducted to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
In and out. Oh man, don't tell me that because I probably
No, Eric Allen.
Oh no, I'm talking.
Chick-fil-A.
Jeff said it in and
Chick-fil-A.
out.
Jeff said in and out, so I was like, damn, you
Oh,
might
okay.
you might make me change my mind, dog. So don't do that.
The non-California guy
Go
said
over there and start
in and
dancing,
out.
bro. Get on the karaoke over there, Gabe. Start
In
doing
and
your
out
little Prince
fucking
impression.
fire, dog. But in and out fire is just that the lines are so huge all the damn time.
Hell yeah.
They go fast though,
Would it-
because all they do
I
is
would
cook
have
burgers
known.
and
We don't
fries.
have those around here.
No.
Oh damn.
Only in
You don't got
California,
an in and out over there.
Hey, whoever does
Probably
have an
On
in
the
and
East
out though, like
Coast?
the next
No.
time you go to in and out, get it, and like I seen this shit on like a thing, and it changes that shit now. Like, get it mustard fried. They put like mustard, I guess, down on the grill first, and then they put the patties, so it gives it like a different flavor, and then you add yellow chilies to the burger, dog. Fucking fire.
Man, that's a crazy ass LA gangbanger type shit thing. Huh, man?
Ah,
What do you call it? What do you call it? What do you call
they
it?
throw chopped. You just say that like mustard fried with chopped chilies. That's it.
Yeah.
The chopped chili. Give me that. All right.
Mustard fried with chopped chilies. That's it, bro. And they telling you. If you don't like pickles, just say with no pickles. If you don't like pickles, just say no pickles. But everything else is bomb on that shit. Get it like that next time you go. You will fucking not want it different. You'll get it like that every time you go now.
Write that down,
They
Jeff.
do it for you.
Huh?
Write that down,
They
Jeff.
do it for you, Gabe.
Huh?
They do it for you. They say put mustard on the grill, put it in there like that.
No,
They'll
you
do
just
it
say
for you?
mustard. All you do is say mustard fried with chopped chilies, and they know. They already know.
And it's on the menu. That's on the menu.
Yeah, I don't think it's on the menu,
not on
but
the
they
menu.
know.
It's a secret
Yeah.
menu.
Where
It's
is
the
this
secret
at?
shit, yeah.
Yeah, they
In and
know.
out.
I go to the In and Out, dude. It's a little ass menu and shit. It ain't
No,
big
that's
or
what I'm
nothing
saying.
No,
like
there's
what you're talking about.
yeah.
Just ask for it like that, like when you say animal style, that's not on the menu either.
It's not on
But
the menu.
you
Yeah.
can ask for it animal style. You know what I mean? So it's like all you gotta do. Like there's all kinds of different shit, like the lettuce wrap.
Like
the,
I get
the
fucking
Dutch-
Neapolitan
the Flying
steaks. That shit's
Dutchman.
on fire.
Yeah, the Flying Dutchman, which is like just 2 grilled onions with the patty and cheese,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like it's basically that's the bread is the 2 grilled onions. That's a Flying Dutchman. Like it's just a bunch of shit that you can get there, but you just gotta ask for it.
Yeah.
Animal style, huh? That's new to me. So
Oh,
Really?
I wrote that down.
Back.
I wrote it down. Hey, bro, I ain't young. Like, you know what I mean? In and Out wasn't shit when I was. Man, we was at the McDonald's. We was
Oh,
at
it's
the
gonna
little.
change your life.
McDonald's.
It's gonna change your
The
life when you go
Whopper.
actually try that shit.
The
Now, when you
Whopper.
go
The Whopper was
and
the.
actually ask for
I
it like
think
that now.
the
Bro.
When
Whopper
you go
was
and
the
actually
thing
ask for
back
it
in
like
the
that
day,
now, you're
bro.
gonna be like, damn.
In and
I'm
Out
gonna
is
come to
fire.
I'm gonna come to In and Out more often. You're gonna say, watch when you get the first time. Oh, I can't believe it. The first time you're gonna try animal style. Man,
Get
Oh,
down
baby.
right. Get
Is
down
there-
the
Oh, okay.
fried.
Is there one over by you, Jay?
No, bro. I have to like drive to Flagstaff, but we are gonna get one. Probably
Oh,
like
dope.
Probably like one or 2 more years, bro. They're gonna build it.
I can't wait for 1 or 2 years. Shit, we got 10 of them in Fresno.
No,
bro, they're everywhere.
I'm from Cali, so I know about it.
In Cali, they're everywhere, bro. In Cali, they're fucking every exit. They're right off the exit and shit over here.
Yeah, you got them in Vegas now too. So if you ever go to Allegiant Stadium,
Vegas. It's like 3 in Vegas.
You go to Vegas and go in and out.
They're thinking of putting one. They're thinking of putting one inside Dodger Stadium. Though that's gonna be crazy.
Oh my god, can you imagine?
There's too much damn people in that parking lot, man. They got the big ass line going out to the street.
Inside, no, I'm talking about like inside, like when in the stadium, where like as a concession stand. Because they have a couple cool places right there, like Shake Shack. They have some cool places in there, like Carl's Jr. and stuff like that. But like, they want to put In and Out in that bitch too.
Mm-hmm. Got a Steeler fan in here, man. They got just about every team.
Oh yeah, dog. You're talking about all this food. I'm gonna go grub, but it's been a fucking blast. Being out here, man.
All right, man.
Karaoke, Gabe. Karaoke. I'll see you Sunday, bro.
I'm gonna grab the mic from the fucking guy singing, and I'm gonna start fucking singing.
Get down, bro.
There you go, dog.
Get your Jodeci on. Get your Jodeci on, bro. Get your Jodeci on today. Get your Jodeci, bro.
I'm just kidding. All right, you guys have a good night, man.
All right,
Get your karaoke, man.
Leo sent you a message. Do you see it? He sent the message.
Leo, that's crazy. Notre Dame has one good year. All of a sudden.
Who's that, Leo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That boy.
We're
from LA. Who in the hell's an LA Notre Dame fan?
Exactly.
You should be UCLA, USC out, bro.
So PA Slide wants to know if we
even Loyola Marymount or something, bro. Isn't that in LA? Loyola Marymount's even in LA, bro.
Yeah.
Santa Barbara or something.
Oh God, what the hell's his name from Loyola that was coming to the Celtics?
Oh, and he died.
Len Bias.
Len Bias, yeah.
Bias, yeah. I remember that, man. I was watching that game.
Yeah, too much cocaine. He celebrated too much. Had cocaine.
Yep, he was supposed to be the heir apparent to Larry Bird, basically.
He had a documentary, or 30 and 30,
yeah,
and they didn't mention nothing about any cocaine.
Oh, they said it was all
crazy,
new.
yeah.
It was. I was the day that because I was pissed off. Like, God damn it, because I was a Laker fan. So
yeah,
Boston get somebody good. Like and a few days later, they show you cocaine overdose.
Yeah.
It was good because I remember that year, and then everything was UNLV. Everything was Tarkanian, UNLV, and all this stuff. And then I remember Loyola Marymount played against them when Len Bias died, and they were on a run, bro. I think they went to the Elite Eight or something like that without Len Bias, and it was a cool little thing to watch. That was like the Cinderella team, and then they just played that badass UNLV team, and then they had I think Stacey Augmon was there, and Grandmama was there, and they were the dope team. Nobody know that Grandmama, huh?
Yeah, Grandmama, bro.
Johnson. Yeah, about Larry Johnson.
Mean, bro.
Mean.
And the thing was that Fresno State and UNLV's always been in the same division, and what happened was that Tarkanian came to Fresno State to coach because Tarkanian graduated from Fresno State. He's from here, and when he used to play against UNLV, it was such a good thing. We used to be at this old place called Selland Arena. Man, that place was so loud. When Tarkanian was the coach at Fresno State, oh man, we were really good. And I remember Fresno State playing against those UNLV teams, and we gave them some good games, man. We won a couple. I remember, but UNLV was on a massive badass run for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah,
that was a powerhouse for a while.
Yeah, when they had those guys.
Too much, then.
Yeah. Who likes Notre Dame? Not me.
Yeah,
fucking
all
Leo.
right, bro. All right, Leo's a diehard, bro. That's his team. Don't you dare speak bad about them.
I forgot I owed Leo a cigar or something. When I start smoking my cigars, or All right, I take that back then. I ain't getting you no cigar for saying shit like that. Talk about my town now, see? I would talk about your town.
Because I'm going to keep my cigar, bro.
Yeah. You don't want none of these over here.
Hey, really quick, shout out to Leo with the fucking shirt. Fucking hooked it up, bro.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's just fire.
Hey, if you guys
I like
feeling it,
that.
if you guys feeling it, hit up our guy Leo on IG at Cheeto Linus. You guys can go ahead and order shirts. He has plenty in stock. I got the FKC one too, so I'm gonna rock that shit tomorrow and Sunday, bro.
Fuck yeah!
I was waiting for it. I was like, I'm gonna give me one of those, bro. Fuck Casey.
I need to order some fat ass sizes. I need big shirts.
There you go. Put the custom order in, bro. Some whatever size you need.
I need money.
I got 2X, bro, because I'm a fat motherfucker, you know.
Man, I used
2X is for a fat fuck. Jesus Christ.
I used to be
happy if I was
a double X guy. I like my clothes a little baggy, a little big.
Yeah,
I was a bigger dude. I was like 240, good 240. Take care of myself. Shoot, I had surgery, man. I dropped down to 195.
There you go, bro. That's what's up. I haven't been 91, 195 for like.
Nah, bro. I had surgery, bro. I had surgery. I got a liver transplant, and it dropped me down 40, 50 pounds. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I like this little thin me though. I gotta get a whole new wardrobe, but it feels good to be able to. It's just weird, bro. I don't talk about it that much. Transplant does, but it does. I was blessed to get a liver and made me feel better, and I'm 10 years ready to run around. You know what I mean? So I feel better. I feel real good. So that's all, bro.
I haven't been under 200 pounds since high school. Holy Christ.
Yeah, me too. I was 200 pounds when I graduated, and then I dropped down this weight. But they tell me, you take a lot of medications, a lot of steroids when you're in that situation, and they say I'm gonna blow up. I go, well, when's this happening? Because it's been 3 months, but ain't no gaining weight. So I just figure, you know what? I'm gonna start buying some. I'm gonna look like I did back in the day. You know what I mean?
Shit, I'll be lifting,
fat ass
dog.
guy. Shoot, watch out. My wife better watch
I ain't
out.
been under 200 pounds since the Navy.
Yeah, it was a strong lad right there, dude.
All right, guys, I'm probably gonna hop out of here too.
All right, see you later. Bye.
Ooh, brother.
Damn.
He's like,
get out.
His mom came in there and said, "Get your ass to sleep."
I
Your
know,
mom went in there and
bro.
said, "Get your ass to sleep right now."
Dude. No love. No love.
It's past your bedtime.
4 years old. 4 years old in
No, it's like,
2003.
okay, bye, go to bed.
Bitch, dude. I graduated. That was at my 15-year reunion in 2003, dude. In high school.
My 10-year reunion is coming up next year. That's just fucking
wow,
crazy.
have fun.
I had just graduated, bro. At 2003.
Go kiss the girl that used to be in love with back in that reunion, bro. I bet you she's fat and everything now.
Oh man.
I went to my 20-year, man. I went to my 20-year reunion, and these chicks that used to be hot back in the day, bro, they just got bad. I said, wow, what happened to you? They all got mad at me.
Leo said, you're young, go out.
Right now, I got work. I got to be at the park at 6 a.m. tomorrow.
That's your excuse?
Mark, what are you working at Disneyland?
Yeah, that's
No, I on the weekends I do baseball games. I manage fucking baseball games, but
there you go. Coach, there you go, bro.
Yes, sir. So
Yeah.
I gotta be at
Hey,
the
bro.
fucking park 6.
I love baseball. So
No, dude, I fucking love baseball too, bro.
There you go, Dodgers fan, baby.
Well, you got you probably what are you a Dodger fan too?
I fucking hate the
bro, I'm from
Dodgers.
Cali. I don't live in Cali anymore, bro. I'm from Cali. Hold on.
Nate's an
It ain't
angel.
a diamond. You Arizona, you ain't Diamondback.
I'm an Angel fan. I fucking hate the Dodgers.
I remember. When I was a kid, I used to like Ricky Henderson, bro. So I used to like the A's or whatever team Ricky Henderson was on, the Yankees or whatever.
He was on the Angels.
A's, whatever. I was digging him. I was digging him. But when he was hot, when Ricky Henderson was hot,
with the A's,
he was an A.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I used to go to I used to go to the stadium and watch them there.
All right, guys.
I used to go to Oakland Stadium and watch Ricky Henderson on a Saturday game, and then wait for Sunday. Stay the night at the Motel 6 down across the street from the stadium. We stay right there.
Yeah.
And then we would go to the game on Sunday. I had a double dip, bro. It was so awesome to go
That's sick.
with pops. Yeah, it was
Yep,
bad.
that's cool, bro. Shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go there too, man. I got these beef ribs in there, man, cooking forever. I gotta
Oh
go eat.
man.
All right.
Oh,
All
man.
right. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate you, brother.
All right.
Yeah, Chris. Good talking to
Thanks,
you,
guys.
man. Have a
Again,
good
man.
one.
You guys take
Take
care.
care.
All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow.
I'll be there.
Morning show, 10 a.m.
No, I'll be asleep.
You got
I
Nah,
got
man. You gotta wake up for my show. Come on, man.
I got beef ribs and Jack Daniels, man. You think I'm gonna wake up early? No.
Yeah, bro. Just all you gotta do is turn on your phone. That's it. That's all good.
Yeah,
Keep
I'll
it
do it
on, man.
tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow.
I got Raider Nation Jason tomorrow.
Oh, cool. I'll be on it.
Good dude. He knows a lot of stuff. He's good. He's a good content. I was
All
on
right.
there. I think I was on him with him yesterday for a little bit on Angelo's. I think.
Yeah. Oh shit! What show was it? What's that?
They
Captain show?
Jay got muted.
Can't hear you, Jay.
He just clicked off. Where's Leo at? Leo, get up on here, bro. You ain't working or nothing. You ain't doing nothing. You
Driving
got the
around
link.
LA somewhere.
You got the link.
Thanks, PA Slide. Appreciate it, brother.
Hey, PA Slide.
Can't hear you, Jay.
What you guys my grandpa's from Berkeley.
Oh yeah, I saw that. My grandpa's from Brooklyn. He was pissed when the Dodgers moved to LA. That's how he became a Pirates fan. Ooh, that's rough too.
He went all the way to the Pirates. I played baseball, but I really didn't get into it like professionally
I
at
never
all.
got into baseball. Played in
I
Little
was
League,
into-
and that was about it.
Yeah, that was it. And then I was just basketball. Nothing, Jay.
Nothing, bro.
I was just basketball and football, man. Football's been my whole life, coaching. Ever since I got out of high school, I coached. So until couple years off and then that, but mostly just I can't this year, but
All right, there we go. Check.
Yeah, you're good now.
There you
We
go.
can hear you.
All right, there we go. The pirate thing got disconnected. That got loose. All right. Let me
Yeah,
check.
I don't normally wear headphones when I'm on here, but I did now because it's 20
Wow.
past 1.
It was a
Everyone
lot
else
of
in the
us.
house is sleeping. So,
Mhm.
well, plus when there were that many on too, it gets a little louder too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I got Raider Nation Jason tomorrow, and then I got Protect the Show Chris following Saturday. I gotta get you on, Gravy.
hey, let me know, man. You reach
Yeah.
out to me. I got you on IG. All you gotta do is just say, hey, I'd love you to have it. We
Yeah,
have
on Saturday.
our shows. Our shows are Thursday and Sunday at 7. I think our Sunday show might be a little bit later because Super Bowl, or if we even have one. We're kind of waiting for stuff to pop off. You know what I mean? Like to get a little bit.
Are you
get
busy on
closer?
Saturdays?
But me, nah, bro. I'm home, bro. I'm recovering, so I'm just
All
at
right.
home all the
Cool.
time. I can't go nowhere. Doctor don't let me do shit. So
All right, there you go.
If
Let's do a Saturday morning thing, bro.
yeah, tomorrow.
Probably,
You got Raider Nation Jason tomorrow. That's
I
cool.
got
wanna-
Raider Nation
wanna impose
Jason.
it.
Then I got Chris Protect the Shield the following week, and then
Okay.
probably the 21st, dog. If I don't, my girl's pregnant, so if when I have my baby, I'll be that following week, the 21st. Trying to book up my
Maybe you're
schedule,
blessed,
bro.
Maybe
Thank
you're blessed with that, so I don't have to be on with you.
Yeah.
Get that baby out of there, bro.
I'ma
Get
get
that
the
baby out. So you
bro.
got.
That dude
You
wants
got to
to come
start
out
paying
here.
right now, bro. She wants you to start paying right now.
I
Money
already
right
pay
now.
already. I got my daughter, bro. I got my daughter.
Yeah, you're double dipping now, dude.
Double dipping, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Double dipping now. More
Tony
money. That's more money, bro.
Tony wants to know who he thinks is going to be the MVP Sunday.
Oh man,
if Eagles
win, if Eagles win, yeah, it will be Barkley, bro. If not, it's gonna be Mahomes.
Bro.
Yeah,
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
another MVP.
Oh, Barney's on. What's up, Barney?
I want to say Patrick Mahomes, or there'll be another Chief is Chris Jones.
Barney. Yeah,
Chris Jones might have
I hope they can neutralize him, bro. That's the biggest thing, man. The defense is on point.
The defense for Kansas City is really good. So that's what, bro. It's hard to say this, you know what I mean? But just be for reals. Get out of fantasy land and say, look, man, these dudes they lost 2 games in the season.
Mm-hmm.
Almost winning and all that shit. Hey, if that was us, we'll be rolling with it too. We'll be telling everybody to shut up, just saying that we were lucky. You know what I mean? And this team, we're successful against them. The whole division is successful against them, and we just couldn't get over the hump with them. But I don't see, I see the energy of Philly, and then Saquon's a man right now. He's doing outrageous shit. If they get that going, then I would think different. But unless you knock these dudes off, man, physically and you outsmart the coach, they lead in the the best, things in football is coaching and quarterback. So that's why I got to roll with them. About money wise, I'll go with them. But mentally, I don't give a shit about Kansas City. Yeah. I got to be honest with everybody. Got to be honest with everybody. Football wise, they're the better team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just literally it boils down to who's gonna play better football on Sunday. That's really what it boils down to.
Who makes the least mistakes?
Yes, who gets the least mistakes.
Who has done that? Who has done that in the last 10 games? The dude hasn't thrown a pick.
Mm-hmm.
And 10 games gonna be if 10. That's. I wish we had some stuff like that.
Yeah,
not even a turnover. Not even a turnover in that many games. That's discipline, bro. That's coaching, for one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And that ball's all over the place all the time. That he's flicking it. He's throwing, and they don't even fumble that. It's just good to watch, man. So
yeah.
If you see things like that, and then you say, well, no wonder we lose to them, man. They're better coached. They're better. The players aren't as athletic or as good. We don't know about their players except for the really good ones. Mm-hmm. But they all gel together. Spagnuolo puts them in positions to where, that the shit that happens to us don't happen to them. You know what I mean? And you could tell. You could tell that. And I wish that. But I think we're gonna get that now because Pete Carroll's there and he has good relationships with people, obviously. So it's going to pan out for us to where we can at least, get a game every year against these dudes.
Right.
And knock them off the Super Bowl run,
Mm-hmm.
Someone's going to do it.
Exactly. Not for sure.
Which free agent QB best fits the Chip Kelly offense? Which NFL quarterback process best fits too? Any quarterback?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, free agent.
Yeah, free agent.
Fucking Fields.
Fields is probably gonna be the better one. Yeah, he's cheaper. He's out of anybody who's not named Sam Darnold. He's probably the best one. And even Sam Darnold, I feel if you had to compare the two, they're really close. It's just a price tag, bro. It's just a price tag.
But Donald. I don't know. Everybody's been saying in high aspects of that Donald's losing his arm, and it shows sometimes when he plays. With us, they killed us in the running game, which every team did. You know what I mean? But And then Donald didn't have to do that much. But I've seen games like this last playoff game, he didn't have it with that deep ball. You know, that's kind of the reason why that was him and Cup's chemistry right there. Him and Cup had that chemistry with that deep seam and that deep vert, and it didn't happen that much this year, and that's why. No, Cup was hurt though, and I don't know. I don't think Sam Donald will be a good thing for us. He's gonna be expensive. He's gonna,
Hello,
and I
expensive.
think people are saying he's losing his arm, but we don't need that, man. We need to get a young guy, a young vet, and then get a guy to be behind him for a little while. That's the best thing. And I think with Chip Kelly, that Fields is the best athlete that's out there in free agency. Unless we could trade for a quarterback, then
Yeah.
I think we need more picks. We need more picks, bro, than we need.
Yeah. Then we need a trade. Exactly. I agree, bro. Trading is not right now. It's not a thing that's in play right now. With free agency being out there, and then we got AOC. If that, not my favorite pick, but I mean he can still be utilized. You know, he's a dude that's been there for the last 3 years, going on 4 or whatever, how long he's been there now. You know, so
he's on his third year. He'll be on his third year this year. So, I like the kid, bro. I just don't like the way he plays quarterback. He's just like I say, man. He had a tough introduction in the NFL in his first 2 years, bro. It was tough for him, and I think he deserves. Aiden O'Connell deserves and I was high on Aiden O'Connell when he got picked. I said I seen him in the combine. I told my boy Lowe, I said, look, this dude, I'm glad we got him because he can make every throw. He could do. He was one of the few that could do NFL throws, and he was hitting them. That little quick out right there that they always show.
Yeah.
That's why they always show it in the combine. They don't show the deep. They showed a couple of deep routes and seams and stuff like that, but that 15-yard out real quick where you need to put it in a certain position, that's an NFL throw, and then that's why they always show that throw in the combine. If you guys don't notice, but he was doing that every single time. And then I told Lo, this dude could make every throw. He's a good pickup, but that was for the Josh McDaniels system. And with that EP system is way different. And he's good for that situation. So I could see him over there with McDaniels if he wants to take him and probably give us something for him,
Yeah.
But he got taught well, like with our quarterback coach and Chip Kelly. Maybe he might be a different dude and help us out. You know what I mean? Because you cannot expect. You don't want your backup quarterback to be playing. You just hope and wish that he never does. That's the concept that I've always been. He goes, "Hey, you're backup. You're the young buck," and then there's a different situation where we don't want you playing, so we just pay for you. But they take it as they want.
Yeah.
He's gonna be good somewhere for us, but he's not with Chip Kelly. That answers the question at all. Just put it together. All you gotta do is watch it. Can't see Aiden O'Connell doing an option or running super fast to the outside. I can't see him doing that.
Yeah.
I'm starting to come to grips with the fact that he's not going to be here. Or he's not going to be the guy, obviously.
No, he's not going to be the guy, Jeff. He's not the permanent thing.
I
know. So
he could have been if it was a different type of system, I guess. That's That's the way I got to look at it. Arnie, would you trade our 3rd round pick for Metcalf, but we sign him to extension? Just talking DK Metcalf, yeah.
I don't know if they would take just a 3rd round alone.
It would have to be more than just a 3rd round pick. I don't think we're going to get him for just a 3rd.
It might be something next year, or Seattle's going to want something now. They need to get. Well, they have. I think Lockett will be more available than DK, but if you want to go super dude, you get DK. But
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm saying, you know what, man? We have a lot of holes to fill, and receiver is one of them. Receiver is one of them. But
I would wait.
I'm not in the pockets of the Raiders, but he's going to be expensive, bro. You know what I mean? So
either way, I would wait because we don't know. We don't have an answer for quarterback, and that's the biggest question.
Lockett's 33. He's getting 14 mil right now from Seattle. He's a free agent after next season, and so is Metcalf. Metcalf is getting 24 right now, and he's 28 years old.
And he's a damn good receiver. You know, it'll be enticing if they want to do something like that, but it's the thought you gotta refine it and say, you know what, if you really want to win right now, then why don't you pick this rookie from Arizona high then? You know what I mean? And then if you have DK, he's gonna want 25, 26 million right off the bat. You know what I mean? So if he's making 24 now, then you can squeeze a Lockett guy in there. It's just the same as probably Jacoby Myers to me. You know, Lockett is in the same category. If you want to dominate by being a receiver, then you get a guy like DK or Godwin. But you know, DK's getting bumps and bruises too. I have him in fantasy, and I remember sitting him down a lot this year, but because he was injured. And you got to look at this too, Jeff, that we got supreme corners that are going to be locking his ass up. He might not like that because that NFC West cornerback group, it ain't as good as ours, bro. Because we got Pro Bowler corners on both sides all around our league.
Yeah.
Our division. So he's gonna have to deal with that. And he don't like being covered, dude. He when you cover him, he fights with you. You see that all the time in the replays. Yeah. He's dominant receiver. Dominant receiver. If all they want to take is a third, I'll give it. All right, take it. Now give me DK. But you gotta sign the dude though. You gotta sign him. And then we got money, but is that something that we need to do? We need a receiver. So
with this draft class, bro, and the amount of receivers are in there, we don't need to go and trade for one. We don't. We can get one maybe in free agency that's, decent money that we don't have to break the bank for. Yeah, there you go, Godwin. But aside from him, I really wouldn't go venture out too far out. Not a T. Higgins. Not like my guy Tony over here says T-Mac. That's a guy that you can potentially go out for. You got other guys too. You got Jaden Higgins. What's the other guy? Oh man, the dude from TCU, Savion Williams. That's another guy. Guy from Maryland too.
Ohio State guys.
Yeah, Mika.
Ole Miss guys. That's why Jackson Dart had all of. That's why everybody loves Jackson Dart now, man, because of his receivers. His receivers are number one picks. So that'll make your quarterback look good. Especially on a one-read offense. But he made both those guys look good. That's good play calling by Lane Kiffin too. But
that's the thing.
I like all those guys. You probably get two of them on the cheap. Two quality wide receivers, and then you got another third pick to either go, maybe a running back. A second round. I think we need to get those. Running back. We need to get those two issues because we have an issue at receiver and we have an issue at running back. So we need to take care of those. Early. I don't mind that T-Mac and at 6. He's supposed to be around there. That's when he's supposed to get picked. around that area. But if he's a big man, I just love that. I love that.
Yeah, that dude Caden Prather from Maryland, bro. He's like 6'3", and it like his bio on the mock says like he's a speedster and he has like this whole like great ability, and like it's so weird that they have him like third or fourth round, and it's just because he's from he went to Maryland. That's it. That's like the only downfall. Savion Williams, same thing. Is like TCU is like he couldn't really showcase his talent because it's fucking TCU. But other than that, he's pretty fucking good.
24 million. 24 million.
Well, you got to think this guy too. T Mac, he's at Arizona. When's the last time they remember the desert. I remember the Desert Swarm. That's it. If you remember that, the Desert Swarm from Arizona.
Arnie wants to know about this offensive setup here. Fields at QB, Harris at running back, McMillan and Myers at wide receiver, and Bowers and Mayer at tight ends. Do you like that idea?
Who is McMillan? Who is that a rookie?
T-Mac.
T-Mac. Yeah, T-Mac.
Oh, running back. Oh, who Harris? Oh, you want Najee? All right, you want Najee and then get T-Mac? That's cool.
I'm fine with Najee. That's who I've been wanting for a free agent running back.
People say he's slow, but I see him knocking motherfuckers out. That's all I need.
I mean, if you're gonna get rid of Abdullah, I guess, right? If you're not gonna put in one of the rookies that you draft.
Abdullah's role in that offense will probably be what DJ Turner is good at, and Tucker would be good at. As probably a guy in motion, swinging around, getting end arounds and shit like that. But running the ball in the zone, I don't know if he's in Abdullah's going to be. Abdullah's a damn good football player. He needs to be on the team, but I wouldn't strictly put Abdullah name in there, but one of them other guys, bro, like that Sincere McCormick, we don't need him. We don't need him.
Say that. That's his guy. He loves him.
Who? I've been waiting on this dude for 3 years already. Dude, he ain't did shit but get hurt.
I know.
That's it.
It's funny. I feel Max Crabbe's a nightmare for someone to
Yeah. Ani says with 27 of our own free agents, which 3 are must re-sign?
I say 5 or 4 of them. The ones that we not a lot of them we're in love with, man. A lot of the Raider Nation's in love with the Diablo, but he's not good.
No, I'm fine.
He's not on my list.
Not on mine.
Take him or leave it. No, we could take him or leave him.
And AOC might be an issue. You know what I mean? People love AOC, and I don't think he belongs there. He's not in the right system. Why deprive a guy from moving on in the NFL for a team that's going to run different shit? He doesn't belong there. I think Minshew could probably jingle around in there and run an RPO.
That sucks.
Maybe he might be the keeper. He has another year on his contract, so
yeah.
And it's guaranteed. You might as well get use out of him instead of just paying the dude. That's what I would do. Either way, if he's not playing with you still got to pay him.
Yeah,
because he got guaranteed money, unless he has an injury issue. That's about it.
Well, he broke his collarbone. He broke his collarbone and his throwing arm.
They could rehab that out if he still wants to play.
I don't know. Not a throwing arm. I don't know. It
might take some time, but that's what I said. If you could do an injury adjustment with your contract and say, "Hey, I'm done playing," he retires. The Raiders will have to still. He's guaranteed money, bro.
Yeah,
and he's gonna get. He got 2 years. 20 something guaranteed. So let's go get him guaranteed.
I think we have to pay him. He's guaranteed like 10. Or something like that, and then if we cut him, I think the dead cap is like 8. So we save like
if he still plays, he's not a dead cap issue.
No,
he's still there. So
But how good is it going to be?
You don't want no dead cap issues.
But how good is it going to be?
How good?
We seen him in the system. We already saw what he can do. We saw what he can do in Indy. He didn't do much. And even in Indy, and he had a better situation.
Answer me this, Jay. Was that the Minshew that you? He took Indy in like 8 or 9 games, and was almost a pass away, one drop pass away from Pittman going to the playoffs, taking that team to the playoffs. And Indy,
but still, bro, he didn't take him there. He didn't take him there.
They weren't even supposed to be in there.
Situation. And he had a better situation. And he comes here. Yes, it's a terrible situation. It's fucked up. It's a situation that he should have never been put in. But nonetheless, here you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta play. You know, and
we didn't think that. We didn't think that. We thought we were high and mighty, most powerful offense because we have Devontae Adams, and then AOC couldn't beat out Minshew, so everybody got pissed. Yeah. Everybody got pissed at that. But when did Minshew ever play like this? When he played, that's how sorry our coaching and our organization was. It was that Minshew played well. Every team that he was on, it took him somewhere. Won games.
I agree. I agree, Greg. Our coach was terrible. Bro, like it's horrible, right? But the decision making that Minshew has, and it was pointed out even before he got here, or when we said he was gonna come, it's just not good. And we saw that. I mean, it was like 12 interceptions for the year, bro. Some of those quarterbacks don't even have that in their whole career, dog.
I know. But did you think that in the beginning?
No, I always thought. I mean, once I
you thought it was gonna be all good. You thought it was gonna be all good, Jay.
I was like, I'm gonna look tape on this dude. I'm gonna see what we're gonna get ourselves into. And I'm like, fuck. All right, let's see if he works out. I'm gonna cross my fingers because that's all you can do. But as soon as he started sucking, I'm like, nah, valeu, this guy, he's not gonna get it done. He wasn't gonna get it done. And that's why everybody was calling for him for the swap, right? Because I'm like, we got to put in the OC. Because people already knew, like, all right, we got to give him a shot. But if this guy can't get it done in 4 or 5 games, he's not going to do it. Even if you leave him for the whole rest of the season, well, it's 4. Yeah. We got to part ways with them.
But I understand that. But, when we got Minshew, he never played like this for any of those other situations.
Oh, I get you. No, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, for sure.
When I Minshew, I used to talk about Minshew's winning games over there at Indy, man. What's up with that? And then when he was with Jacksonville, he was on a shitty ass team. And
Ryan.
They ended up getting what's his name, the guy that's playing him, Lawrence, right after that, but.
Trevor Lawrence.
He went to a couple. He went to a couple of teams and took them going, and then I don't know what happened to this dude, man. When he came to us, but I was digging the pickup, I like that pickup, and I said,
I was like, to be honest with you, I was just very I was kind of apprehensive about it. I wasn't like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, we got that dude. But I was okay, let's see what happened. And then I look into him and he's mid-ish. I remember the game he played with us, and it wasn't a bad game. I mean, obviously he beat us, but it's still they didn't make the playoffs. He hasn't really done like a whole lot, and and we saw the product of this year. Could he look better? Yeah, he could look better, but how much better? He's not going to win us 9 games. I don't think so. I don't think he gets to that. It's just his decision making is flawed, bro. It's not good, bro. I was there at that Denver game, dog. I went to the Denver game, right? And I saw we were literally up 10-0. We're about to go like 17-0, bro, on Denver. Yeah. He had Brock wide open. How the fuck you miss Brock, bro, on the end zone? Literally, bro, it's a flat throw, bro. He missed them, bro. Overthrow, Sertan pick 6 them. It was like the longest pick system ever,
That was
bro.
it.
Oh yeah, that was it.
That was it.
It was, but it's not like just that one play, right? It's just multiple plays that you've seen over and over and over. You could blame some of it on the O-line, yes, but a lot of other times it's him. The opening game with the Chargers, dog. Like I don't know what he did where the ball literally went backwards. How do you do that?
Yeah, you
I was
fumble.
like, yeah, bro. Yeah. I was like, what? Because I did, you know why I know? Because I looked at all the film. I think up to the point where he got benched, and I did like this meme thing on him. It was that dude, Bad Napoleon. So he did, oh, this is Gardner Minshew. So I did, oh, this is a real Gardner Minshew, and like I put all these clips of Gardner fucking up. And bro, some of them were just bad. It was just bad.
You
bro.
wasted all you took time out of your life to do a snippet on Gardner Minshew. Wow.
Yes,
Enough for that.
I made fun of him, bro.
He was bored.
I make fun. Yes, and I make fun of all those fuckers.
I can't believe that shit, bro. You took that time to do that with that player.
I did all of them, bro. I did AOC.
Did AOC?
Yeah.
Did you do Diablo on his miss? Did you do Diablo with his missed tackles?
No, I never did Diablo, bro.
Oh.
I did Minshew though.
Ani wants to know if we heard about the Josh Jacobs interview with G. Myers.
Yeah.
I think that's the one where he said he didn't want to throw anybody under the bus, but they basically told him to just shut up and play.
Telesco told him that.
Yeah.
I don't think it was AP.
No, I don't think so. That's not
AP
his style.
said AP said that's the backbone of the Raider Nation. Right
Oh my
there.
God,
Raider
yeah.
team. And then he
Why
let
would
him
you want to tell him?
fight. He didn't even put up a fight for Josh Jacobs, bro. At least he did. I would have said it if I was the coach. I would have said I fought for that dude to be on this team, and he didn't say that, man.
He didn't say that, bro. That's crazy.
And when I was with AP, to tell you the truth, after the intern, I was with that. I was like, yeah.
Me too.
The first game of the season, bro. When he didn't get to draft who he wanted, when he wanted Jaden, and he kept talking about the dude. They kept saying, we're gonna go get the guy. Telesco went up to that dude and said, you ain't gonna fucking give up these draft picks for shit. He goes, you ain't doing that. I'm not gonna sit here for 4 years and pick in the third round, bro, for 4 years. I'm not gonna do that. And then they say, because Q Myers, when he had that interview when Q Myers used to be a DJ in Fresno. And when I was younger, we used to go to the clubs that he was at because my best friend was a DJ too. But he used to be in a radio station, and he always used to talk Raiders, dude, like 20 years ago. Like 20 years ago, he used to do that. And he always would talk Raiders, and I used to get on the phone with him and stuff like that. And I know that Q Meyer said that the Raiders, he knows that the Raiders were talking to Washington to do something. Everybody else says no. But I believe this dude. I believe him. That we should have, and Telesco denied that from AP, and that's the reason why they were like this with each other, and that's the reason why AP did, he was on his own right there, and he didn't have no say so as far as all this stuff. Telesco took it from him. That's what I think happened. The power was shifted, in my view, when the head coach should have the team, and he was getting all these advisors and guys to help him out, and he gets 4 wins and doesn't win a game in the division. So you deserve to get fired for that.
Oh, Ryan, you're in the chat, right? Check this out. I don't know if Ryan saw it yet. One of the guys, one of my members from the club is in the chat. That Ryan Warfuse. Ryan, you still there? Just say yes or no in the chat. I'm not sure what that
Salute.
Nobody's seen these yet, other than you guys and anybody that watches the show.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody in
What
the club.
club is that, Jeff? What club are you in?
Yeah, it's the New England Raider Booster Club.
Oh.
Yeah, Ryan, new baseball hats. So they're the trucker style hats. Yeah, snapbacks. Just came in Wednesday. I brought 4 home with me. The rest we're getting a store, an online store, Ryan. So hopefully that should be set up by next week. I was kind of hoping it was going to be done today, so I could start promoting over the weekend. But we will have stuff on hand, so members don't have to pay for shipping for local stuff. And there's no sense in anybody from Rhode Island ordering. It's coming from Rhode Island. It's gonna be a flat shipping rate from the store of like $13. So like anybody that's out in California, no matter what you order, it's flat rate. So if you order a ton of shit, it won't make a difference. But yeah, we got an online store coming. So yeah, with the New England Raider Booster Club's gravy.
That's dope. That's good.
Yeah.
I think
just
you
celebrated
posted.
our 20th year.
There you go. You posted up the link to get online, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, all right. So if you guys want to go ahead and hop on to the show, Jeff put on the link on the chat. It's on his. Let me go ahead and I'll put it up on mine too, because I got some people.
Yeah, Tony. I used to kick it with Q, man. Me and Q. It's been a long time since I've seen him, but I've been listening to him. He's been talking Raiders forever, bro. Forever. Oh, you put the StreamYard in the chat. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
anybody can get it. Anybody can get it.
It's a free for all today.
That's on me. Be somebody gonna try to argue with me, huh? Somebody that don't like me. Let's see who's in the chat.
Sorry, bro. Got your back.
I get along with everybody, bro.
Yeah.
I haven't had not one issue as far as some people get wild.
You're passionate though.
Some people get wild, but I'm not into blocking people. You can say what you want to say on my chat, bro. On our chat, you say what you want, but go ahead,
Yeah, the only time I kick people or ban people is if they get if they start going with the racial shit like that.
Yeah, you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo like that, man. I ain't got time to play with you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give you any of my.
I just ban them. Just be done with it, because I don't want to give them a chance to come back again. Ryan, yeah, we've been talking. We've been on for almost 5 hours now.
Damn.
We've been talking. Oh, I plan on going all night tonight. I got nothing else going on tomorrow.
Yeah, doing all night.
I might go in and hop back. It's in and out. I'll talk about not right now.
That's what I did. I started off the show with them a little bit. Like they started off the show, I popped in like 10 minutes after, and then I left, went to dinner with the family, popped in. Then we came home, and now I'm on, bro. Like, just pop in.
Man, I can't do that, bro. I'll be talking about the show to my wife at dinner and mess everything all up, Because I should be on the show right now. I'll be watching it with my phone at the dinner and all that.
I know. I was already getting a stinky eye, bro.
Yeah. Just quit looking at your phone, because I don't. The way I am with me and my kids is that you don't look at your phone when we eat dinner at the table. You just leave that shit alone. I just think it's disrespectful. Just take a little bit of time to associate with your family. That's where I was. All my kids are grown, but so
Ryan wants to know, have we discussed future QBs? He just got on a little short while ago. Yeah, we've been kicking
Justin Fields.
Pretty much.
Justin Fields.
That's been pretty much the hot topic most of the night.
Give me Justin Fields.
Circling back
Give me
to
Justin Fields.
He wants Justin Fields. Jay wants Shadova. I don't know why, but
no, wait, what? No, we were talking about free agency, and so I said Justin Fields too, bro. But if we're talking about the draft, I'm down with Shador, bro.
Bring Mariota back.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, you just said that? Don't mess with me, Jeff. You're messing with me. And I go, oh, man. I hear that all the time, bro. I hear it all the time.
Activate gravy, bro.
Chip Kelly's gonna bring Mariota back, and he's good for an RPO. He gains 30 yards, and then we won't see him for the rest of the season because he probably broke his leg or pulled his back or something like that out of bounds, because that's usually what he was with Gruden. Getting paid. He got paid a freaking what's his name money, man. We were just talking about him. Minshew. He got paid Minshew money to be a backup when he was with Gruden.
Yeah.
So it ain't the first time it happened. Gruden did it too.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm still not on the Sanders thing, but I guess I could handle Fields.
See, there you go.
I could handle Fields.
If he lands at 6, Jeff, might as well get him. You're gonna get him. You know that. Shador Cam.
If he gets to 6, I think the Raiders will get him. Any of those two.
Mm-hmm.
So, but now because they foul to us, I don't want to get aggressive and go up and get these dudes because they're not that type of guy.
We got options.
It's unfortunate that we're picking at 6. If the years were reversed and we were picking 13, then hey, I'm pretty sure that if Shador fell to us, that'll be a great pick at 13. You know what I mean? Not 6.
Mm-hmm.
We're reaching for him at 6. It's because
facts.
It's because I think that he's not. We're putting all this together because he works with Brady. You know what I mean? So and I question his maturity. I question his I don't question his pedigree, his drive to play, because I've seen him play, and he is a good quarterback. But is he franchise pick number 6 type issue? We're rushing him, man. What we're gonna do is that if we get this guy, we can't have all these over expectations that this dude's gonna save our ass. We have to wait. That's why we got to get a guy like athletic, good quarterback. And this dude could blossom in. If he beats the veteran out, then fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shut me up, shut Gravy up, and I'll be down with this dude. But I'm not with him because he's immature to me.
No, they're all immature. Immature in some way, sense of form.
But your quarterback can't be immature, bro. He can't.
No. There's gonna be a level to kids that young coming out of college. There's gonna be some level, unless they're older, which if they're coming out around 24, 25, then you curb that a lot more. But
damn,
21,
man,
22, 20,
like 7 years right there. That's like 6-7 years into college, bro. Right there, 25.
Who's been going that long now, dog? The NIL, they be like staying until like fucking 30 and shit.
The good football players, the really good football players, the number 1 picks, bro, are 22, 20, barely 21, 22 years old. If they're that special, I don't want them at 25, 26. That's Hendon Hooker shit, bro. Hendon Hooker was what, 30 already got picked last year?
Yeah, their NFL life is like so much shorter now too. You're not gonna have them.
You want the young ones.
But I feel you, but you didn't know that comes with the territory too. It comes with a little bit of the territory, especially now with the whole internet and everything going on. And these guys are coming out millionaires, bro. They Imagine you had that much loot when you were 21 coming in, fuck, bro. I'm walling out.
Check out this question from Arnie. What are your thoughts on DTR and Trey Lance running Chip Kelly if we can't get Fields?
Nah, bro. DTR, that's the one that busted his knee and.
Yeah.
Why we want DTR? Is that the quarterback from UCLA that came from UCLA?
I think so. Hold on.
Trey Lance.
Trey Lance is with the Cowboys, but he's a free agent.
Yeah.
Wow.
This offseason.
I don't care.
I like Trey Lance.
He...
I like Trey Lance a little bit more because remember when he played us in preseasons, he looked pretty good, bro.
That was a preseason.
That was preseason, I know, but still, bro, you can either look good.
Come
or
on,
like
Jay, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. We gotta. We can't get. We can't get Trey Lance. We can't beat Trey Lance and be involved in that. San Francisco has that, bro. San Francisco gave up the farm for that. They're stupid to do. I don't want to be the stupid ones to give this guy another chance.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like if they got okay, so if it's between Fields and him, I'm taking Fields.
I think the ship is
but I'm not
Trey Lance.
I mean, Trey Lance is another potential option that's going on there.
Come on, Jay. Don't say that, man. Don't even.
What did you say? You say he's another what?
Potential option. If he's gone, then if you want somebody there.
I think your quarterback room just stays the same or gets worse.
You can do that too. You can do that too. I got the free agency thing right.
You got three guys that ain't done shit in the NFL, and they're all veterans now.
Fucking Jeff wants Mariota, bro. I mean, come on now, bro.
That's bad.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
he said that he would almost. He said he would take him like funny,
bro. Don't let him fool you, bro. He likes Mariota.
Funny.
I like Mariota too, but I don't know, bro. I'm like, yeah.
I like Tony's post here. Somebody's gonna call us at the 6th pick. Could trade back in top if top 2 QBs are gone. Well, if the top 2 QBs are gone at number 6, and there's other guys there that we're really, really looking at, I wouldn't trade back. Unless it's the Cowboys and you're willing and you can work a
Cowboys will give you all their shit, but
yeah.
But because they want Zanti. They want Zanti.
Yep. That's a Jerry Jones pick all day long.
That Dallas could be dumb enough to do that too.
I'm sure they would.
Shout out to my guy Tony. He's like fucking salute to Jay drinking his fucking ultras over there. Not day drinking anymore. It's nighttime, bro.
Tony's always been in the chat. Good chat guy.
Yeah. Salute to my
like
guy.
Arnie always comes with the questions.
Salute to Arnie too, bro. Yes, sir.
Arnie, that's a big hand no. I'll be surprised if he can. You know what I mean? I'll be surprised if he can, but
that's a stretch.
Looking at them visually, nah, it don't look like it'll work out. It don't look out.
Lou Brew legend goes, are you guys going to Australian rugby league games at the Raiders Stadium coming soon? I don't live in LA,
I didn't even know they were happening.
I'm in Vegas. So that would be a no.
Man, it's all over the TV. Over here.
Well, over there, yeah. I'm on the East Coast.
It's rugby.
Yeah,
it's rugby.
I don't follow rugby.
Y'all getting Sam Donald? Nah, I won't trade for Sam Donald. Is he a free agent? We have to trade for him, huh?
Yeah.
We need our picks.
No, he's a free agent. He's a free
agent. Is he?
So, yeah. He's not going to be cheap.
He's probably asking probably 50. He probably want 50 or Jesus Christ. These quarterbacks make way too much money.
Yeah, tell me about it.
God damn.
Oh, wait a minute. Is he? Wait a minute. What year am I in? Oh, I'm in the wrong year. Hold on.
Can you imagine just sitting there negotiating? Yeah, I'm going to get $60 million this year. Bro.
Dude, he's 27. He'll be 28 by the time the season starts. He's getting 10 mil right now from Minnesota. Based on what he did this year, you know that's going to skyrocket. That's going to go up to probably about 25 to 30, if not more. Probably a hell of a lot more.
I think Minnesota's going to keep him. Minnesota's going to keep him.
I hope so, because I don't want us to even be in the running for him. I saw what I needed to see in the last 2 games he played. Couldn't pull it off to get the number 1 seed. Blew it. And then when you made the playoffs, you couldn't get it done in the playoffs. You blew it. They scored 9 points 2 weeks in a row. Come on.
His
with that high-flying offense.
The defense wasn't doing that good.
No, but even his offense, that high flying offense all season long, and then the two biggest games of the year, you couldn't do anything. It's either those two teams they played were really, really that good. Or Jesus Christ, he threw how many interceptions those two games? Gave the ball away, sacked out of his mind.
Yeah. Arnie. He had a good Arnie, yeah.
I can't see you
Would
though.
you trade from our active roster Jack Jones, Andre James?
All right, I got my co-host here.
White.
That'd be.
I got my co-host here. She wants to come on, bro.
I remember my daughters were that little, bro.
Yeah.
Mine too.
Hi, Raider Nation. Yeah.
Oh, look at her dad. That's so cute.
Can I say that, Dad? Can I say that?
Right now.
You ain't gonna get nothing for Jack Jones. You ain't gonna get nothing for Andre James. You ain't gonna get nothing for Minshew. You ain't gonna get nothing for Zamir White. Maybe
Mayer.
Maybe Michael Mayer or Colton Miller. You might get some picks, but not much.
I mean, you'll get some of the other ones, but they're probably gonna be like 7 or 6 rounds, like late round picks.
We got too much of those that don't matter. So
yeah, at that point, you just
impact impact picks. Maybe Michael Mayer, he hasn't done much, so his value is he's getting paid cheap, so people might jump on that. But I don't think we're gonna get rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
Colton Miller, I don't think we should get rid of him. I thought he was injured last season, and that's the reason.
That was his left shoulder. You could see it. You could see it as the season went on. During the season,
he was hurt, bro. They were putting him out there, and he was hurt.
Yep, he just couldn't get that left arm up to for pass protection. He just could not get that arm up right. He was slow off the draw too. I noticed.
He played better at the end of the season.
Oh yeah, he definitely got better as the season went on.
But he got healthier. He took some time off and he got healthy. So
yeah,
appreciate.
What usually happens when
the thing with him is the fact that next year is his last season under contract. So now he's a free agent after next season.
Mm-hmm.
So which is why we have to seriously consider drafting a left tackle to groom behind him, or try and pick one up in the free agency. But the other option is we could trade him this year and get something for him, because we could lose him at the end of next year regardless of free agency, and then we get nothing. Well, maybe we'll get a compensatory pick.
Man, I think we got to wait for free agency if they want to get a tackle. I think he needs his backup. Right? I think he needs somebody to take his position. He's done it for a while already, and I think people are downgrading Miller. Man, he started. He's healthy, and then I expect him to be an All-Pro like he's been playing. He just had a bad year, bro. And we've never said this about Miller in the past, except when he was injured. You know what I mean? We give these defensive players all the excuses. They were injured. They were injured. When our best tackle is injured playing, we say he sucks and we should trade him now. I don't think that's the case. He's not up there, and tackles last a long time. So unless they get hurt, unless they get injured, but that injury, shoulder injuries with tackles, it's bad. I know that it's bad, Jeff.
Yeah.
I know that's not. It's the beginning of something. So we don't have a lot out of him, but he's the best we got, and I don't think there's any rookie that's better than him in this draft. So
I don't think
we ought to get somebody in the draft or young guy in free agency.
Yeah,
and then
somebody be ready to take over for next year,
but
2026.
Getting rid of him,
sure.
Getting rid of him, probably
Yeah,
wouldn't get
this
that
guy-
much. He's not a high value guy right now because what everybody says about him.
Yeah.
We think Colton Miller is a number 2 pick. The Raider Nation think you can get a 2 for him quick.
Mm-hmm.
But then you were saying he was ass, in the beginning of the season, getting blown up and stuff. I don't see it. I never said that about him. He's done way good than.
Oh, I never said he was ass, but I mean, you could definitely see that You know,
Yeah,
the injury was
during the season.
strange.
Yeah, during the season, Jeff, he was getting talked about a lot, bro. Like even I said he was the liability of the offensive line, but I always said that he was hurt. They need to sit his ass down because he looked like it. You even said it, Jeff. He looked like he was hurt and playing like he was hurt. But I don't know if he was forced out there or he's just one of those dudes. But if he is one of those dudes, he's one of those dudes. I want him in there.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of depth on the line, which hurt us. That's another problem we have. You know, we have to bring in so many players between the draft and free agency because we got so many holes, and the lack of depth this season showed. You know.
Exactly.
I mean, luckily we had enough, just barely enough on the defense to field a full unit every week. That defense was beat the fuck up last year.
I thought we played solid defense with those inexperienced guys in there. Yeah. They stepped up.
A lot better than I thought they were gonna.
Yeah, they stepped up. Some of them guys, I don't even know their names, man. But they stepped up, and all the guys we want that we fell in love with, 2.0 guys, and they didn't pan out. But these other youngsters are in there kicking ass. So that's what I like seeing.
Yeah, Arnie, I don't buy new players jerseys. I refuse to do that now. Last new player jersey I bought was Gallery. I'm not doing it.
Oh, all my jerseys are throwbacks.
Yeah, that's it.
All my jerseys are throwbacks.
Yep, players that
ain't nobody good like that deserves it from me.
She agreed. She went, yep. Yep.
The last one I had was I got a 28. And then this dumbass decides to go be number 8.
Yep.
And that's the last jersey that I bought that was a new player. I got Tim Brown, I got Charles Woodson, I got, I never got a Devontae. I got a Fresno State Devontae, but I got a Fresno State 4 for Carr too, but I don't have no Raider card. They stole those. Somebody stole my Derek Carr jerseys out of my car.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I got them washed. I take them to the cleaners to get washed.
Yeah.
And then I had them in my car, and I went to go pay the lady, and they just went in there and stole my shit.
Messed up. See, I got to agree with Raider Pete right here. There will be a decade of regret passing on Will Johnson for Sanders if both are there at 6.
I think so.
I think so. I'm just not sold on Sanders. I have a feeling he's going to be a bust. We're going to have buyer's remorse. I really do. You won't.
No,
I think Will Johnson will make an impact sooner than.
Well, I mean, yeah, he'll make an impact sooner. Yeah, for sure. No doubt about it.
But nowadays, Jay, all these people that are saying, "Oh, he's just gonna sit and wait," he's gonna sit and wait. If we pick Shadir Sanders at 6, I could guarantee you this dude, he ain't gonna sit around and wait to start. I'll tell you that right now. Ain't nobody gonna come in and this dude's gonna kick back and wait.
Brady's already said he wants him. He would like him to sit.
Yeah, it's not his
say what he wants, but what if he starts? What if everybody starts? You can't pick a guy at 6 and not play the dude. That sounds crazy, man.
But he can't do that. He gotta sit for a bit. You're not gonna sit him. That's why I always said that you can sit him half a season. You can sit him half a season, and then that way he learns the system. You know what I mean?
You got to look at it this way. This is the way I interpret this. So you got the number 6. You got the number 6 pick. That is an extremely valuable pick. Okay.
Yeah.
You want immediate return on that pick. You want as
I
much
agree.
value for that pick
I
as
agree,
possible.
Jeff. But
And
at the
having
same
a
time,
guy,
too, he has to
hang
learn
on,
the
let me finish.
system.
Let me finish. Let me
I know,
finish.
bro, but you gotta let him learn the system too. And this is the mandated by your guy, Brady.
Hey, bro. I'm sorry, Jeff. Go ahead.
Getting a guy at number 6 that is not possibly even going to touch the field the upcoming season that you're drafting him for, in my opinion, is not a value pick. It is the worst value pick because now you're not going to see anything from him for at least until 2026. Like I said, unless all hell breaks loose and he just blows it up in training camp and in preseason, and they leave him no choice but to start him. I get that. But just going based on sitting a rookie for his first year because you have other players that you can put in instead of him and let him learn, that I think is a wasted value at the number 6 pick.
Exactly.
I really do. I just think I don't agree with picking somebody that early in the draft and then having them sit.
Because you gotta let them learn the system, Jeff.
Nah,
you
man.
can't throw them out
bro,
there.
this ain't look, bro.
You
what?
can't throw them out there.
Jay, bro, Pobrecito, you want me to hold your hand?
Let's look back and look at all
bro,
the quarterbacks that have been thrown out there early. You know damn well you gotta let these guys sit back and look at how the game is played at the highest level. You know that.
Bro, did you play?
You know that.
Jay, I know. Jay, did you play football, Jay? Did you play football?
Look at some. Yeah, bro. I have.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
And if you were tight, bro, did you get pissed off when you didn't get to play?
No, I feel you, bro. But the thing is that you can't compare between like a high school level at the highest level. It's two different things, my guy.
No, but you can't compare this dude's college tape to what you think he's gonna be in the pro. So why are you picking him so high?
Because
why is he that good?
He's prospect.
Why is he that?
Why is he that good? Even if you let him sit half a year,
I love this.
Half a season, right? Because Jeff started it, but as
also,
always, we know Jeff's feelings about this. Jeff's feelings is never gonna change.
Nah, bro, I'm gonna straighten it out right now. I'm
surprised he believes that Jackson Darford right now, bro. And that's because my guy
that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
Slipped him the Kool-Aid a little bit, which is good because he's an option, right? No damn well. We need a quarterback. We need a quarterback. That's given.
Okay,
right?
Okay, but what if we pick him number 6? What if we pick him number 6 and we don't get a free agent? So you're telling me that this number 6 pick needs a kick back. What do we get Shadir Sanders, right? We get Shadir Sanders at 6. Okay. And we don't get a free agent quarterback. So you think this dude ain't gonna start?
Yes, he's gonna start because you made it set up that way. But let's say
what's gonna be we get Shadir Sanders. What do you think the expectations are gonna be from the Raider Nation? What do you think the expectations are gonna be from the Raider Nation?
For him specifically to sit behind, that's meant for a reason. So it's different. It
doesn't work that way, bro.
Pick them at 6 that way. They just did it with Kirk. You just did it with fucking Kirk Cousins and Penix. Literally, they did that. They did that with Darnold and fucking Drake. What's his name? McCarthy, bro. Literally doing it. I mean, McCarthy got hurt. Granted that, but still,
McCarthy got hurt when us and
Sam Donald. He's still sitting in New England, chilling, bro. Like, what are they waiting for, my guy? Like, you know what I mean? They do this for a reason. So that's all I'm saying.
Bro, you picked this dude's number 6, bro.
But but I agree with you on one part, Gravy. I agree with you on one part. If you don't get a free agent, right? If you don't get a free agent, then yes, I agree. You do have to start him because it's set up that way for him to start. Because you have that much faith and confidence for him to like start immediately because he has that high probability of succeeding right away, right? But if you're able to, if you get there's no point to go out and pay a Justin Fields that amount of money and then draft Shador to go ahead and have fucking Fields sit behind him. It don't make no sense. You're paying fucking Fields.
The quarterback, if you get a free agent,
and
we get a quarterback anyways. If we get a free agent and we get a quarterback anyways, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and say like it is Shador. You think Shador's gonna beat out Justin Fields?
It could definitely possibly be that way. It could
Bro,
be that way.
you got way much love for Shadir Sanders.
We don't know, bro. We don't know until he gets there. Till we pair those dudes up. I honestly, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I honestly thought Minshew was gonna do donuts around AOC, dog, and it wasn't the case. These motherfuckers like paired up, and they could not beat out one or the other. It was like even. So what does that tell you? Like, you don't know
that tells me that those dumbass coaches couldn't figure it out from the get go. That's what it tells me.
I agree with you. Yes, I agree with you.
That lasted way too long. It was the last preseason game that now they pick out their starters. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
No, you're just being biased, Jeff. You just
man.
He's speaking the truth.
No, he's not, bro. Because you love AOC. We all know this, bro. It's okay.
But check this out.
I'm not even defending AOC in this case.
You saying, hey man, this dude needs to kick back and learn the system and shit like that. Nah, bro. The NFL, you got drafted to the NFL, bro. Your daddy should have taught you to be prepared. Your daddy should have prepared you for this situation.
Eli, their rookie years were terrible, bro. They weren't good. It's beneficial for them to sit the year.
Look at these dudes now, bro. Look at these dudes right now, bro. Look at Caleb. Look at Jaden.
What's the purpose of getting a Justin Fields for? Like, in that case, honestly, roll with AOC, bro. Then do that.
You tripping.
They do roll with AOC and then
no
do
way,
that.
Bro. Go with AOC to do what? To do what?
Bro,
like, scoring something again? You're gonna get all mad, bro. You're gonna be all mad.
Hold on. Listen to me. Hold on. Hear me out. If that's the case, why are you gonna go spend? Because we're all about spending money and saving money and all this shit. All right, cool. So if that's the case, why are we gonna go out and get a Justin Fields, Sam Darnold, whatever? Right? It doesn't matter. Whoever's in free agent, right? Or trade. Why are we going to do all that if our intention is to go ahead and get the 6th pick, Cameron Shador, and we're going to start him right away? There's no point to that. But if they go out and get a free agent, that means they're going to sit whoever the fuck they draft, whether it's at 6th or 37th. It don't matter. They're gonna sit that dude. We'll know our answer. Mark, remember what I'm telling you. Remember what I tell you, bro.
I hear you, bro.
See the post up there? If we draft Shadir Sanders, he will be the #1 selling jersey, true or false?
Yes,
so I answered him. I said probably because of guys like Jay that are in love with the guy.
That's most of Raider Nation, bro. It's not even just me, bro. I'm not even in love with them, bro. I bet you that you're in the minority. But I've even said it, bro. His stock is falling. He's gonna be there at 6. He's gonna be there.
You're in the minority. You're in the minority saying that he shouldn't start.
No, I'm not a minority. I'm saying you're not hearing what I'm saying though. I'm saying that if you go out and get a free agent quarterback, a good like a Sam Darnold or a Justin Fields, they will most likely go ahead and sit Shador or Cam behind that dude, or even obviously Dart's a given, but one of those 3 guys are gonna sit behind him, right? Why?
Wait a minute.
Went out and paid like $10-15 million a year for the guy.
So you're telling me that you're gonna put your number 6 draft choice on the bench for a year? But the expectations to start right away.
That's your boy Tom Brady, but also too. For one, it's your boy Tom Brady, and then 2, it does make sense because then if that's the case, they shouldn't go out and get a quarterback in free agency. It doesn't make sense.
You're seeing pictures. You're seeing pictures like all these crazy Raider fans that say, Tom Brady just alone works with Shadir Sanders. No, bro, that picture is from a camp that
I know. I even told the quarterbacks there, bro. I know. I said there was like 58 quarterbacks the other day.
Yes.
But my point is, if this dude is saying that it would be preferable to sit these guys behind an experienced quarterback, and if they go get somebody in free agency and it's an experienced quarterback, then this guy will
Shedeur
sit.
Sanders.
If your
Shedeur
whole
Sanders-
point, if your whole thing is to like, hey, we're gonna go out a guy, we're gonna trade up, or we're gonna get him at 6, a quarterback. Cool. Then don't go out and get somebody in free agency. That's just a waste of money. Then have AOC as your backup and let this kid start. Cool. Do it for sure. If that's
why not get Justin Fields right now? Use your number 1 pick for something that you need, besides Shedeur Sanders, and then get your quarterback in the 3rd, 4th round.
I agree too. I agree with that too. But I'm saying if he's there, if Shedeur is there, you get him.
And you start him. And you start the motherfucker.
No, but if you get Justin Fields, why are you going to start him? You already got Justin Fields. You're paying
then he should be, if he's a number 6 pick, Jay, you don't sit those dudes down, bro. You gotta play them, bro. You can't be all.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Why do you think Minshew got started this past year?
What?
Why do you think Minshew got started this past season?
Because he was getting paid more, probably.
Yes, you're right. He was getting paid more. Telesco went out and got him. He paid him 25 per 2, or I think that's what the contract was. So, if you got this guy that you pay so much money for, that literally barely or came out even with the guy who's already in here, you're gonna play the guy. You're gonna put the guy to play who you paid a lot of money for, because you need to see a return on investment. That's it. Like you just said,
we
thought
that AOC was good, bro.
We thought it was. I never thought AOC was good. I know what AOC was.
But there's a lot of people that say AOC Super Bowl run, all this shit, right? You know that was going.
My guy right here, Jeff. My guy Jeff.
But that was bullshit. That was bullshit, and then it didn't happen. Both of them sucked. You might as well just say that. Both of them sucked.
Oh, both of them, yes.
But how could you have 2 quarterbacks that suck that bad without the blaming organization, coaching staff, or anything like that?
Definitely. Yes.
They were poorly coached. The head coach was poorly coached, and they suffered it. They suffered that, AOT and Minshew. I'm up to this hip right here. If you pick this dude number 6, Jay Rader, you have to start him. You have to, because if you don't, man, I've never heard of a pick that high just sitting down like that. Mahomes said, but I don't. Man, I'll be disappointed. Let's see what the dude got, and he should be able to beat out. He should be able to beat out any, other dude, because the other dude ain't gonna know Chip Kelly. Who played with Chip Kelly? Michael Vick and Nick Foles, right?
Yeah.
They ain't gonna be on our team. So ain't no veteran gonna know what the hell Chip Kelly offense is, as much as a rookie would. So it's a couple more points you could jot down for me right there, Jeff.
No.
Couple more points, man.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. All right, I'm gonna give you this, Gravy, and I'm gonna add a real point. Don't fucking write it. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, so I'm gonna give you this point. If they do give a higher rookie contract to Shedeur at 6, then let's say you get Fields, right? I agree. Start him for that very reason, because I just looked up Jaden Daniels' contract. That dude's getting like 4 for $37 million.
Top pick.
That's an odd pick, and he's a number 2 draft pick, right? I haven't even looked at Caleb Williams' contract, but like, I agree in that sense. If you give him a higher contract, if you pay him a higher contract than whoever you got in free agency, yeah, I agree. Play him for sure. Yeah, there you go.
And guys, I got to cut. You guys have a wonderful evening. And
I appreciate you, brother.
I'm sorry I invaded your show and talked my ass
Oh,
off.
man.
I love it, bro. I love it. It was a good band.
Hey, my daughter's crying about she likes to use my laptop, so I'm gonna let her use it for a little bit, and then if you guys are still on, I might enjoy. I might.
Yeah, hold on, brother.
join you
We'll
back.
be on for a while. Yeah. We
All
just
right,
hit
guys.
We're just gonna
Appreciate
sit
you,
here and
brother.
stare at each
All
other.
right, bro.
Hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up. Yes,
Later,
sir.
Gravy. Thanks for coming in, man. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah, you
Love
might
all
see
your
me later.
insights.
Later.
All right, we'll be here.
All right.
That was fun.
It was, bro. We got that banter got us got some heat on that. Oh shit! Hold on.
On where?
It got us people tuning in. Hey, I appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. Make sure if you guys are on both shows, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button if you're feeling what you're hearing. Of course, my guy Jeff at on any _ rated boosters, and then me, Just Raiders Baby podcast. I do have a show on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Make sure you guys tap in. I do have a special guest. Raider Nation Jason will be on, and then we'll be doing a mock draft on the second half of the show. It's a 2-hour show roughly, and we'll do a mock draft on the second half of the hour. And that will be audience participation. So I'll be directing it, but y'all be leading it. So make sure you guys tap in. It'll be fun. If you guys really want to put out your picks, you guys can go ahead and do a $3 buy-in on my Venmo or Cash App that's on my profile. And you guys can go ahead and submit picks if you want to do like the whole mock draft live. It'll probably be I haven't worked that out yet, but I'll let you guys know by tomorrow for sure, or by later today, by the showtime. But it will be fun. Yes, that was good, man. That was good. Appreciate Gravy being on, man. It was good. Gravy's passionate, man.
Oh God,
yeah.
That's why I love it when he's on. It's awesome.
Yes. I gotta have him on
Yeah,
for
watching you two go
show.
at it. I just kept my mouth shut and just listened. I thought it was kind of
No,
funny.
but I know you instigated that shit, man. It's all good, man. No, it's good. It just he has a valid point. I see his side. Of it because it makes sense for, like I said the other day too. If what was it, the Jets? If the Jets drafted Dart because they say supposedly he'll go up that high or whatever, or some people are saying he goes that high, then you start him. That's overreaching because we were talking about overreaching because we're saying that most likely Dart goes in the later first round, not so much like top 10. So you definitely gotta if you go and you reach for him that bad, you need to start him. You need to start him. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
appreciate you, Arnie, with great points. I try, bro, but no, Gravy is the best.
Arnie, don't give him any credit.
Give me credit. I
No.
deserve the credit.
No.
Yeah. Well, my guy D8 says Will Howard over Shador. I don't know about that, man.
I say yes, just because I know it'll piss you off. Oh, you might cut out again. No sound. They should be calling out every game to play rookie QB if I start a 6. Oh, without a doubt. But here's the problem: if they have to put him in and he is horrible, it's gonna be a shit show for sure. What the fuck? Who the fuck is texting me at 2:30 in the morning? Yeah, coming in like sporadic, like that. Jackson Dart in a second. Hell yeah. You know, I'm fine with that. I mean, it took me a while to come around to him, but after watching him in that bowl game and everything, I see why so many people were in on him or high on him.
Check.
You know, yeah, there you go.
All right. You hear me
Arnie
now?
said we can read lips. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Every time that thing gets pulled or like moved,
like you move too far with your headset. Is it a wireless?
No, there's a USB that connects from the mixer.
Yep.
Anytime that thing gets moved, it like throws off the sound. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and it takes a minute to reboot. It's I don't know, it's a process. I think it's
How long do you stay? How long do you want to stay on for yourself?
I'd probably say maybe about another maybe 2 hours, something like that.
So
I should write the show for tomorrow. I haven't even done that, but I kind of know on the top of my head what I'm going to talk about. Just need to put pen to, or I should say words to notes.
I don't write shit down. I do it all from up here.
I know, but it's good because then they see the audience sees the visual aspect of it. So when we have topics, they'll be like, "Oh shit, that's what he's talking about. That's what the subject is on."
I like just totally off the cuff. I find that
I do some off the cuff stuff because
like
I'll ask
like
questions and
doing
stuff.
improv.
Yeah,
You know,
I do like
right now we're just bantering back and forth about nonsense right now.
Oh yeah, because it's this type of show. You know what I mean? But like when it's like an interview show, because it like the way that the Saturday show
Oh,
is
for
set
that,
up,
yes,
it's
I
like
agree.
yeah, there I do some questions like where it's more personalized towards the end, so that way people could get familiar with the person that's on and stuff. So
Well, I
yeah,
was
but we
thinking,
talk rape shit. Though.
yeah. Did your mic just cut out again?
Probably did it.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay. Cool.
Because I was thinking about starting a new show. I just have to talk to the people involved. It's going to be 3 on the panel. It would be Chris for Raiders.
And
I got to talk to Rundown because I need to talk to his dad. It would be Papa Rundown, Chris for Raiders, and myself. But not talking anything new style. Like nothing new school Raiders. This would be like historical Raiders stuff, like going back in time. Talking about old school stuff. You know, you don't see too many. You don't see anything out there where there's people talking or guys talking about, you know, reminiscing about the Raiders, like going back about the history of the team. And,
no, the only person that I know that does that is Millennial Raider. Millennial Raider.
Yeah.
Millennial Raider does that a lot, and that's cool. It's not my cup of tea because though I love it, at the same time I'm like, okay, let's talk about relevant stuff. Like, what are we gonna do in the future? Because that's my thought process. That's just a personal thing. So I tune in sometimes, but then like sometimes I, you know.
Well, I see for me, because I do the shows with you, and then the ones I do with with Nate, and then doing this, you know, I get that time of being on live and talking about the current situation as far as what's going on with the Raiders. You know, this will give me a chance to branch off in a different direction about talking about the old school Raiders with 2 guys that are similar in age to me that grew up during that.
Oh
and
yeah.
know about the the mystique of the Raiders and what it means to be a Raiders fan, and from that era and going forward. And it's Chris had a good idea where we can eventually incorporate where it's the 3 of us and we bring in, say, like Nate, and we just talk to him about stuff that's happened in the past, and kind of like educate in a way too, like, because some people don't know the history of the Raiders. Like, they don't know what they really should know. Like, everybody should know the history of their team, and it's funny being in New England with all these new fans that got picked up around here for the Patriots when they were doing their thing. A lot of people didn't really know the history of the Patriots. It's to the fact where I knew more about Patriots history than some of the fans did.
Mhm.
You know, like when you tell them, "Oh, you know that you guys had a 1-15 season?" "Oh no, we never had that. That never happened." Yeah, it did. And your head coach was Rod Rust. Did you know
Right.
that? Who's that? Okay, well, that's a coach that used to be a coach of the Patriots and took them to 1-15 and they got fired. You know, so it's shit like that. You know, people that aren't Patriots, you should know that. You know, learn about your team. That's what I did. You know, the era before I started becoming a Raiders fan, that's what I did. I looked it up once I was old enough and knew where to get the info and shit. You know, now it's easy. You just type something in or do a search on your phone and you got it.
Mhm.
Well, I think that would be a killer show. I think that would be fun.
It would be a good show.
Something like that, I would definitely have to write down stuff for because that would be.
Yeah, what I would do also too, I would ask the audience, how would you like? Let's say, for example, how do you think Jamada would do in today's type of like offense or something like that? Or if he was playing the league now, like how do you think? How good do you think he would be, or something like that? And just kind of make it relevant to also today's times, because it's cool to talk about like the past and nostalgia and all the great times, but also too, if you throw that spin, like, oh, cool, like how do you think these guys would do? Like, how do you think like the 83 Raiders would do against like the the Chiefs of like today? You know, like do you think like, and like having like the 90s rules or something like that, where you're having like kind of things in, because the rules of the time back in 83 are different from the rules now, right? It's so different. It's so like, let's protect the quarterback, let's coddle them and all this shit, right? And I get it for the injury part. But let's say you like, all right, let's put like the Chiefs of now versus the 83 Raiders or whatever, and let's do the 90s rules or the 80s rules or whatever. How do you think they would match up, type thing? And I think it would be, you'll get a good audience shot, because they'll be like, "Oh, man, Mahomes got fucked up, bro. Like that dude would not walk out of there alive."
Not
Yeah.
the 83 team.
No,
Not that
fuck no,
Super Bowl
bro.
team. Hell no.
He'll fucking walk out with his balls in his
Lyle
sleeve, dude.
Alzado, are you kidding me? He would have
Yeah.
crushed him, and he wouldn't give a shit if he got penalized or thrown out of the game. He wouldn't care.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, fuck that guy, That's all he'll say. Hey, really quick, guys. I did put the link to our stream, so if you guys, it's an open forum right now. If you guys do want to jump on for free, link is on my channel right now. Jeff had put the link on his earlier. If you guys, there you go. You just reposted it. So if you guys want to go ahead and hop on in, come on in. Open forum. Feel free to chop it up with us. Talk Raiders. I posted a poll on my channel. If you guys are in there, I asked the audience, who would you like to draft at 6? Mason Graham, Will Johnson, Ted McMillan, or would you trade up to one or two to get Shador/Cam? Currently, and it sucks that Gravy left. Currently, 38% said trade to get Cam or Shador. I am sorry. The audience is speaking through me. I can't help it. I can't help it, Jeff. I'm sorry.
Stupid poll.
Love this poll. If you guys love what you hear, if you like it, you're feeling what you're hearing, make sure you guys smash the subscribe button on both channels, Just Raiders Baby Podcast and any _ Raider Boosters. Keep supporting the show. We appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. I don't even know how many people we got in the building. How many people we got? How many? Look at the little eye.
There's 50.
50 people in the building. Damn it! On a Friday night. I love it. Appreciate everybody watching us on all the channels, because we're on multiple channels right now, not just us two. We're on Cheetos. We're on LVs. I don't know Christopher Raiders. I don't know if
Christopher Raiders.
I don't know.
Still up.
Yeah, I don't know if Gravy and Raider Gabe.
Gravy, they weren't logged in.
Oh, okay.
They didn't. 805 was.
Mhm.
Like he shut down the YouTube one.
Okay.
But it was still up. But I had to kick out Rafts after he left because he left them both up and running. Nate couldn't get his in, so I removed Rafts because he was already gone, and then I just about maybe an hour and a half ago I knocked off the X one that 508 had.
805 had.
Just because we had so many of them on there.
Oh yeah, I think it's up to like 10 or something, right? 10 people that can go ahead and stream their
so right here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5. Raf had 2 up. 805 had 2. Someone had 3 up there. I forget who it was. You only got the 1 up.
I only got 1 on. I'm on YouTube, and that's cool. I just wanted to do it from the beginning. So, I was popping in and out every now and then. I was worried because I popped in from my phone, and I'm like, all right, cool. And I logged in to get on the chat. I shouldn't have done that either way, but I did it, and I'm like, cool. I need to get off because I need to go to dinner. I need to drive and all this stuff. I can't be on the phone. And so, like, I closed the window. I'm like, shit, did I close the feed? Did I shut it off? I'm like, fuck, dude, I hope not. It's good. It's good. So, but yeah, if you guys are on my channel, make sure you guys hit that poll. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys feeling about that. I think that's a good question to ask. Like, what would you do at 6 if you're not like? Would you trade up, or would you like get best player available at that point? And if it's so, who is the best player available? Gerard, are y'all talking Sunday night? You're doing something Sunday, right? You're doing
Turf.
Where's the turf?
Turf will be back in time on Sunday, so he is going to host the normal watch party. Because I told him I was going to do it, and then he goes, "Oh, I should be home." I said, "All right, then I will not do it, and I will just jump on with him." And, stream.
If you want to go ahead and post up Churf's channel. If you guys don't know who Churf is, he is the Ultimate Raider Fan 32. Make sure you guys go ahead and give him a sub on YouTube. He is doing a watch party on Sunday. I might tap in for a little bit, and it's probably most likely post game or halftime, something like that. I don't know. See how I'm feeling. I'm going to just chill and watch it and just kind of hope to pray that the Eagles pull it off and beat these fucking Queefs, bro, because I ain't trying to have them repeat, man. I'm not doing it. No, I'm not having that shit. But yeah, Ultimate Raider Fan 32. Make sure you guys go on there and go ahead and give him a sub, but he will have his show on Sunday. I don't know exactly what time he's going on. Do you?
Not sure yet, but I posted it to your channel also.
Mine? Okay, cool. So the link is on there. You guys can, if you guys are not subscribed to him, make sure you guys go ahead and give him a sub. If you guys are not subscribed to me, go ahead and give me a sub. If you guys are not subscribed,
and if you're subscribed already to me, I will be casting it on my channel too, so you can just link it off of mine too. So
yeah, we'll yeah.
It'll be on multiple channels. There'll be a bunch of us more than likely casting it. At least the ones that aren't going anywhere to watch the games.
Yeah.
But you asked who we're all taking on Sunday night. I mean, we're Raiders fans. The last thing we want to see is the Kansas fucking City Chiefs.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I know.
Please, God, no.
What do you think of Pete Carroll being your coach? I love it.
I love it, man. This is one of the best things that we've done in a very long time. We're doing things the right way. We just got Pete Carroll. I mean, we got Chip Kelly, and then we just brought back Patrick Graham. Brought back Robbie Leonard, another person. So Greg Olsen is also back. What was the other person? Oh, we got the running backs coach from Notre Dame. He's gonna be a running backs coach. So we assembled basically everybody. Almost all of our coaching staff is done. I don't know who else is out there in the win. I don't think anybody else is out there. I did post. I did make it a funny reel, a funny short. You guys go check it out on my channel. It's fucking hilarious. So Pete Carroll assembles his fucking coaching staff.
Hilarious.
It's
Look at
I
Avengers
think
Strike.
it might be like an assistant to the assistant's assistant kicking coordinator or something. Probably
Assistant manager. Assistant manager.
And you're absolutely right, Dixon. We do need to fucking swing on a QB at some point. Just not Shador or Ward.
He doesn't want
And
one.
if you are a betting man, then yes, I would say to bet on the Chiefs to win it.
Yeah.
Because you know damn well they're gonna fucking probably pull it off.
I know. I hope not, bro. I hope Saquon balls the fuck out. I hope Jalen finds his guys. I hope the Eagles just kill it on defense, dog.
All over them. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Saquon is just
This might be a defensive type game, I feel. Because both defenses have been on point.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. T-Bit says, I rather people watch it on ESPN or CBS Sports so you can watch the scoreboard. That way it's easier for everything. Russell might become a reader. Her rumors a few weeks ago talks with P. Yeah, but then Jake Glazer dismissed that this week. I think the other day. They asked him about that, and he has a really close relationship with Tom Coughlin. And he's what is he? He's a advisor to the Raiders, and obviously he's over there connected. So he said, "No, that's not happening." And he supposedly even Russell's not even going back to Pittsburgh. So he went up and opened his mouth. So now he don't got a job nowhere. Now he has to find one.
Diesel, the whole planet has to rush for 100 yards. What do you mean Saquon, not Saturn? Damn spell check, right? So that was like
for the Bengals to win, the Beagles win. I don't know. That's hilarious, bro.
And spell check got you good.
The birds. Were you trying to say the birds?
I was trying to say the Eagles, but it switched to Beagles.
Damn it, Jim. Sam Tonka. The guy. Sam Tonka says, salute Jeff J. Hope the Eagles take a 27-point halftime lead so that I can take a decent crap without missing anything. Damn it, Sam, talk that shit. Yes, bro.
Literally.
I hope so too. And then the fucking Chiefs miraculously make a comeback and they fucking tie up the game at fucking 2 minutes left in the fucking game. Now we have to go fucking sit on the edge of our seats for 2 minutes and figure that fucking thing out.
That's what happens when you get a new phone.
Yeah.
It's that new age autocorrect.
Damn it. I hate that shit. That shit still does that to me, bro. No.
Oh, it's aggravating.
Basically the Beagles, just the queefs.
If anybody wants to come on with us, the links are in the chats.
So the links are in the chat. That is right.
We're in for the long haul. I want to stay on until the sun comes up, so that
we are at 5 hours and 41 minutes, y'all. So you know we started this thing 6 p.m. Pacific.
Yes.
And we're at midnight Pacific time. We're not in Pacific time. I just make the reference because most people are either Pacific or East Coast time. Some of them are in the middle. But yeah, we've been on for almost 6 hours, going on 6 hours. So cool. Y'all started a little bit late. I was waiting.
Yeah. Leo and I, and then 805 jumped in before we went live, and we were all talking, and we got a little late stop because we were chit chatting and
chopping it up.
Yeah.
And I was waiting, and I was like, "Fuck, man, when are you guys gonna go on? I wanted to listen to what the fuck they have to say." Oh man,
both those teams. Yeah, I'm not a fan of either. Well, obviously, I hate the Chiefs, but
we hate the Chiefs with a passion. I'm gonna wear my fuck tape. I'm gonna wear my. So that's what I was saying.
earlier, Leo sent me his fuck KC shirt with the Raider emblem on that shit. I'm gonna rock it tomorrow and Sunday, so I'm gonna try to. I want to go on turf show, so I can be like, "Look, bitch, fuck the Chiefs." Even if they win, I'll be like, "Fuck those motherfuckers." So, if you want a shirt like that, I have this shirt on. Hold on,
That one's pretty dope looking.
This one is cool. I love this one, bro. I didn't think he was gonna send me this one. Hold on, he got me out.
I'm trying to.
There we go.
That's not what I want to do.
This is kind of like in Tiger Bomb, and then it has the Raiders emblem on there too. If you guys like this shirt, it's pretty fucking dope. I didn't think he was gonna send it to me, but he sent it to me. If you guys like the shirt, hit up our guy Cheeto Linus on Instagram at Cheeto Linus. Well, I don't even know how to fucking spell his name, man. CHIDOLINUS. He's on my, if you guys are on my channel, he's on the thing. He has his Instagram plugged into. But you guys go on his IG. He has his online store. You guys can order from him. Hit him up. Let him know you guys want the shirt that Jay is wearing. And I'm gonna wear the other FKC shirt tomorrow. If you guys are on the show tomorrow, I'm gonna plug that. You guys can go on there, grab him merch. Yeah, bro, he got you, Diesel. He got a 3XL. We're gonna get Jeff one too, dog.
No, I need a bigger one than that.
Shit, he got you covered, bro. He got the fucking custom made ones and shit. The fucking 6L, dog. I mean, we big dudes, bro. He's a big dude too. So I mean, he has to cater for all sizes. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to get some shirts because like I can't be rocking jerseys all the time. It's hot, bro. Those jerseys are hot sometimes. I'll be sweating like crazy.
I'll be rocking this.
Yeah, I like that, bro. That's fucking sick.
Let's see if I can.
I feel that, man.
Make it bigger so you guys can see it. It's a baseball jersey. It's what I wear when we do our shows.
Yeah.
So it's got you can see the skull. So it's all customized and everything if you want it. Like you could put your name on it. I don't, not on this one.
Mm-hmm.
But the other one I have another one that it has my last name on the front. It's got the AFC logo on one shoulder and NFL on the other one. This jersey comfortable.
Yeah, it is. It's sick, bro. I'm not gonna rock the jersey, Tizo. I'm just gonna wear my fuck KC shirt because I feel like I need to put that out there, bro. Fuck KC, you know what I mean? Even though it's my own house.
Yeah. You know what? Can you hold the fort down for a minute? I'm gonna go to the little girl's room and I'm gonna run outside again.
Yeah, you good. You good. I got you for sure. Yeah, cool, perfect. I'll read out. Since I won't have I can't put the comments up, but I will read them and I'll address them as you guys post them up. So make sure, you guys put your shit up. I won't be able to post it on the video for right at the moment, but I'll read them out loud for sure. But again, if you guys are watching, make sure you guys hit the damn subscribe button. Help support the shows that you guys are on all the channels, on all the platforms. I think we have five channels going on at the same time. It's insane. Mine is Just Raiders Baby Podcast. My guy Jeff New England Booster is NE_Raider Booster. Our guy LV Raider 10, he was on earlier. Make sure you go on his channel, Cheeto Linus. Make sure you go on his channel. Our guy Real Talk Raider Nation, 805. It's _@805. Make sure you guys go ahead and tap in. And then our guys, Gravy and Raider Gabe, make sure you guys go onto their channels. Hang on one second. Because I want to make sure I get the right one.
make sure you guys go ahead and tap into to their channel. Oh, come on, my Spinos. Oh. If you guys go on to this channel, come on, all right. And they do their show every week as well. There are Raider Nation Live. So make sure you go to at Raider Nation Live on YouTube for Gravy and Raider Gabe, and they do the damn thing every week. So make sure you guys catch that show. It's a hot show, man. They get down. So make sure you guys tap in for that. My guy Tidbit, I appreciate you tapping in. I really hope the Eagles win 6-5 on Sunday. 2 field goals, Eagles, and 1 field goal and a safety for the cheating Chiefs. Man, fuck, that'd be the lowest scoring game of all time. Jesus Christ, bro. I would. You know how many people would fucking tune out to that game if it was 6-5? Jesus. I hope it's not. I hope it's some mid fucking game, like 27-21 or 27-24, some fucking shit like that. Is that Raiders close under the bend flag? Oh, what? Like behind me, bro? No, that's like my junk and shit. That's my put shit in their box that my wife got me, so I'll keep my desk area clean. But since I'm in this format, I got like a bunch of Raider stuff set up. I got my guy Max literally right behind me, so it's a badass fucking thing. But yeah, my guy Lord Rochitos, appreciate you tapping in, brother. Do you think the Chiefs will be able to shut down Saquon? You know what, bro? Definitely could be a possibility. Their defense has been on point, so I feel that this is gonna be a defensive game. I don't know about 6-5 being the fucking score, but it's gonna be something. It may be in the teens. I don't know, man. It's literally gonna be. I feel it's gonna be a close game. I feel that the Chiefs have to shut down Saquon to go ahead and be able to beat them. For sure. You got to neutralize him. He's fucking hot right now, bro. Nobody has had an answer for him, really. He's just been balling out. So we'll see. Jeff says Vegas would be pissed if that should happen. Yup, definitely would be pissed. I agree. Again, I have posted a poll on my channel. Who would you draft at number 6 if you were the GM of the Las Vegas Raiders? Mason Graham, Will Johnson, Ted McMillan, or would you trade to 1 or 2 and get Shedeur Camp? Make sure you guys go onto that channel and post up your vote, and make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Check in, wipe your feet, hit that subscribe button, and hit the like button for all my day ones in there. Appreciate you guys tapping in as always. T-Bit, you can post the links for the Raiders fans in the community part of your YouTube page. There are which links are you referring to, bro? For like everybody that was on. We have most of everybody that's on right now. Let me see. Because if you're, I don't know if Jeff has it on his, but on mine, I have mostly everybody, because I didn't know Gravy and Raider Gabe were gonna jump on today, so I didn't have theirs. But on my channel, I just posted his. Since I can't control the comments, I can't post it up there. Jeff can from whenever he comes back, or he can do it from his end. So we'll see. Sam Tonka says, I think the Eagles learned from their first encounter. They have to obliterate KC from the beginning. They do, bro. You can't let them get back in the game. That's where shit happens. if you give them an inch, they will take I'll take a mile. That's for sure. T-Bith, the Ultimate Raider fans and his Raider fans show. Let me see. I don't know if he has that already up and running. I'll take a peek real quick. No, he doesn't have that, but I will go ahead and post up his channel real quick. Hang on one second. Again, this is only from my side. I don't have control of the stream right now. When Jeff comes back, then he can go ahead and highlight that. But I'll post it up on mine. We did that earlier, but he doesn't have the stream set up quite yet. So that probably won't happen till like the day of, to be honest with you. So I don't even have tomorrow's link set up, which I should in a bit, which I might. But yeah. But again, you guys, let me know. Put your questions on the chat. Let me know. We'll go ahead and go over it, talk about it. Like I said, I still have that poll up and running. You guys let me know what you guys think. Who do you think is going to win on Sunday? I'm pretty sure all of us think that we hope that the Eagles will win. We don't know if that's actually going to happen, but it's probably going to be the Chiefs. I hope to God it isn't. Please, please, please. Don't let that be. Let me have some type of happiness out of this damn forsaken season. Shit. It's been a horrible season. I want to try to end it with some type of happiness or enjoyment where the Chiefs lose the Super Bowl. I hope so. I hope that happens.
Beautiful.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go. It's my turn. I had to go. I'll be back. All right.
Let's see. Where do we leave off? Okay, put that up. Looking at the stats of 2022 Super Bowl, the Eagles' run game wasn't as good as it is now. Oh, yeah. They didn't have Saquon then. I'm expecting Saquon to have a hell of a game. But we'll see. You know, the thing with the Chiefs is they've been there, done that. But so are the Eagles, though. You know, it wasn't that long ago that they were in the Super Bowl, so. It's 2 seasons ago. Yeah, there's some new guys on the team, but still think they'll be okay. So pretty much everybody in the chat, you guys are all expecting the Eagles to pull this off, I take it. Or at least you want them to win. Praying to God that they fucking win. I can't deal with another Chiefs Super Bowl. I just can't. I'm so tired of the Chiefs. Tired of anything to do with the Chiefs. Although, the good thing, I guess, is if the Chiefs do pull this off and they do win, you chance to see Andy Reid probably retire. Which is why the script for the Super Bowl is probably like, if the Chiefs are gonna win, don't let them. So we can give it to the Eagles so Andy Reid won't retire, so we can keep this money train going on. Yeah. We're 4 minutes away from 6 hours now from when we started this. So this has been fun. This has been a good night. I don't know how long some of you guys have been in here for. I know it's been a late night. My goal was to stay up until the sun comes up, so we've still got a few more hours before that happens. Because I do want to get some sleep at some point, because I am doing a show in the afternoon, like around 2. Eastern time with my son. This will be kind of like the second show we've done, but this one's going to be a regular occurrence. Whether it's every Saturday or every other Saturday, I'm not sure yet, but it will be like a regular thing, or an actual show that will happen. Again, whether it's every week or every other week, we don't know yet. We're still kind of feeling it out. And he's a Raiders fan himself. He's not a young kid. By young, I mean he's not like a teenager or anything. He's going to be 30 this year. Yeah, he'll be 30 this year. But yeah, he's a Raiders fan. He's also a Vegas Knights fan. He's been a fan of the Knights since they entered the NHL. So he's up for getting on the chat with me. He'll be live in the studio with me, actually. He'll be sitting right here next to me, and I've got a mic and I got a second camera set up, so we'll be in the studio together, but with two different camera angles looking at us as we're talking. So should be a pretty good show. He kind of wants to talk about anything and everything to do with obviously the Raiders and the Vegas Knights, and then any other sport talk that comes up, really, but primarily Raiders. Get his young mind take on what he sees with the Raiders and what his take is on things. So, but yeah, he's been a Raiders fan since he was born, basically. Sam Tonka says, it's crazy. Everywhere I get stationed, there's bandwagon fans from whatever team is on top. Up here in Seattle, everyone hates the Chiefs and the Eagles. Oh, it's like around me, everybody that's a Raiders fan around here, we all hate the fucking Patriots. Because I live in New England, so I'm in Rhode Island. So you say you're stationed, you full-time military? I take it more than likely, right? Sorry, I'm starving. I got a good number of people in here for this time of night. This is impressive. 3 o'clock in the morning, my time. Well, that means it's, what, midnight? Yeah, it's midnight out west. So any questions coming out of the chat? What do you guys got going on? Anything specific? Wow, Pharaoh and Severa still live right now. Holy crap. They got Dante from East Coast Gridiron on with them, that's why. Dante, you still there? Sam? People that are in the chat, what are you guys looking at for draft picks? Who would you like to see us take? What's your thought process out there? Curious. see. How did you like the Seahawks versus Broncos Super Bowl? I'm hoping it's a lopsided game in favor of the Eagles. Oh, I hope so too. That's the one where you guys won, right? Seahawks won, not you guys. You're obviously a Raiders fan, right? Yeah, Seahawks won that one, correct? Yeah. I thought it was great because Broncos didn't win. I fucking hate the Broncos. So Dixon wants Will Johnson or Mason Graham a trade back. I agree 100%. Yeah, see, I don't want to have to drop back. I'm not looking for. I mean, I would rather trade back in that instead of taking Sanders. I'm just not a favor of it. But Jay knows that already too.
What?
Dixon just asked if Shador drops to 6. He goes, I'm cool with that. I said, no, not me.
I know. We know that. We all know that.
Trade back. Fucking, I'm starving. I'm eating some pieces of pizza. I'm so hungry right
now. There you
go.
I know, man. I went to go have dinner, bro, and then fucking came back on like a little bit after dinner, and then like went home, showered, got on. I'm chilling, bro. You should have alternated with like Leo, bro. Do this shit in phases, bro.
Yeah.
What do you say? Said I get it. I'm not 100% in on Shador, but we gotta swing if he's there. Yeah, I agree, bro. Gotta get him if he's there at 6, bro.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
Well, it's true, bro. Like, why would you not get him? Come on. Yeah. I know you wouldn't get him, but realistically, Raiders will get him at 6. That's for damn sure. I don't give a damn.
Apparently.
Okay, they're gonna get him. They're gonna get him. It's gonna happen. It's just no. That's it. That's it.
Wasted number 6 pick.
No, it's not wasted number 6, man. It's
gonna be another Tyree Wilson.
It won't be a Tyree Wilson, bro. They wouldn't even know Tyree Wilson was gonna be Tyree Wilson, bro.
It's gonna be he's gonna be a Jamarcus Russell.
He's not gonna be a Jamarcus Russell, bro.
Yes, he is.
You think everybody's gonna be Jamarcus Russell, bro? Like, I don't even know how you even sold on Dart, bro. I thank God's good graces because of Nathan, man. He's been feeding you the juice of Dart. Yeah, we got Howard. Now you're a little bit on board on Howard because Chip's here, but other than that, you're like, fuck that dude. You didn't even pay attention to that dude early in the year.
What do you mean because Chip's here?
Because Chip's in, he's
Chip
here. Yeah, so now we're like, okay, cool. We'll fuck with Howard. Yeah. But I was saying possibility Howard because he's the tall quarterback. You want somebody to see over your lineman, right? So
yeah.
And that's what I've been saying. I
pick someone we all know. If it's another Haywood Bay pick, I'm gonna laugh. Like, right? Yeah.
God no. Please not. No, I mean, I don't think you could really fuck up at 6. Like, who could you really pick at 6? Like somebody no name. That's the only way you can fuck up. And with these guys,
can you say that again?
With somebody who's a no name. Who in this draft? Who can you fuck up to? Like, that's not named Shador Cam, but realistically,
shall I count the ways how we can fuck up this pick?
How?
Look at what we've done in the past.
That's not my question, Jeff. What pick would they get at 6 to fuck up this draft?
It would be somebody that should be going in like the 3rd or 4th round. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. No, I'm not eating lobster.
Sorry, I blew my nose.
I wish I was. Damn.
Okay, so you're like, if we get like Howard fucking if JT the Brick was the fucking GM of the Raiders, and I hope that never happens. And his choice was like, "Oh, we got to get Will Hard because that's who he wants. So might as well just get him at 6."
Yeah, that would be one.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, dog. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like,
Oh,
how'd you get this job?
I like his answer. Curtis Rock at number 6. Yeah,
I know. Fucking Sam, bro. Chris Rourke at 6. And the Raiders, for the number 6 pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, pick Curtis Rourke from the University of Indiana. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop it. No. I'll walk I'll probably just walk out the door of my own house. I'll be like, fuck this shit.
my God, could you? Oh man, I would love to see like Leo's face and all the guys that are actually going to the draft. If that would
happen. We need to do something where they're like on the live, bro. Like, we got to do like a remote pop and like, hey, like, you don't have to interact. We just want to see your guys' expressions like there. Like, just get in and just have the phones pointed at your face. I want to see, because if they fuck this shit up, I want to laugh. I want to laugh for you guys being there. I want to laugh for us for this fucking.
I want to see their faces when we're picking at number 6 and Sanders is there and we don't take him. I want someone to video.
Bro, we are gonna take him. What signs, realistically, Jeff? What signs aside from your own did we not get Shador at 6? Tell me.
If like Mason Graham's still there, Will Howe, any one of those guys.
Okay, so with this front office staff, what indicates that they will not go for Shador if he's there at 6?
I mean, the like as far as them making the decision not to go for him?
Yes.
Just somebody finally saying, is this really a smart value pick? And if enough people get on that same page, then who knows?
No, they'll fucking know. If the order comes from up top, yeah. Okay, maybe that's the only real possibility. But what's the likelihood of that actually happening?
Right, slim to none, but still.
There you go.
Hey, a boy can dream, man. Fucking leave me alone.
I'm sorry to burst your bubble. Sorry to burst your pipe dreams, but you know. My guy GTA. Not gonna lie, I think Sam Darnold should have gotten a comeback player of the year award. Did you guys watch the honors?
Did you see who,
you watched
it? Who won it? Yeah. Did you see who won that?
No, I didn't watch it.
Joe Burrow.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
You
know who won Defensive Player of the Year?
Who? Was it Garrett? Right? Or no? Who?
My division.
Chris Jones. Who?
Not from the Chiefs and not from the Chargers.
From the Broncos. From the Broncos. Who?
It's the only guy that shut down. Who's the only guy that played one-on-one with Brock Bowers and shut him down this season?
Was Surtain?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's crazy.
He did have a good game, though.
Oh, and then too, we were fucking highlighting that motherfucker on the first game with fucking Minshew's throws. God damn, bro. It's terrible. They should give us like the flowers, bro, because we helped in that award. PS2 is funny. Ernest, TB12 and Spytech and Carol, I love to be the fly on that wall in the room. Yeah, for sure, bro, because a lot of opinions would be flung. For sure. But I think TB and Spytech are on the same page. It's really, they have to kind of convince Carol that this is the guy or whatever, you know. That's the sell.
Yeah, Dixon, he was a Defensive Player of the Year. I don't even know the name of the guy that won the fucking Walter Payton Man of the Year award. I think it was from the 49ers. I don't know who the hell it was.
I don't know.
That's the final award they give out now, because that's like the big. That's bigger than the MVP, to be honest with you. I think it is too. So
I heard Max was nominated or something, or I don't know if he won or not.
yeah. The players and staff of the Raiders nominated Max as the Raiders representative of the Walter Payton. Oh, it was Armstead, right? Is that who it was, Ernest? Yeah, it was Armstead. See, I know safety is cool and all, but I wish they would do the old Pro Bowl. Yeah, I do too.
Oh god, me too, bro. This is so terrible. I didn't watch it. No, I didn't watch it.
The only thing I've watched is like the skill comps, which are kind of cool.
Yeah, that's the only thing good about them.
Yeah, well, that reminds me of like back in the '80s when they used to do the cavalcade of stars.
Yeah,
different TV channels would battle, like the network stars. So it would be like, everybody from NBC back in the day competing against CBS and ABC TV shows, and that was pretty cool, But like now with the NFL, it's they do all these skills and then they do the stupid flag football.
Yeah,
it's just so dumb. I mean, when they were still playing full contact, man, one of the biggest hit I think I've ever seen was Sean Taylor from the Redskins. I think it was on a kickoff return or something. He just came screaming up the left side and just fucking laid the guy out. I mean, fucking crushed him.
Yeah.
How did Joe Burrow win it? Because he was injured last year, so he didn't have a good year last year at all. He even said it. He goes, this isn't the way I want to be remembered as, a comeback player. He's a comeback player. Yeah, Snoop was not funny either.
No, he just needs to stick to rapping, bro.
Yeah, I think
PCS commercials.
I think
for sure.
Jelly Roll was funnier than he was.
Yeah.
The NFL's rigged. Kind of controversial question. I'll answer it. I think so.
You think so? I don't think so. I think it's too hard to rig it. I think that
all it takes is one play call. I'll give you a perfect example. Not even from this year. Last year.
I don't know if I consider that like totally rigged. I consider that
they can affect the outcome of a game very easily.
Oh yeah, definitely can. Yeah, we've been fucked so many times over. It's hilarious.
Perfect example. Last year, not this past season, the 2023 season, in the playoffs, that -10-degree weather in Kansas City when Miami had to play them, and when Mahomes' helmet pretty much got cracked and shattered everywhere. They never pulled him as a potential concussion problem. Okay, like they're independent.
The concussion, yeah.
They didn't pull him for that, and they didn't even switch his helmet out for one play. He ran another play quick. They didn't stop the game because his helmet was shattered. They didn't even stop it to pick up the pieces that were on the field. That shit was razor sharp, especially in that temperature, being so cold. That shit's like a knife laying there. They didn't stop and pick up all the pieces. They didn't stop the game to make him go to the sidelines and take a play off because his helmet was damaged. Nor did they put him in concussion protocol. And they ended up winning the game. That all should have happened. He should have been taken out as concussion. It got hit hard enough to shatter your helmet. You should automatically be put in concussion protocol. Because that takes a serious amount of force to hit and break that thing like that. I don't care how cold it is. That's still a nasty head-to-head hit.
Oh yeah.
GTA is like talking about.
GTA is like not totally rigged, but definitely can be fixed to be a different ending. Yeah, it can. I mean, we look at us, bro. Was it 21 when what's his name got canned, and then we ended up making the playoffs and we played the Bengals. We could have potentially won that game, bro. Remember that non-call to Burrow when he stepped out of bounds still, yet he made the throw and counted as a touchdown. I remember that shit. I was like, what the fuck, bro? That was a total missed call. Total missed call. You know, but I contribute that as us against the league. And I was literally talking to my boy earlier at the barbershop. Shout out to my boy Eddie. Cuts my hair. He's my barber, but he's a big Raider fan. But he's like, yeah, bro, it's always been against us against the league. Like the league, as in the whole, the commissioner's office, the refs, everybody over there. It's always been us against them. So, but I think we're starting to see that now more prevalent with the Chiefs and shit, or just like in certain games and whatnot. So I don't know.
Yeah, Sam, I kind of remember that one. That's back when Pro Bowls were fun, man. They were always in Hawaii. That was like a vacation for these guys.
Bro,
and it was always after the Super Bowl, too.
Yes, as always was after the Super Bowl in Hawaii. They could chill the fuck out. They literally spent like a whole week there, like on the NFL's dime, and like they played at the University of Hawaii's stadium, and it was fucking tits, bro.
Well, I like right now when they were still doing. When they switched it to be played between the championship games and the Super Bowl on that week where there's no football, and they were still doing the full contact, the other thing I didn't like was the fact that by them moving it to that, whatever teams were playing in the Super Bowl, if any of those guys were picked to be in the Pro Bowl, they wouldn't be going, obviously. So then all of a sudden now the fourth top vote getter at QB for the AFC and the NFC both get into the Pro Bowl, when normally they wouldn't have even been there. You know, that's the other thing I have a problem with is when these guys, either because of injury or they're playing in the Super Bowl, they wouldn't play, they wouldn't participate in the All-Star game or the Pro Bowl. It just tended to be more watered down that way too. When it was after the Super Bowl, then the guys that played in the Super Bowl could play. You know? That's how it should be.
Mm-hmm. I agree. There's some online research. I see why will Milam 97 pass blocking and 94 run blocking left, right, top of second round. What? That name sounds familiar.
Left tackle, right tackle.
But that name sounds familiar though.
You guys remember the bad call against the Saints and Rams a while back? Well, you'd have to be more specific. Rams Saints was crazy. That was a blatant pass interference. Oh, was that the one? I think I know what you're talking. It was in the end zone. It was like in the corner or something, right?
What, the Bengals game? Yeah.
No, the
that Saints Rams. I don't remember that. I don't. Yeah, I saw he was a West Virginia kid.
Yeah. NFC Championship game. Okay. All right. Yeah, now I think I remember that now. Yeah, another game where they got screwed, right? Where the refs affected the outcome.
Michael. God. Get the F up out of here.
Let me know after we've played you twice next season, and then we'll talk. So come back next season. I mean, you can stick around now too. I don't care. As long as you keep it respectable, you're good. I don't have a problem with people from other fans of other teams being in the chats with us, as long as they're not douchebags.
Yep, exactly. Browns went out on to play Patriots. I believe in the Super Bowl. Sucks so bad.
That's the one that the Rams won that one, right? That was the one that was in LA. The Denver Donkeys, the Denver Jackasses. So we're at 6 hours and 22 minutes now.
Yep, we're doing the damn thing. Ah, man, that's crazy. Well, we said we were gonna do it. We are here now. So for sure, make sure you guys post up your questions, and we will go ahead and put them up on the live show. and then we'll go ahead and chop it up. We'll talk about it. Let me look at my poll. Let me check my poll for a while. Again, who would you guys draft at number 6? Mason Graham.
So dirty.
Huh?
That sounded so dirty. Let me go look at my poll.
Let me go look at my poll. Who would you draft at number 6? Mason Graham, Will Johnson, T Mac, or would you trade up to 1 or 2 to get Shedeur Cam? Oh, currently at 40% Mason Graham, 20% Will Johnson, 7% T Mac, and 33% to go trade up to get Shedeur Cam. 15 votes currently casted in. Make sure you guys go tap in, cast your vote. Let your voices be heard for sure. And then, as usual, make sure before you do that, even too, make sure you just check in and hit that subscribe button for your old boy Jay Raider here at Just Raise Baby Podcast. Support the show, help us keep the lights on, and so same thing for my guy Jeff _Raider Boosters, Cheeto Linus, LV Raider 10. Whose feed you still have up? Whose feed you still have up?
Chris's is still up.
Christopher Raiders at Christopher Raiders. If you guys are watching the channel and you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the subscriber. Yeah, I got Nate already. All right, cool.
And then there's another one up here too. Some Raiders baby. I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
That's a cool guy, bro. That's the best show on YouTube. Damn it. Everybody should tap in. It is.
The best damn show.
It is one of the best shows out on YouTube.
I just said it. The best damn show.
Best damn show. Tomorrow I have the show going on. Actually, I should write it right now, but kind of tired. I feel like more chopping it up. Tomorrow I have the show at 10 a.m. Pacific. Good Morning Raiders with my guy Raider Nation Jason will be on, and we'll be doing the mock draft show on the second half of the show. If you guys want to participate, that would be audience driven. We did one last week with me and 805, and it was fun as fuck. So this week we're doing with the audience, and I said I was gonna do it, and I'm a person of my word. My word is my bond. So we're doing it. Make sure you guys tap in. If you guys want to do like actual picks, my word is my bond. If you guys want to do picks, you guys can do like a $3. Yeah,
that's what Bill Clinton used to do with his hand when he would
I love Bill Clinton. Billy Boy. I did not have sexual.
Ernest says,
sexual relations with that girl.
Grab Kelvin Banks, put him at left guard, then grab Milam second round left tackle, and have extra picks. So we're going from 6 to 10.
That's not bad. 6 to 10. I'm down with that.
Yeah, but that means you don't get your boy.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, I've already done mock drafts like that. It's fine. But that's even if he's again. No, look, bro. He might be gone before that. My point was, if he's there at 6, get him at 6. Nah, we'll see. Maybe not, but if he's there at 6, you get him at 6, bro.
I expect more injuries next year since all our coaches have gripes against each other. Oh, I know what you mean. In the division.
Oh.
As long as we come out on top, I don't care.
Our guy Pete's gonna do that thing, bro. He ain't scared. None of them. Appreciate you, Michael. Thank you, man.
I think Broncos are just a one-season wonder. I don't think they can compete in their division. Chargers and Chiefs, that is.
Fucking Ernest.
Michael, I could not stand Elway. If we had a one-score lead with a minute and a half on the clock, he would find a way to be a score. It's sort of like Mahomes right now, too.
I know.
Ernest, I'm a trench slut.
I know, that's all. Fucking Ernest, I'm a trench slut.
We need more young linemen to grow together. Oh, sounds like a big happy family.
We're gonna get them at 6, bro. We have three complimentary 6th-round picks. We're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. I foresee it. I foresee it for sure.
About that? I hope so.
Yeah. Yeah. So when are you guys gonna do this show?
Oh, it's me and JT.
No, you said Christopher Raiders and who else?
Oh, I don't know yet. I still got to talk to Papa Rundown.
Papa Rundown. Okay.
I got to wait until Rundown's back home after once they leave the hospital with the baby and everything.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they need some time to settle in and all that.
That's why I'm not. I sent him a message earlier today.
That'd be a good show, man. Yeah.
Everything. And then I told him, just when you get a chance, just hit me up. I need to talk to you about something.
Yeah. Ernest is like, why y'all do it? What are y'all doing up so damn late, bro? Because we got no lives. No, I'm just kidding. We're doing the marathon show, bro. This is a marathon show. I told Jeff I was down to do this either Friday night or Saturday night because I don't fucking work on the weekend. So
here we are.
And here we are. But we had you came in a little bit late, bro. But we had Cheeto Linus, we had Elby Weighton, we had our guy 805 was in here, Rafa was in here, Gravy and Raider Gabe were in here from Raider Nation Live. Fuck yeah, salute to those guys. Appreciate them.
A few hours with us.
They were in here for a few hours, bro. I got to chop it up a little bit with them. And yeah, man, it's been a great show. Again, this is an open forum. We had posted the link earlier. If you guys want to jump on in, but no, this is the wrong one. I gotta go.
Were you guys fans long enough to watch Jamarcus Russell be the biggest bust of all time, or was it Johnny Manziel from the Browns?
No, it was Jamarcus.
I don't know, Manziel. How long did he last? At least Jamarcus got a year or two.
I think he got almost 2, bro. I want to say that. I don't remember.
I think they're pretty tight. I think
they're tight. Man. Did you watch that Netflix documentary on him? I haven't yet. I've been wanting to watch it.
Jamarcus?
On Manziel.
Oh, Mr. Football? Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, no desire to watch that.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested, like, what led to like him just being utter failure, bro.
And yeah, just to answer your question, I've been around long enough. I've been a Raiders fan since like 75.
90.
I've been around a long time. Hence all the gray.
I don't have gray. I plucked my gray out. That's why I look so fucking youthful and beautiful, bro. It's hard work, man. It's hard work. Actually, I haven't worked hard in the last month, but I'm going to go back to working hard. Or hardly working. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
That's my job, hardly working.
Hardly working.
That's my job.
I try to hardly work too, bro, but, sometimes these people ask too much of me.
I've mastered it.
You've mastered it.
It's just easy. Just have a heart attack, liver problems.
I don't want to have a heart attack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a blast. Yeah. I was 47 and I had that. Ugh.
We'll run a marathon again, bro.
Most painful thing ever. I swear to God.
Don't tell me that, Jeff. I'm gonna go run a marathon. I'm gonna train for a marathon now again. Go run a fucking 5K. Damn it. Can believe that? I used to run 5Ks, bro. 3 years ago. See, Ernest, marathons go for a week back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Also, will throw 70 hours sitting down. But yeah, no kidding. That's why Al Davis loved him. That's why he made him his first pick.
Yeah.
We could have had Megatron. Aaron Rodgers. Who else was in there? Who else did we pass up on?
I'm also glad Baker Mayfield is shining now. Yeah, me too. I like him. I like Baker, bro. He is. I wish we could have picked him up, but fortunately, it was not in the cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even when he was
that would be cool now. That would have been cool now if he was a free agent like now. Bro, that would be like that would be the headlines. Breaking Refo to the Raiders.
Yeah.
Because of Spy Tech and Brady and all this shit. I'm like, oh, dude.
Michael, that I don't understand Raiders getting rid of Jacobs. There's a whole there's more shit to that we just found out today, actually.
Oh, God.
There's more shit to that than we thought. So it's not that we got rid of him. Certain members of the front office were just pretty much idiots.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not gonna disagree with that at all, bro. That was a total utter fuck up.
Yeah.
That's why certain people aren't here anymore, and I'm glad. Yeah. I wasn't a proponent to let's go.
I'm fine with who got fired.
Yeah,
and it wasn't.
I am very happy with
Antonio Pierce, by the way. So if anybody's wondering, it was not Antonio Pierce.
It was not him. I am so happy that let's go. You know what? I don't know if you felt this way. Let's talk about that real quick. I don't know if you felt that way when Telesco got hired. I did. I don't know why. Maybe because he was with the Chargers, but I mean, my thing was like, okay, well, he's getting a paycheck. He's here now. That shouldn't matter. But I felt that he clung to that team because he was there for so long, and it's like you've been somewhere for so long at a job, and that's who you are. You kind of associate your identity with that organization, and now you're having to go out and work at a different one who is a rival. On top of that, I feel like you're gonna have some type of feelings towards that, right? What do you think? I don't know. That's always the vibe I've always gotten for Telesco.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he did good in the draft and everything, but just now that I know what I know, that I found out today, I'm kind of pissed because the season we had could have potentially been averted.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it doesn't mean that I think we could have gone out and won a shit ton of games.
No.
More
it
than
could have
what
been
we
a
did.
way better outcome. I think he just did enough to like skate by. I don't know.
I mean, first of all, the 13th pick, I mean, he scored that one because it fell to him. You know, and that's just his tendency to pick the best player available at that moment. So it made sense. Get it. You know, the other picks, did he get lucky on those? Maybe. You know, but that's where your scouting reports come in. You know, player evaluation by your other coaches come in. You know, the reports you get back. You know, so that definitely affected that. But the moves that he made really no free agent moves other than Minshew and Chase on. You know, before the trade deadline, nothing. We didn't do a goddamn thing before the trade deadline.
Nope.
And we could have and we should have.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So I'm definitely, like I said, now that I know the further details on the whole Josh Jacobs thing, I'm glad he's gone. I'm glad he's not still here. Because if that would have come out now while he was still here, if somebody would have brought that up, the fans would be screaming to fight.
They were calling for his head. There was like half of us that were calling for his head. The only reason why they're he didn't get canned earlier is because he brought in Brock Bowers. That's it, and JPJ, the two good guys, and then Chase on ended up working out, but Minshew was all him. I think he did enough to, like I said, skate by and just be like, okay, cool, I'm doing my job, but I'm not really putting out 100% effort because
you're doing the minimum.
You did the minimum, yeah, and like, yes, he's good at the draft, but he's very analytical, and he does, like you said, scouting, and he does his homework, but he's not an aggressive person. He doesn't go up and down the draft boards, and that's the difference between him and Spy Tech. Is like night and day. That's why they call him Coupon Tom, because he does exactly that. Just he likes to save and penny pinch. And that's for what, bro? You're building a fucking team. You have to like pay money. Like you had money to spend. It's not like, oh, we only have like 10 mil on the cap, or we're negative cap space. Like we can't afford it. Like, okay, I get you. Like then that makes sense. But you have money, bro. You have money in the bank. You know, come on now.
The reaction when Khalil Mack went to the Bears a while back, I wasn't happy about it.
I wasn't happy about it too. That was a stupid ass fucking move too by fucking Gruden.
The worst part about it was what we got with those draft picks we got from the Bears. It was just we drafted trash, complete trash. Which
that was
I'm not
stupid.
surprised. I'm not surprised. Yeah, it was a dumb move trading them away, but I get it. He didn't want to be here, so
yeah.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about a guy that doesn't want to be playing for you? You know he's not gonna
Yeah.
give you 50%. He's not even gonna give you 50% if he doesn't want to be here. What's the sense of keeping him at that point?
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
That's also true. Ernest, somebody book a mirror 7 years ago.
Yeah, so that Raiders are garbage. Thanks. We know. Let's see. Raiders with their 2 stud tight ends can be very dangerous, but lack receivers in an O-line.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's where the draft and free agency is going to come in handy for us this year, especially with the money we have in the cap.
Yeah, exactly.
Joe Camara 7 years ago, we were cursed, but now it's on.
I know.
I
think we did a salt, bro. I think we did the cleanse. I think Leo did a cleanse. I think it's starting to kick in. Somebody did a cleanse. I think it was Leo or MC Raider. I forgot who. No, I think about Gruden.
Yeah, what about Gruden emails? Yeah, dude, he's funny on that Barstool Sports.
He is. He's a fucking riot, bro.
Some of those are the best. Yeah. I think
who was saying that?
Being drunk while he was playing.
Yeah, man, I forgot.
Special teams coach because he's hammered. He goes, let him go kick it.
My Jalen Richard was on my guy Graph's show, and he was saying like, look, bro, like if you knew Gruden, that's like Gruden all day. He doesn't mean a lot. He doesn't mean anything by it. He's just one of those motherfuckers that literally he's not like he doesn't know about like being politically correct.
Yeah,
he's not about that. Like he doesn't know. He's just fucking ignorant like that, you know. Like
yeah.
So he's like they're like, oh, we all knew like he didn't mean shit by it. Like we didn't take it personally or whatever. Like the players didn't give a fuck. He said that Mark didn't give a fuck, but like the league was the one that really made a pissy fit and like blew it up, you know. So I don't know, man. We were on a roll, and that's how convenient when we're finally fucking putting wins together that somebody fucking goes in and digs up emails and leaks emails, and next thing you know, they're having to can that dude. Or what? I think we were like 5-0 or 5-2 when that happened.
We were on a good roll.
We were on a really good roll. We started 5-0, and then like we lost like 1 or 2 games or something like that, and then that shit came out. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
We shit the bed.
Yep.
I mean, we still had a decent rest of the season, I guess you could say.
Hey, let me ask you: if we go 5-0 for our first 5 games, are you gonna be like, "Fuck"? We're gonna fuck up somehow? Or are you gonna be like, you're gonna have trauma? I feel like I am gonna have trauma. I'll be like, "What? We're gonna fucking lose. Something's gonna go wrong." I feel like I'm programmed to that.
I'm so used to it when that happens. You know, when we catch breaks like that, where we start off like you just said 5-0, it's like something's not right here. So somewhere in the world, the universe is going to straighten out, and we're gonna something bad's
We're gonna lose the next 7 out of 8 or something like that.
Yeah. It's like something's off.
I know.
The universe is toying with us right now.
Yeah. So Raider Nation, if that happens, just put that bag on your face and inhale deeply.
Jesus.
It's okay.
Oh, never mind. The paper bag. Paper bag.
It's a paper bag.
Not plastic. Paper.
Oh, not plastic. Well, I don't know. If we go 0-10, we'll probably see some people put, that shit on their head.
He just jinxed us. Bears started 4-2 this year then they collapsed. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
No, can't have that. That's a big.
Maybe that happened to them again. Like the whole hype with Ben Johnson.
That's fine. It can happen to them all you want.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have a great GM. He has 92 million plus. Number 6 pick. He helped Tampa Bay really well. I believe Spytek will be good drafting and creative and free agency. Well, I think him and Pete Carroll partnered up, doing this together. Are going to do something special for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I've looked at the draft day trades that Pete Carroll was a part of when he was in Seattle, and he moves around a lot on pretty much every draft that he was a part of when in Seattle. He did a lot of moving back, accumulating picks, and then really getting some serious value players with those picks. And Spytek too, when he was in Tampa, when he was part of the front office and like an assistant GM, he was part of some pretty good deals where they moved around on draft day. And the funny thing is, you look at both of them, what they did on draft day, they never moved forward. Like, they never drafted to get a better pick. They always fell back and took extra picks. So that's also a telltale sign here. But how much of an influence is Mark Davis and Brady going to have on the two of them saying, no, you're not trading back. This is who you're going to take right now. But then that's the problem. You're not letting the GM do his job, and you're not allowing the coach to get who he thinks would be best fit for the team. And that's why I think the owners need to have hands off when it comes to the draft. You need to let the coach pick what he wants and let the GM and him work on it and let him get who he thinks he needs to get this team moving forward in the right direction. Because other than that, we'll be stuck in the same fucking rut again, because you're not letting your GM and your head coach do their jobs. That's what bothers me. That's what scares me, I should say. Not so much bothers me.
Yeah, like, I mean, if Brady wants something that's different, because it's Brady, he's in the know, right? He's announcing, yeah, we still bro. We said it was gonna be a marathon.
We're at 6 hours and 45 minutes right now.
Going on 7 damn hours. Fuck, that is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine I gotta tap out at some point because I got the morning show and I gotta be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for that one. But yeah,
wimp.
But like go ahead.
I said you're a wimp.
No, man. How am I gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna kick over to my show and I'll be like, what's up, James? No, bro, I need my beauty sleep. I need some beauty sleep. His picks have always been solid. He has the right connections. Yup. For sure. For sure. Fat Sal. Raiders playoff team 2025. I don't know about that.
That's a little far-fetched.
So this is a little stretch, but it may happen.
Although, in all honesty, did anybody expect the Redskins to make it to the playoffs, let alone the NFC Championship? I know I didn't have that.
Exactly. But we like to keep it like what, honey, over here. We don't like to, like, kind of set ourselves up for failure. So we like to be realistic on them. We're gonna say not yet, not this year, but it's gonna be an interesting year. I think they probably could hit over 500, or over 500, 98, possibly. That's still even a little bit of stretch, but again, we're just being realistic.
I'm going between 5 and 7 wins. Anything more than that, I'll be ecstatic.
7 and 10, yeah. I say 7 and 10 too. Oh shit.
Ernest, you live in Boston?
That's cool, bro. I got family in Jersey. Salute to all my East Coast fam. Jersey. Everybody on the East Coast. Representing, holding down the fort. Out on the East Coast, man. It's just, fuck. Y'all so far away, bro. It's like,
No.
I don't know how y'all like do it. Yeah, that you guys gotta be like really like this. Like, you know. It's just like enemies all around you, bro. It's like me. I feel like I'm the only one out here, bro, holding the flag and shit.
Trust me, it sucks being in New England territory, having to deal with
Yeah.
the fucking asshole Pats fans. They're the worst.
Yeah. See, I got the Broncos next door. I got the Cowboys
I'd
next
rather
door.
deal with at least the Bronco fans that come in are pretty cool.
Yeah, they've been nice for the most part. Yeah. Sometimes they're not. Yeah.
Wait.
Chargers fans, I don't know what the
regular basis.
Yeah. Chargers fans, they win one game, they go to the playoffs one year, and they just let it get to their head, bro. I don't understand.
The Commanders and GD played their ass. Yeah, they did, man. And I was not expecting that this season from them at all. Coach of the what the hell's his name? From Minnesota.
No.
Who's the coach? The Minnesota head coach, Kevin O'Connell.
I think so. Yeah.
He got the coach of the year.
Yeah.
It's kind of what I expected. I mean, turn that team around big time this year. No, I'm nationwide, staying ahead of them all. I thought you meant you were from Boston.
From Boston.
I'm gonna say because you're only an hour away from me.
There you go. It's the laughing show. Yeah, bro. Hardy har har.
Roland Martin.
Oh man, damn! We are coming up to 7 damn hours on the air. It is crazy. I don't know how Jeff has been on like the whole fucking time, except for like 10 minutes at like 2 10-minute breaks. Yeah, bro. You sure had a lunch by now. You had it at your desk.
Yeah. I've been eating. It's a Rhode Island thing. It's just like pizza dough with red sauce on it. It's called party pizza, and you eat it cold. Oh, it's the best.
Nice.
It's just red sauce on pizza. It's awesome on pizza dough. No cheese, no nothing.
There you go.
That's
I had sushi tonight. Sushi tonight. Sushi.
We did
lobster. I know. Yeah, dude. Fish and
local
chips.
pizza place around here does awesome fish and chips.
There you go.
I wanted Chinese yesterday, but I got outvoted.
That happens, man. I might close this poll. I don't know. I don't know what else to put up here. Oh man. All right.
I'm from Oakland, Cali, born and raised right next to the Coliseum. Nice. Oh, here we go. Next year MVP predictions. If I'm Jay, it's going to be Shador Sanders.
I never said that. Stop lying. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm not gonna take any more of your crap. Jeff, stop abusing me this way. I don't know, man. Probably fucking what's this fucking Kermit again?
Oh no.
Maybe Jaden Daniels, bro. Maybe Jaden Daniels finally makes it to the Super Bowl. You never know. They get a couple draft picks. They might change the shit, bro. Sanders is gonna be a bust. No, he's not gonna be a bust. Watch, bro.
Like
Somebody's gonna watch. We don't get them. We pass on them. Like the Giants get them, and then the fucking Giants are like Jaden Daniels Part 2, bro. I'm like, fuck, bro. And then I'm gonna yell at you every fucking day. Like, I'm gonna make fun of you and yell at you and be like, we should have passed up. I'm glad we passed up on Sanders. I'm glad we passed up on Sanders. And like, look at our fucking record. Damn it, Jeff. See, this is what happens when we listen to your shit. I'm just kidding, man. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it happens.
Keep in mind, when he fails and fails miserably, guess who's going to be right there throwing it right back at you? This guy.
No.
And probably 805 and Gravy, because we'll be sitting there saying, I told you so.
No.
And
it'll
GTA
be
Need for
me,
Speed.
Leo, the ones be like, look, we told y'all motherfuckers, look what happened, and everything's fucking great. Fucking over here, balling out, winning record. But if we pass on him, and I'm go to the fucking Giants, and they're balling out
Pass on him, I'll be happy.
every fucking day until the day he fucking retires. I'm be hitting you up, Jeff. Oh, what happened with Shador? That's great. He went to the Giants. Right. After like 3 fucking titles, bro. Like, fuck.
Well, who, the Giants?
Yeah, like let's say because most likely Giants will get him, if they're able to.
That's fine. He's not on our team. That's all I care about.
No, but then they ball out, bro. That's what I'm saying. They put stuff fucking Jaden. No, bro, it's not good for them. It's good. It's bad for us because we could have had him.
Not on my team. I don't care. I just don't want him.
Yeah.
Like
oh my god. Well, you don't like him. I understand that. I get that. It's like me with Josh Jacobs, bro. I'm like, yeah, fuck Josh Jacobs, bro. I don't give a fuck even if he didn't get it back, bro.
Did you not like him beforehand?
I liked him a lot, bro. You know my argument on that. I'm not gonna get really into it too much, but like it's just like I'm a man of my word, and if my word is my bond, bro, I hold these motherfuckers the same thing, and it's like if you're really about it, if you're about the team, then be about the team. Roll with it. If you're about the money, cool. I respect that 100%. Or you're not sure, you gotta be like, let me see what happens. Then say that, or don't say nothing at all. Just keep your damn mouth shut. This is how smart that Josh Jacobs is. He probably fucking set himself up for failure there, and should have said like, we'll see what happens. Everything has, we'll have to sit down and see what happens, and hopefully, I'm back next year or whatever. That should have been the fucking thing he should have said. We're gonna run it back. It's gonna be great. We need AP here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not leaving.
But then someone turns around and tells you, just shut up and play.
Supposedly, bro. We don't even know how fucking truthful that is. This is fucking Josh Jacobs we're talking about here. This motherfucker just went on what fucking show and like literally talk shit about his receiver, bro. Come on now. How much of that shit that he said the other day are you gonna really take in consideration? I'm pretty sure half of it was bullshit. And mind you, bro, the whole shit went down with Telesco. Telesco's gone, bro. He has no purpose and no incentive to come out and say his side of the fucking story. Who's gonna back him up? Probably Chip Kelly wasn't fucking probably in the building. Chip Kelly wasn't in the office when that happened. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know.
Yeah, Woodson was on the Raiders first. Then he went and signed with the Packers, won a Super Bowl, and then came back to us.
Yeah. Even if he comes back, bro, I'm still like, fuck Josh Jacobs, bro. I'm like, cool. He's back, whatever. Like, all right, cool. Let him do his thing. We'll probably have somebody else like in his place.
Ooh.
Wow. They need to get rid of Max again. We're the whole thing of let's get rid of Max as he's about to get extended. Okay, that's a really solid strategy.
I'm listening.
No, don't listen.
I didn't say trade him. I said if they're calling, I'm listening.
They're gonna call. You know they're gonna call. Like who the fuck is not gonna call? But what? Don't answer the phone, bro. And you know they're not. You know they're not because you got your guy Pete literally on his first press conference ever as a fucking Raider. Max, go tell your guys we're coming after them. We're looking for them. Be ready. They're extending the dude. He's coming back. You don't say that if you're not about your guy. Simple, bro. First game that we were watching for our team. Fuck, bro. I was so small. I don't remember, bro. They all kind of fucking like, because I think it was like 4 or 5. So like all my memories kind of merge into each other. They kind of like. I just know like I would like tune in to the LA Raiders. They play like the local TV will put a lot of the home games on. So I was just like tap in like every fucking game I could. I'm from LA, so I'm originally from LA. I don't live in LA no more, but that's why I'm like LA Raiders.
For me, it was 1976 season, which was in the playoffs against the Steelers and the Patriots. The Patriots first, actually, and that's the season we won the Super Bowl. We beat the Vikings when we weren't. We really had no business winning that game based on how Minnesota was that year with their defense. That was the big talk that. The Raiders don't match up well against them, blah, blah, blah. And we went out there and we smacked them. Beat the piss out of them. That was back with George Blanda, Bolitnikoff, Dave Casper, Art Shell, Gene Upshaw, Rick Townsend, Filippiano. Back when the teams were could really lay the smackdown on somebody. My first memory of the Packers, we were playing the Vikings and Adrian Peterson mopped the floor with us. Adrian Peterson beat the crap out of anybody he played back then. You're too sassy to be a Raiders fan.
Get the fuck up out of here.
You talking to me or you talking to him?
Yeah, it's by you. You're over there fucking chowing down on your pizza
hungry.
bagel, whatever it is that you're eating. It's a pizza bagel. Pizza bagel sounds nice right now.
It's a square. Look at it.
Yeah. Made out of bagel sauce. I don't know. Bagel bread. Do you guys remember relocated to Oakland? I think, yeah. LA for sure, bro. I miss LA.
When we moved from Oakland to LA and then back to Oakland and then to Vegas.
It's still weird for me to say Vegas. I'm starting to I know I have Vegas Raiders on here, Las Vegas Raiders, but it's still
Oakland Raiders, obviously. LA Raiders sounded normal. Las Vegas just doesn't sound right. I wish we would have, if we were going to move, I wish we went back to LA.
Yeah. Oh, man. We were that close to going back to LA, and the owners vetoed it. They blocked it. Well, they didn't want them back in LA for a few reasons. One is the whole, it's gonna be all crazy and promote violence bullshit again. And I think too, because of the stadium, they wanted them to share a stadium, and Mark's no, we don't want to fucking share a stadium. We want to have our own shit. It's why do we have to share our stadium with another team, and especially the fucking chokers?
Did you ever see the plans that they had to build the stadium in Irwindale?
Yeah.
You saw what it looked like. What Al Davis wanted to do.
Yeah, sort of, hand. I used to race by there's a racetrack in Irwindale that back in the day when I was a little racer. I used to go race in the little they have an 8 mile track over there.
Oh yeah,
drag track, yeah,
that's
drag
cool.
strip in the 8th mile, and I used to go there.
They had, I mean, it was going to be one hell of a setup. They had like this
It
big
was
shopping
there's a
mall
big ass quarry
attached to it
there.
and everything.
Yeah, it's a
Yep.
big ass course, so enough space for parking. Like
Yep.
that city is a small city, but it's like within the greater Los Angeles. So it's 30 minutes from downtown LA. You know, probably an hour with traffic. You're there. It's not far. It's just the traffic's bad, so it's hard to get to
Yeah.
places. You know, it just takes a while.
That's the whole reason we didn't stay in LA. That's why we moved back to Oakland, because they wouldn't allow him to build the stadium.
Mhm.
They weren't going to give him the funding. They
Uh-huh.
basically told him he was going to have to pay for it all himself. So
Uh,
he's like, "Fuck it, I'm out of here." Shipped back up to Oakland until we
yeah,
moved to Vegas.
yeah. Got that Vegas infusion, bro, and it's still being infused, still being infused. So that's a good thing. So Chip Kelly got 6 mil, bro. That Vegas infusion money, and I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Expect that to continue to even increase more. But because I've been saying this shit, and I'm probably gonna continue to say this until like it really starts happening even more. The Davises are gonna start selling off pieces here and there. Eventually, I mean, his mom, I don't even know how fucking old she is. She's in her 80s for sure. She's not. I
older
mean,
than that.
yeah. So she doesn't have much time. And then it's Mark, and then I don't even Mark's in the 60s. I don't even see Mark on a long term thing here, maybe. But eventually he's gonna be like, well, you know what? That's it. He doesn't have any they don't have any errors to pass along to. So guess what's gonna happen? I mean, eventually they'll probably make a Mark an offer, give him a golden parachute. Be like, cool, bro. You get your plaque on the wall with your dad. You're up there in Raider fucking history. Light the torch. Give it a song and dance, a parade.
They don't have a definite year, but she was born January 16th, either 1930 or 1931.
Oh, okay.
So she's either 93 or 94.
31, that would probably put her like 90, 94, 95, something around there.
No, I just said they got 2 years listed. She was born in 1930 or 31.
Oh, okay.
And her age, she's either 93 or 94.
Okay.
I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for her right now.
Okay, well then there you go. To see.
And yeah, she's the co-owner of the Las Vegas Raiders and the Vegas Aces.
Uh-huh. With her son, yeah. So she doesn't have long, you know, and
no.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah, Mark is 69 years old.
69? I thought it was like 61, bro. Jesus Christ. He's old. He's almost as old as fucking. Wow, he's almost as old as Pete. Yeah, these guys are gonna punch out, bro. That's already starting to happen. And what you're gonna see is you're gonna have a group just very similar to the LA Dodgers. They're gonna come in and buy interest or buy the whole controlling interest, and they're just gonna run the ship. It's not gonna be run by one single person, which I think is fucking great because they're more like, hey, we gotta win now. We gotta put asses in seats, and we'll put somebody in here in charge who knows what the fuck they're doing. And if they don't, then we're gonna do the process until we figure it out, right? And then they hire guys like what's his face that we hired from that Corn Ferry group. Yeah, so they'll do this shit right, A class. And Tom's gonna be here, you know, and feel like how you feel for Tom. I don't like Tom, but he's here. He's a smart guy. He's not stupid. That dude is. He's actually pretty smart in business. He has his hand on a lot of shit, believe it or not. So I mean, this is only going to continue to be more. So I see the Raiders, the Davises being out the next 10 years. 10 years for sure. Mark my word. By 30-35, they're out.
So it's listed here that she's listed as the co-owner of the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
Mark is listed as the principal owner of the Raiders.
Uh-huh. What is the difference?
Which means he probably has a bigger percentage, I would say.
Maybe. Maybe, I have no idea. Principal and co-owner. Who knows? But yeah, I think they're gonna be out by 30, 35 for sure. That's a good thing for us because they're just gonna pump in money to the team, get the best guys to come in and set up, and best coaches, best GMs that money can buy. So I see that. And
That's the thing. We're gonna be able to spend any amount of money we want for coaches because of that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So the money won't be the object part. But it starts now, and obviously with hiring Pete, that's where it begins. And you got Chip Kelly here, and it's all good. That's one thing that from the whole Ben Johnson thing, the whole bullshit, the back and forth thing, that Tom pitched. I'm like, look, bro, Vegas is gonna be. We're turning the shit around. We're gonna make this an A-class operation. We have an A-class, state-of-the-art facility, A-class facility, A-class stadium. You name it. And we're doing this. We're just doing it in the program wise. So, I wouldn't put my fucking name on anything that wasn't A-class and the best thing out there. I don't want to get embarrassed. You don't want to get embarrassed. Like it's like I want to make this shit work, bro. So we're gonna do whatever it takes to make that happen. So there you go.
GTA need for Speed goes. Who's your guys' alternative team? There is none.
No.
Yeah, Raiders or nothing. I don't. Definitely not
There's certain teams that I can stand sort of to watch. Green Bay's sort of one of them. Eagles are like whatever. I really don't even care for them. I'm watching the Super Bowl because I just want the Chiefs to lose. Bills are okay. I can stand those guys. Tampa's rough. I don't even like the Commanders, bro. I just watched because of Jaden Daniels, but yeah, those aren't really any teams. The Saints. Yeah, the only reason I even watch the Saints is because my wife is a fucking Saints fan. That's the only fucking reason. And I'm trying to convert her actively every fucking day to the dark side.
I can answer that question with a little bit more context than saying no other team. I am a fan of any team that's playing against the Chiefs, the Broncos, the Chargers, and the Patriots.
There you go.
I like any of those other teams that are playing against any one of those four teams I just named because I can't stand all four of them, especially New England because I live in New England. And the stadium's only 30 miles away from me. So, fuck the Patriots. Fucking hate them with passion.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? We are over 7 hours. 7 hours and 10 minutes. Wow.
50 more minutes and it'll be we did a whole 8-hour workshop.
I know. Well, you did a whole 8-hour workshop, sort of. I've been in and out. I popped in my head a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've only taken 2 breaks? No, 7 hours.
You have taken only 2 breaks. That's crazy, man. Yeah, for sure. But we're still going strong. I don't know how many people we have in the building.
51.
51. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Again, make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button on every channel, any channel that you're on. Mine is at Just Raiders Baby Podcast, and then Jeff S is NE_Raider Boosters. Make sure you guys tap in. Turn on your notifications because sometimes as news happens, we go on. So you definitely want to stay in the know. Don't be left out. Turn on your notifications for anything that we drop. I just dropped a short the other day, so that was pretty fucking cool. That was funny as fuck. You guys should go watch it. Have a laugh at 3 a.m.
We don't really have color rush uniforms.
No, I've seen like the
They came
alternative
out with
concept.
one, but it's kind of lame.
I
I
saw
want
like an
all
all black
black.
one.
I
I did
want
see
all
an all
black.
black one with the shield, just was just with the Raider no shield on the side of the helmet. That one was cool. I like that
Yeah, I
one.
want black helmet, black jersey, black pants. I want everything in black.
Yeah.
I wish we would do at least maybe 1 or 2 games a year with black helmets, but obviously our logo on it.
Mm-hmm.
It just. I'm telling you, I think the Black Friday game should be ours every year, a home game. Makes
Yeah.
sense. I mean, with the silver and black, I mean, that's what we're called. That's what we're known for. Why
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't we be the Black Friday
Yeah.
game? We got it this year, but we were on the road to Kansas City. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Black helmets would look fucking pretty badass.
It would. It would. It definitely would. Yeah.
Actually, I think. Let me see if I can find it. I got a picture. Hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna find.
Sure.
Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna share this.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I need to zoom in from my end. Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Right?
Yeah, you went to have that done.
Yeah, we gave those out to our 4 founding members for the club.
Yeah.
So each of the 4 members got one of those helmets in the case with the plate that says what it says.
Yeah.
It's all black with a gray face mask, and then our
Nice.
logo on the side of the helmet. Those were not cheap.
Oh, I bet, bro. That's custom made. Yeah.
The minimum order on those was 24. But initially, I was told we didn't have to order that many. We would only have to order 6.
Okay.
And then when she told me, no, I was wrong. It's a 24. We had already paid half down based on 6. Well, at $80 a pop times 24, that's a shit ton of money. And that was that was the helmets and the case. That was just way too much money.
Wow.
So I was like, we can't afford that. And then she ended up talking to the company that makes them, and they allowed to do it for the lower number. So I'm like, thank God, because I would have had to switch gears and come up with something else for the founding members.
Yeah.
So yeah, those helmets were awesome, man.
Oh yeah, right.
Just perfect little mini football helmets with our Booster Club logo on them.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, hit up Wasted, bro. If he's telling you to connect, bro. If they're doing something like where they connect in person, for sure, man, that'd be cool.
You talking to me?
No, yes, I'm talking. Who else? I'm talking to you. Yes.
What were you just? I didn't get what you just said.
But because you were on the Wasted show with me.
Oh yeah, I messaged.
Yeah.
I messaged him. We talked for a little bit in Instagram.
There you go. Yeah, for sure.
He hasn't seen the last message I sent him. I was asking him if he's part of a booster club down there in New Jersey, because if he is, I wonder if he's part of the Jersey Shore, which is Terry Russell is the president of that club, and I know her very well.
Uh-huh.
She's the one that actually got me the autographed Philville piano helmet that we raffled off at our 20th anniversary. So, well, because Phil was like one of the ones that started that club. They just had their 30th anniversary a couple of years ago. So, but yeah, I ordered the helmet through Amazon, had it shipped to her house. She took it to Phil, had him sign it, and then she shipped it back up to me. And we raffled it off. I bought a case for it. We put it in a case and everything. So made a good amount of money off of that for that.
Yeah, once we know the schedule and if hopefully that Patriots game is in September or October, we'll see, man. We'll see if we can make the trip over there. The baby will be like, I think 6 months or something like that. That'll be a good age, a good time for us to go up there and meet have him meet the Jersey family, and so is my daughter.
Well, if you're in New Jersey, it's about a 3 to 4 hour ride up into this area, depending on traffic. Connecticut's the worst part, getting through Connecticut, because there's always construction on 95, and it's a long ass freaking street.
Yeah, I like to connect to the.
To go to Lambeau Field someday. Yeah, I haven't been to a Raiders home game. I've seen them on the road only, mainly because I live on the East Coast and I just haven't been able to. I never got out to Oakland. I've been to LA to the Coliseum while they were still at the Coliseum, but it was during the summer, so obviously there was no games. But I've seen them play here in New England once. I drove to Buffalo with the club, and we've been to New York City twice. I've seen them play in the old Meadowlands and in the MetLife Stadium. So I would love to go to Lambeau Field myself.
Yeah, me too.
Just for the historical reasons, you know. That would be that's definitely on my bucket list. That and going to Notre Dame.
Yeah. Notre Dame.
Out of all the games I've been to, GTA, I've seen them win one time. And that was back in 1993 here at Foxborough. And that was with Hostile. That was back in 1993. I saw them win. They were LA at the time, too. All those other games, we were winning in Buffalo, but lost it in the last 2 minutes. I went in 2014. We were here playing the Patriots. I went, but I only went to the tailgate. I didn't go into the game. But again, another game we were winning pretty much most of the game and then lost it at the very end. The 2 Giants games, we got destroyed. That was during Jamarcus Russell era. One of the games was 44-7. We stayed for the whole thing. We never left until the last second, clicked off the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough one to watch, that one. The only touchdown we scored was right in front of me. I had a buddy of mine that was a season ticket holder for the Giants, so he had decent seats. We were looking right down on the end zone. That game was horrible. Miserable game. How time are you staying on till?
I don't know. Half hour.
You're feeling
a little tired.
Sleep.
Get tired. Yeah, now my eyes are getting droopy. Plus, I had a little adult beverages earlier, so that also didn't help. But I had a Coke. I had a Coke a little bit ago. So, I mean, you know.
Is it 1 o'clock there right now?
It is 2:34 in the morning, my friend.
Oh, it's
4:30 for you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You're on.
You lost track of time. Yeah.
No, I forgot you're an hour off from LA.
Yes, I'm an hour off from LA.
Yeah, I keep thinking you're 3 hours behind me.
Two. Yeah.
I don't watch UFC. Do you watch UFC?
I do. Yeah, I love UFC, bro. I love anything fighting, boxing. I had posted some shit to Ariel Hawani's reaction about Jake Paul and Canelo. Fuck Jake Paul.
No, I hate that.
Fucking eat a dick. I hate that dude. He's not a real boxer. Don't say he's a real boxer. Tell me he's ever really fought.
Thanks,
He hasn't
brother.
fought any fighters. Appreciate your piece on the sub. Make sure you go on both channels at Just Raiders Baby Podcast. That's me. I don't know who else is on. Jeff is
Leo.
any underscore Raider Booster because we can't see who's channeling.
He's on Leo's channel right now.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. We do the Raider Connection every damn Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. That's all four of us. LV Raider 10 and Cheeto. And we do the panel. And we go on every week, us four. Sometimes we have guests. We're gonna try to have a guest for this coming Wednesday. Would you say possibly? Or we're gonna keep that close? Okay. Our guy, Afakasi Raider AR, will be most likely joining us next Wednesday. We'll confirm for sure. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you.
You guys gonna stream Super Bowl or draft? Yeah, I'll be on for the Super Bowl, and I'm sure we'll be on for the draft. I know some of our guys.
I will be on draft for sure.
Yeah, I know some of our guys that we are on with are going to the draft itself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Turf's going.
I don't know.
If he doesn't go, then he'll end up doing a stream.
Mm-hmm.
But for Super Bowl, my channel will be up and running.
Yeah. I might tap in with him a little bit later, either halftime or after. Probably after post game reaction show, Super Bowl edition.
There you go.
I really like
GTA. Not every day. I don't stream every day, but more days than not. I try to get on like a days. I do a regular show on Wednesday nights with Jay and two other guys, Leo and LV Raider 10. The Raider Connection every damn Wednesday. 10 o'clock Eastern. 10 o'clock Wednesday Eastern and 7 o'clock Pacific. And then Thursday night, it's the Raiders Coast to Coast, which is myself and LV Raider 10, same time frame, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific. So, but I usually tend to pop on every now and then. Jay's got a couple of live shows he does throughout the week too.
Yeah. I do mine every damn Saturday morning. So literally in a few hours, about 7 hours from now, or 6.5, I'll be on Good Morning Raiders. That's my show. That's a guest show. This for today's, because I can't even say for tomorrow's. For today, I got my guy Raider Nation Jason. He'll be on the show with me, and we'll chop it up about this week, and then do mock draft for the audience. So make sure you guys tap in for that. That's every damn Saturday morning. And then I do my Monday show. I'm gonna actually rebrand that show a little bit, but Monday show, every 9 p.m. Pacific, right after Cheeto. So I'm on then. And then the Raider Connection every damn Wednesday with all these guys. You know where I got this every damn Wednesday? Salute. He's not watching, but salute to my guy, Johnny Reyes. He plays in a cover band called Steel Rod up in California and LA. And we used to go to, they had a show every Wednesday at this local bar, cigar lounge too, that me and my best friend went to. And they would play every damn, join us every damn Wednesday here with Steel Rod. And so like I remember that, and I'm like, every damn Wednesday, like that's just like sticks. Every damn Wednesday, I just put my spin on it.
That's pretty funny. I like that.
Yeah, that's where that comes from. Like he made that up. He still says that, but like he says it for whatever thing they have going on. They play at a casino open in LA. So they have like legit like cool gig lined up at a big like Indian casino out in California. Pretty cool. Salute to my guys. I miss them. They're good guys, man. But yeah. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Good morning, man. Good morning or good evening, however you want to spin it. But yeah, that is our shows. That's also what we do. But also too, when news breaks, sometimes we do go on almost every day. I think a few weeks ago, we're on. I think every day except one day. I was on 6 days a week. It was fucking insane.
Yeah, there's a lot of there was a lot of shit going down then too. So
yeah,
between firings and hirings and speculation this, speculation that.
Yeah.
It's going to get a little heated again soon too. With
Yeah.
Once free agency starts rolling around, and then you get the pro days, combines, then the draft. Then we move on to the OTAs and off-season shit.
Well, you know what? I'm going on 6 days this week again. Shit. Because I was on Saturday, then I was on Sunday for Chips thing. We went on, and then I did my show on Monday. Then we did another show on Tuesday. Then we did Raider Connection Wednesday. I was off yesterday. I didn't get on. And tonight.
Tonight. So, 6 days so far.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be 7.
You took Tuesday off, right? Or did you? Oh no! Wait, we were on.
No, we were on Tuesday night. We did a
you took Monday off.
5-hour show.
You did Monday,
right?
On
Monday.
There you go. See. Konnichiwa.
I hope Raiders versus Bears next year Super Bowl. Let's go Raiders! Thank you. Cheers.
Appreciate you. Konnichiwa. There you go.
Yeah, what he said.
He said.
This
guy. See. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think it's probably like 2 in the afternoon. I don't even know what time it is in Japan. I'm gonna look that up. World map, world time zone.
I do know it is 4:42 p.m. in Australia. Because he's exactly 12 hours ahead of us.
Let's see what time is in Tokyo. I'm gonna just do Tokyo. Yeah, see, it's 6:42 in the afternoon in Tokyo, bro. Yep. 9 hours ahead.
Let's see, is he active right now?
Oh, you should be. Where's he?
He was active.
He's in where is he? Perth, right?
Minutes ago.
He's in Perth.
Know.
He is in Perth, I think. Yeah, he's in Perth, bro. I remember somebody told me it's 5:42 over there. So crazy. He's probably like, "Well, how'd you go to work? I'll be back." Because I just got back from work, and you guys are still on.
I just messaged him in Instagram saying we're still on live 7.5 hours.
He's like, "Bro, I went to work and came back already. What the fuck?" He's staying, Brick. They're gonna extend him.
Yeah, shucks.
Stop it,
dude. I just wanted a shit ton of draft picks. That's all.
You're gonna get draft picks. We did the mock, bro. We got 21 fucking draft picks.
Yeah, that's not happening in real life. But here's the thing.
It could be. We could get like 3 more.
Hey, you want Shador that bad?
I'll take Shador. Fuck yeah. I'll take Shador for sure in a heartbeat, bro. You know this. If he lasts the 6, I'm getting him. We're getting him.
All right, but there's no guarantee he's going to. So
we don't know.
If a team calls looking for Max and they give us the right bundle,
nope, we're not doing it, bro.
They give us the right bundle.
Nope.
We could move up, keep our current draft number at 6, and move up into the first round. Brother, get him and still get another top 10 player or top 6 player.
No, I'm not doing it. Nope. Keep Max. I literally just had this whole discussion with Leo about like him saying, and I'm like over here advocating for Max to get fucking paid, get his bag, and like run it for the next 4 years. No, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm good. It ain't gonna be Max who's gonna sacrifice himself for that.
Hello?
You would. Yeah. Oh, you would sacrifice a whole fucking team.
Oh, Cleveland Browns, what can we do for you?
Hey, tell him to throw Myles Garrett while they're at it.
So you want Max? You want Max Crosby, huh? Okay.
Hey, tell him we want Myles Garrett then. Hey,
what do
Cleveland
you
Browns,
want?
throw Miles Garrett in there. Come on.
What do you,
Throw Miles Garrett in there.
Stop. I'm trying to make a deal.
I'm gonna call Spy Tech. Tell them what you're doing over here. Call Mark. Mark, do you believe this, man?
Yeah, go ahead. Go tell Mark.
I'm gonna go run Mark. I'm gonna run to fucking Mark. Mark, can you believe this guy over here?
Hey,
ban him from all Raider.
I would take their
boosters.
first round pick. They give us Miles Garrett. We'll give Max Crosby.
Why would we even do that? Why?
No,
that makes no
Cleveland's
sense.
stupid. Have you seen the trades?
Cleveland is stupid.
Look what they did for Watson. Look at the amount of shit that they gave up for him.
I believe we give.
And look at the reason why they suck so bad too.
I believe we give Cleveland 3 magic beans for Miles Garrett, bro, and a mule. We'll take that. Give us your 7th round next year. Nah, 27th, bro. Okay, sure. We'll take it.
What do you guys think about the international games? We played the Eagles in Brazil week 1 this year. There was controversy over it because the gang members down there were green, I guess. It was that, and supposedly they have a law down there or a rule that no one else can wear the color green in that stadium except for the home soccer team. That was the other issue. But NFL in its infinite wisdom said, let's send down 2 teams that their primary color is green. That was smart.
To a second world country.
I wouldn't want the Raiders to go there.
The second world country. What the fuck do we have? We have no business being there.
No.
Jesus Christ,
well,
bro.
Now we're supposed to in 2027 or 26.
We're supposed to go to Germany, right?
No, there's supposed to be a game in Australia.
Okay, that's not that bad.
And it's supposedly it's going to be the Eagles.
Okay, so long as not us. You know, for that game, if they're doing it in Australia, which is retarded, but okay. They literally have to go a full week in advance to get acclimated with the whole time difference, bro. It's like redonkulous, the time difference over there. What is it? 9 plus 8? 8-hour difference? Fuck.
Well, if you're on East Coast, it's 12-hour.
There you go. And it's like a 15-hour flight to fucking get there. 18-hour flight. No, it's 18 hours. It's like between 15 and 18.
Well, was it New Zealand's like a 24-hour flight? I think it is.
I don't even remember. It depends where you leave from. Again, so if you're leaving from like the East Coast, it's probably shorter. But man, that's fucking retarded, bro. These guys are gonna be like dragging ass. You literally need 2 days to recover from the whole like trip. Then you have to like practice and then like get going, and they're gonna need like a full week out there. Don't be like fucking our guy AP be like, oh, we're gonna leave 2 days before. Really, dude? Or the day before the game. Like, bro, you should have been there by like Thursday already, or like what the fuck? What are you still doing in Vegas? Go.
Dave Pond got snubbed. Yeah, he did. He should have won MVP. I'm sorry. Game in Australia. That's going to be a hot ass game. Everyone going to get heat stroke.
It's actually going to be in winter time when they go over there. Yep. Yeah. Hey, appreciate you, Jay. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm out in Albuquerque, bro, and it was like fucking 65 and shit.
You think he knows where Albuquerque is? He's in Australia.
Well, it's fucking Southwest America.
That's like me saying I live in Cumberland.
Well, I said Albuquerque, New Mexico. So
you
like,
didn't say that. You said Albuquerque.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm pretty sure he has a fucking phone. He's not on a phone. How do you think he's watching the stream, bro? Like, you think he's just like fucking putting up the fucking sundials to try to get the fucking beam from the satellite to come in and project our images onto whatever fucking thing he has there. See, my guy's like, I'm from Tampa. I know Albuquerque. Bro, there you go. Thank you, J.A. So I bet you 4 corners. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, my guy. See, he knows. I mean, come on now. But it's been...
It's not for you, Jay. That's for this jackass right here.
But it's been it's
7.5 hour show. We're a little punchy right now.
You're a little punchy, bro. I've been punchy all day though. At 85 degrees, yeah, man. This was like 68. It's supposed to be winter over here, and it's fucking not. It's crazy. Rock on Detroit Lions.
Hey, you must be in the military then, right? I take it more than likely if you've been all the way around.
Go to the next one, yeah. Rock on Detroit Lions. Appreciate you guys for tapping in. What are you guys doing up at 4:50 a.m. Eastern Time? Raiders coming back 2025. Appreciate you guys tapping in. Bro, we're doing an all-night marathon. We're just insane like that. I literally have a show in about 7 hours.
Ah, med school.
No, my bad. I have a show in 8 hours. I'm supposed to get up for, and I'm still here with this madman. That's me up all hours of the night. I'm gonna get divorced, bro. I'm gonna get thrown out of the house. Watch. Damn it.
Everybody else couldn't hang with the old man. I'm the old man in the group, and I'm still here.
Hey, I'm old-ish. I'm 40. Love it. I feel like appreciate you. Hey, rock on. Hey, you know what, man? I was really hoping that Detroit was gonna be in this fucking Super Bowl, and I'm kind of pissed off about that because I was saying it from like mid-season, like fucking Lions are gonna be the ones in the fucking Super Bowl in the NFC. God damn it, Commanders, bro, fuck that shit up. But hopefully y'all can rebuild, and hopefully maybe you guys get even better. Sometimes those silver linings happen, and you even get better from when dudes move on. So we'll see. I don't know what the free agency looks like for you guys, but I hope it's not bad as ours. We got 27 guys on the block.
Yeah.
Yeah,
27
for
freaking
sure.
positions to fill. Oh, free agents.
Well, we're gonna keep part of them. We're not gonna all.
Trust me, there's some we don't want back.
We something that we don't want, but we're not gonna let all 27 just walk out the door. It's not a Tom Telesco's not here anymore, so we can, we don't have to worry about that. Spytek's like, we're not gonna worry about dollars and cents over here. Now I know what he fucking meant. Damn it. I know what he meant.
Yeah, I think we're in a good spot too, Rocked On. Hey, Rocked On, look at GTA's question right above yours. Do you think the Lions stretch is over, or do you think they will continue to dominate or to be dominant?
I think they could possibly be pretty dominant in their division. I don't know who they're losing player wise, because I'm sorry, don't follow line, but they just have from what I know, surface wise, I think they just have to hire coaching staff again, and that's going to be Campbell's job. She's just going to have to restart again from that aspect, as opposed to like a full rebuild with players and coaching staff. It's not. They're a different situation than us, so I think they have the upper hand in that part, which is
their teams. I don't know what their free agent situation is either.
Yeah,
but they've got the pieces to the puzzle there that they could fix it. But like you just said, their biggest hurdle is definitely he's got to hire a new OC, a new DC, and then if he hires from within. Oh, he doesn't.
It's because he's on my channel.
He's
on my channel
on the screen. He goes, "Do you think the Lions stretch is over, or do you think that they will still be dominant?" That's like a perfect question for you, being a Lions fan.
I know. I had the link up earlier. You guys could have like jumped on in. And like, let me answer this question real quick.
Too shameful, Luka Doncic. What? Why do you say shame for him?
Lakers are the ones who fucking won on that end, bro.
Yeah, they're still gonna lose
did
to the
them
Celtics
dirty.
in the finals, but that's fine.
Mavs did them dirty. I don't know, bro. I haven't been caught up on my Lakers too much. I need to get back on my Laker game.
From what I listened to on some of these other talk shows,
Uh-huh.
What I take away from it, from what I've understood, now I don't know basketball, but from what majority of them are saying is the Mavs scored short term, like right now, meaning with AD coming over, they're built to win now, but not long term. Whereas now the Lakers are going to be projected long term.
A little bit more long term. Yeah, that's what my boy told me.
Yeah.
He's
So it's like, so the Mavs really, they did take a hit for their long future, for the future of the organization. But if they're looking to have an impact now and win now, having AD come over was a big deal. You'll get them over the hump now. Like, last year they lost in the finals to the Celtics. So that's how I interpret from what I've learned listening to some of these talk shows on, guys that actually know basketball.
Yeah.
Let's see what he says.
Oh, my boy told me, God.
So Rocked on Detroit says, we reloading for sure. Offense intact. Defense is being rebuilt. We have some key players on injury till December. I expect a lot of movement in the draft. We back in 2025. I hope so. I mean,
yeah, the offense is the biggest thing that he said right there, and that's literally they have like a leg up on a lot of the teams. If they having that offense intact. I mean, defense. I don't know. Again, we don't know your situation. Maybe it's like a couple players that you guys might need. Who knows, right? And that's literally. Sometimes it could change like that. So it's just a lot of shit could happen. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's just whoever Campbell hires for his staff. That's how y'all tell. That's how you guys will know. And that's a big challenge because fuck, you're gonna have to like redo your system. It sucks because you had something like that was like meshing.
Yeah.
Offense is the best defense. Yeah, you still need defense, but you do need to put points up on the board as we're a testament. Our defense kept us in the game, but we couldn't score for shit. So you need a good offense as well. So and a defense for sure. That's cool, man. I appreciate Rock on Detroit Lions.
Thanks for stopping in. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that was cool, man. Appreciate you. That was cool. Yeah, we got a couple. We had somebody else, the sports highlights that popped in. That was cool, man. He said, Rockdon said, we did what we did with 30 injuries on defense. Defense was not the issue. Injuries got us. We hired Shaw and Morton on offense. See you soon.
Yeah, see, what I honestly thought once Aiden Hutchinson went down in Detroit, that their defense was just going to lose knock the wind right out of their sails. Because I always equated Aiden Hutchinson as like their Max Crosby for their team, like Max is for ours. And I thought for sure once he was knocked out with the broken leg that their defense was going to start to falter as the season. I think they got better without him at one point. I was amazed at how well they played down the stretch, after that injury, and with the chance that he could have possibly come back by the championship game of the Super Bowl. So that was pretty impressive, I thought, on the defense for Detroit. It's time to change coach. Straight to big change.
I don't know who he's referring to.
It's time to change coach. Who?
Yeah, I don't know if he's talking about basketball or football. I know we're on the thing, but we're not going to really talk too much about basketball because it is a football show. It's not an all sports show, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
But Rafa's doing an all sports show. I tapped into his thing from I guess the day before.
Yeah.
Or earlier that day, he's doing like college football and basketball. So I'm like,
I know
okay.
I've seen him do the MMA, wrestling.
He does
obviously
MMA wrestling.
Raiders, soccer. This is another one I think he does too.
Yeah.
But a lot of those he does in Spanish too. Because I tuned in one day, I'm like, yep, don't understand that, and then kept moving.
I'm like, you liked it? I'm like, okay, cool. See you later.
Yeah, I hit the thumbs up, and I'm like, yep, I can't understand a word he's saying, so I'm gonna move on.
Rochelle says the Raiders need a better coach. What are you talking about, bro? Like, we just hired Pete Carroll.
Yeah, we got a brand new coach.
Yeah, he's like the best coach. He's the best fitting coach for this team that you can possibly get. Who else are you gonna get? It's available.
One went to the
There's
Pro
not
Bowl.
really nobody else.
Brock Bowers did. Who else do we have? Do we have anyone else?
That went to the Pro Bowl?
Yeah.
Good question. I do not know offhand. I mean, we fucking suck this year. So I don't expect. I will look that up.
I don't think Max didn't make it.
It's Max did. Yeah, Max were.
Did?
Mm-hmm. Max and Brock were the only ones who made it.
Yeah,
obviously Max didn't play,
like a week
but
and a half ago.
Yeah, obviously
Or
Max
2 weeks
didn't
ago.
play.
It'll be 2 weeks this Monday. He got hired. 2
Who?
weeks ago at this time, we knew he was being hired.
Oh yeah.
It didn't become official until the following Monday. So this Monday will be 2 weeks from the press conference where they announced him in front of everybody that he was the head coach. What time you staying on till?
We're probably gonna wind down a little bit. I only have like 12 on my side. I don't know how many you have on your side.
9.
Okay, that's 21. 21 plus whoever else is on the other.
We're at 29. We're at 29 in total.
Yeah.
Leo's got 6. I got 9. You got 13. LV10's got 1, and I think it's me because I got his channel up.
Yeah, he probably has 1.
Yeah, it'll be me because I have your channel up. I have Chris's. Oh, Chris.
You should have Chris's.
Oh shit! I must have shut it down earlier. Fuck. I did have his up. It's not up now. I'm not gonna bother going into it now. I like O'Connell, but I know he's not a fit with this new coach. Not the head coach, the offensive coordinator. I've come to grips with that, and I'm ready to move on. We just need Jay to come to grips with that Shador is not a good quarterback, and for him to move on. But
Nope.
not gonna happen.
No, not gonna happen because you know damn well I'm right. A lot of it, not even me. It's like fucking a lot of people. Or this is what the consensus, bro. You know, I'm looking at the tape too, and the only way that I can see like where I know why you're saying that, and I get it, but at the same time too, like it's the way he reads the plays, the way he reads the defense, like it's the accuracy, you know. So like all that also comes into play, man. Does he hold the ball long? Yes, he does. That's one thing you got to fucking fix for sure.
Yeah,
you cannot hold the ball
36 yards in a bowl game. Yeah, he's holding it for too long.
Yeah, like you can't hold the ball like that long and expect to fucking succeed in the NFL. Or last long in the NFL physically because you're gonna be in the world of pain, friend. You know what I mean? So, no.
Yeah, Pete Carroll's the shit, man. I think this was the perfect head coach for us. It had to be.
Mm-hmm.
I was all for him right from the start. I did not want Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
From
I
would have been fine if I would have been okay if he was the one that was hired. I wouldn't have bitched because it still shows like we're trying to make something here. But Pete Carroll, in my opinion, was just the no-brainer. Absolute no-brainer.
Yeah. For them, the daunting task of literally reloading or whatever the fuck, it's basically a rebuild, though you don't want to say rebuild, right? But the monumental task of doing that and doing it in a very short time frame is somebody that requires somebody special is required for that. Would it had been Ben Johnson? He's a good candidate because he's done it already. He knows the steps on how to do it, but not a lot of people would. That's why there was not a whole lot of people that were interviewed either. Quite a bit more than past years, but knowing like, hey, you literally have to go put a whole coaching staff together and go ahead and get a quarterback and really build your offense because this offense can't do it. You saw what happened, and put a little more pieces in your defense. Like that's a project in itself, and it takes a guy like Pete Carroll to fucking do it because he's done it at every single level and succeeded. Like succeeding meaning he's won championships, Super Bowls. So it was just a match made in heaven.
Won 2 Super Bowls and won 1 Super Bowl, but he took them to 2.
Yeah. National championship and USC contender every fucking time. I think we played for like 2 or 3. I don't know. I have to go back and look. But 1-1. Yeah. So they were the shit, man. SC was a powerhouse for many years while Pete Carroll was there. I can't wait. That Raider Charger game is going to be extra spicy this year.
Oh yeah,
extra spicy.
Especially when we beat them, it's going to be even better.
Oh, bro, I hope we beat them in LA, bro. We gotta fucking like get rid of this fucking SoFi curse.
I honestly see us sweeping them this year.
I hope so.
This is before we even get players that, I just think Pete Carroll will get under Harbaugh's skin big time. Plus, don't forget, this guy's going to get hip replacement surgery, and he's having a heart procedure done. So when I haven't heard anything about him going in for surgery yet, because that'll be all over the sports news.
Right.
When that finally happens, because going to be the thoughts and prayers getting thrown around like freaking, like they're party favors.
Yeah.
So when it happens, is it going to be, what type of an impact is it going to have? Will he do it right after the draft? And then what's he got for rehab and all that shit? So the good thing for the Raiders, though, because we have a brand new head coach to the team, we get to start OTAs earlier than everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Any team that gets a brand new head coach gets a head start.
Did we do that last year too?
On OTAs. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Damn, second year in a row. That's only beneficial to the guys who already are
that's
there.
Not a good thing. That beats our coaches can't last.
No, that's also the thing. But if you look at I'm a silver lining guy, so I'm like, if you look at the brighter side of things, like, well, at least our guys have been there.
That's not a perk that I want.
I know, but
you got a new head coach again? Oh, you get to start OTAs early again. Oh, great, thanks. So like getting that extra upgrade at the hotel when you go and check in.
Yeah.
But with that extra upgrade, you get bed bugs. Oh, okay.
Get an extra 3 square feet of fridge space. I don't fucking know. Bathroom space. Get the shit in a nicer, bigger area. Shit in a closet.
Yeah. But that early start on OTAs actually could work to our favor, obviously, because with Pete there now, he gets to see these guys, doing their thing earlier now, and really start evaluating talent, especially the rookies when they show up. That's where he can really start moving the pieces around the chessboard to see what fits where, and it's gonna be interesting. I'm looking forward to the off season, like when they finally start, honing their skills and getting acclimated to this team, between free agents and rookies. It's going to be good. It's gonna be good. No, I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
Now we'll just go out and finish next season 1-17 or 1-16. Like, wah, wah, wah.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna ask that. I'll make that a poll question. I'll make that poll question for tomorrow too, or later today.
If you do it now, there's not many people on right now.
I got about 13 on my side.
Yeah, you're at 12. I'm at 5. Leo's at 4, and Nate's at 2.
Well,
I think when that clock hits 8, I think I'm gonna call it.
Somebody get tired. Okay, then I'll wait. I'll wait for my question. I'll do it later today. I'll do it on the Saturday morning show.
How long were you gonna stay on for? I thought you were gonna be leaving him. I asked you earlier. You said like 15 minutes.
I don't know. We've just been like talking, and so I keep going. I just like.
I mean, I'll stay on, but I want to run outside for a smoke.
Cause yeah, you said it's like 5 a.m. for you, bro. Rock on Raiders, like, what the fuck are you guys doing up this time, man? Like, you know what I mean?
It's 5:11 a.m.
5:11 a.m. and we're still talking. It's 3:11 for me. But yes, I should go to bed because I do have the show in the morning. GTA is like, what's your longest stream? I don't.
Right now,
this one, yeah, it's almost 8 hours long. It's a long fucking time.
The longest I've went before this was like 5.5 hours.
Yeah, with Turf. Yeah, I remember that. Turf.
No, not with Turf.
I did one with Turf for like 5.5 or 5 hours, something like that.
Oh, not me.
Yeah.
Longest one I did was that Saturday night show a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
I think you jumped in at one point.
I jumped in at the tail end of it.
Yeah. I finished the night with like, I don't know, 20,000 views and
200,000 views.
Yeah, like 260 viewing hours. It was insane.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I hit highs on everything. Look at the numbers just jumped up into the 30s again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, you know, as East Coast people are starting
to wake up for work.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like, what the fuck are these guys doing on?
I was running football drills with my son during his football season on Saturday at 0700. Old dude comes out admiring what we were doing. I recognize his face immediately. Oh, it was Otis Sistrunk. Oh, shit.
Nice.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome. How many of you are there? I've seen a few people in your channel. It's basically we've all got our own channels and such, but we all collaborate on many different channels or different shows.
Yep.
Like Jay and I are on a show with 2 other guys on Wednesday nights. I do another show with LV Rated 10 on Thursdays. Jay does his own shows on Saturdays and Monday nights. I tend to just go on when I want to go on, and I'll put the link up in the chat sometimes, and people come in and jump on with me.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's not like there's a group of us that all kind of talk multiple times throughout the day on in chats or in text and shit.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty tight knit community, though. This group that this circle that I seem to think that we have here.
Yeah.
This group. It's a good group of guys, man. It's been so much fun since I started this. I got in at the right time.
Yeah, me too. And it's all collab. We all work together. We're all good. There's not really like, I mean, there's certain people that like work with more with one another, but at the end of the day, it's all love. Like that's kind of how we are. But for sure.
The good thing is everybody gets along too. There's like,
yeah,
doesn't never feels like there's any animosity towards.
No, I try to like go on everybody's show like you, and we just try to support.
You and I go on together a lot.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just we just support each other, and we're all trying to get to the same goal. Is just provide great content. We're trying to go ahead and do something like really good where we can put on a show like shit like this, or like, hey, let's go on for like 8 fucking hours, right? Like, so I mean, I this is just me. I just like, hey, you want to do it? And he's like, yeah, let's see what's up. And then
as we hit the 8 hour and 2 minute mark now.
Yeah. Let me salute my guy AJT. Appreciate you for tapping that at this earlier late hour, however you fucking spin it. He says, Do y'all feel everyone is a little optimistic for this new staff? I hope they do good, but I'm sorry, we do need a proof of this organization is turned around before I get my hopes up again. Facts, bro. I'm not mad at you. I feel the same way, sort of. That's why I feel I'm trying to be reserved about this and not be like so excited like it was a little schoolgirl. But a lot of good shit is happening. But yes, it has to. I feel like you should be measured about it and be like, well,
good shit.
Right, and be measured about it and see what happens, because you still have free agency, you still have the draft, and then the season, man. Once season starts, that's really the ultimate proof there. Until you start seeing the W's being put on there, and the way that we're earning those wins on top of that. If we're out there just smashing and blowing out teams, bro, this is the proof. If we're winning by a little bit, that means there's a lot of work still left to be done. Because if we're winning, but they're close games, like we're winning by like a field goal, or it's nail biters after nail biters, because we've had that happen, then it's like, okay, we are improved. We look better than last year, but there's still holes that need to be fixed. So that's how I see that. That's a good question, though, for sure. That's
I mean, I feel optimistic because I've been around for a long time and I've seen many different coaching staffs come through this organization and try and be successful and don't pull it off. This coaching staff that's been assembled now, this feels like the best coaching staff we've had since the Tom Flores era in the early 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely feel as though it's going in the right direction now.
Yeah, for
just
sure.
hope it really does go that way and it sustains that for a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. Nia says, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The Raiders are a long ways from being anything great. Oh yeah, I agree. There's still work to be done. The first steps have begun, and that's what we all wanted. We wanted something that we can see, like, okay, we're finally heading the fucking right direction for once, and that's starting to take shape. With Pete Carroll, we brought in Chip Kelly, we brought back Patrick Graham, which is that continuity that is also needed, because you can't. It is hard just entirely up and change the whole coaching staff overnight. But at least there's familiar faces coming back that are sticking around. For guys like Max, Spillane,
sorry,
important. What happened?
I'm laughing at the question below Nias.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I just read it too fast.
Oh,
it's fucking funny.
Yeah, but like it just like that shit's important to have continuity and familiarity in the organization, in that locker room. So it's a good thing. The right steps, yes, like AJT says, there's still work to be done. There has to be proof. We'll know in the next few months. A free agency literally next month. I think 40 days, 35 days, I don't even know. But March 12th is the date. Put it down, mark it down. But I appreciate everybody tapping in with us on this early morning, late night, however you want to fucking slice it, spin it, whatever. 8 hours long. We've been on this motherfucker. We're going crazy. I don't know how the fuck we're still awake, but we're doing damn thing. Make
I'm
sure you
wide
guys
awake, dude.
now you're wide awake. Okay, make sure
I'm
you guys
totally
hit that
awake.
subscribe button if you're feeling what you're hearing. Help us support the show. We bring in more content. I got literally a show in about 7
Dude,
hours.
you're like giddy like a little girl right now. You're just so...
7 hours. I'm delirious.
GTA Need for Speed says, I ran out of questions. LOL. My last question, it's random and kind of fun. Do you guys believe in paranormal or extraterrestrial?
Oh God, don't talk to me. Oh Jesus. No, I don't believe in the first one. I'm not even gonna entertain it. But the second part, bro, I live in
fucking New Mexico. He's right near Roswell. Well, not really, but
no. It's not real. We're about 3 hours away. But I mean, I saw some shit. Okay, can I tell you a story?
Go for it.
Can I tell you a story? Okay. So I drove back. I went to California. I was driving back from California. Or driving to, I don't remember. I was driving back from California. And I'm driving home. I'm in New Mexico already. And I'm in Gallup or some shit. And it's like around this time, 2 or 3 in the morning. I'm driving. And then I see something like up in the sky that's kind of like triangular shape, but with lights, right? And it's above, so it's not like you can, you can. It's not a stealth fighter because it's literally like not. It's over a little town, bro. Like when I mean little town, it's a little fucking town. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm going like 75, 80. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, oh shit. It's not a helicopter because you could hear it. There would have been like a night sun, like the spotlight, right? Nope. So I don't know what the fuck it was. I heard some shit that there was like little orbs or something that's been seen around here too. So shit happens, man. Don't be surprised, man. Little green men or little gray men.
Were you on peyote that night or something?
No, I'm driving. How the fuck I'm gonna be on peyote, bro? I'll fucking park my car into the mountain or something.
Parking? I mean, you drive it into the mountain. You're not gonna park it.
Whatever. Wow, a park it was like the fucking car crumbled in pieces, bro. I think there's an Area 18 too. Although I never heard of an Area 18. Probably, bro. There's a bunch of fucking military bases here. There's White Sands. There's Los Alamos. Los Alamos is only an hour and a half away from here. That's where they made the atomic bomb. If you guys seen Oppenheimer, which is a movie I definitely recommend seeing. If you're a history buff, you're all about that shit. It's a good movie to watch. But it was actually out here.
It was good. My son dragged me to the movie theaters to go watch it.
To watch it, yeah.
I was falling asleep.
Oh yeah.
In the theater because
it is
dragged
on. It does drag on. Yeah. I am from New Mexico. I am in New Mexico. I'm not from New Mexico, but I am in New Mexico, Albuquerque. Representing the 505. That's why it's J Raider on my socials is J Raider _505. Representing the 505 here. So there's another content creator out here in New Mexico too. True Raider. Salute to him.
CC green little men and dots in this guy too.
Do I see little green men? I don't know. Probably, bro. He lives I don't know. Probably he lives like 2 hours away. So I'm like, fuck.
They travel at the speed of light, so they should be there in like a split second.
Should be, bro. Don't better pass them. I mean, there's an Air Force base literally like what 10 miles away.
There's probably an experimental plane they were flying, is what you saw.
I don't know, maybe. That just kind of chills there and like literally like this, top of the town. Okay, sure.
So I messaged AR, right? I said, we still on live, LOL, 7.5 hours. Goes, he responds, he goes, you got to be kidding me. Wow. I said, we're still on. We just hit 8 hours.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
I was stationed in Bliss, El Paso. Our training would take us to the
Nice.
White Sands.
El Paso's 3 hours away from me. Nice place. I like El Paso.
There's the Salt Flats. Those in California?
Utah.
Utah.
Yeah, the Salt Flats. Salt Lake. The Salt Flats. That's where they do all the automobile testing
The
and
speed
stuff.
testings. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
because it's like,
competitions.
yeah, it's like miles upon miles upon miles upon miles. I don't know, what, like 50 miles of flat surface or something like that. No clue. It's insane.
It'd be fun.
Insane.
Just take a vehicle and just go as fast as you can forever. Well, not forever. 50 miles forever.
Or yeah, I don't even know how long. I could be wrong. I don't know how
It's
long.
pretty long.
Like.
It's pretty long.
Yeah,
Especially
I mean,
when, some of the records are like 300, 400 miles an hour or something like that.
You
Think of
have
how
to have
fast
at
they'll go
least
50 miles.
You have to have at least like 20 miles of like clearance.
Yeah.
Wow.
You seen a midget run?
Yes, I've seen it. If I can
You guys
watch Wolf of Wall
conspiracy
Street, bro.
theorists? I'm not, but I think these are interesting. I think they're interesting.
I watch
I'm not
it. You know which?
I'm not
On a side
conspiracy
note, yeah. On a side note from football, watch Skinwalker Ranch. I was hooked on that show. I gotta wait until it comes out on Hulu again. They're in Utah. That's that crazy ass ranch in Utah. And they have like a bunch of paranormal shit. So it's not just UFOs. They have like a lot of weird shit happening. They've said they had Skinwalker Ranch. You never heard of it?
No, I've heard of it. It sounds like a place where old porn stars go to retire.
I know, right? Skinwalker Ranch.
Skinwalker. Like, what the fuck kind of name's that?
They've said one time that they had seen like this portal open up and this fucking thing come out and go back in. It's fucking weird. I was like, what? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like a portal, bro. Get out of here. Man, just
like Stargate type thing.
Think about more like what's that movie with Dr. what the fuck is his name? With
This I've heard of. This I have heard of.
I'm gonna tell you.
If you ever go on the Appalachian Trail, don't ever veer off the trail, supposedly, because there's a good chance you're not coming out of there. Because number one, you get lost like that, and number two, there's like whole civilizations out in the middle of the woods or something. I don't know. There's a movie out with shit. What the hell's the name of it?
Doctor Strange. Think about Doctor Strange. You know, have you seen the Marvel movie with Doctor Strange? Yeah, like that, and then they go, yeah, exactly like that. It's like, get the fuck out of here! Stop telling me that shit. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. You remember watching scary movies when you're a kid, and then you're like, "Fuck, I can't go to sleep." I know, bro. I don't want to do that to my kids. I feel bad.
My parents took me to see Alien, the first Alien movie in the 70s when it came out.
Man, that's still kind of like creepy, bro. It's still scary to this day. That's a good one.
Not to this day, but for the weeks after I saw that movie, I would not sleep without my head and everything under the covers. Because when you're a kid, you put the covers over your head, there ain't nothing getting to you. You know, that's like complete isolation, steel box, nothing can get
I'm
to
not
you.
here. I'm just a blob in the fucking bed.
No. Little do you know as a kid that somebody could take a pencil and kill you through the sheets, so you're still screwed no matter what. But that was in your mind that you were safe that way. I slept like that for at least a couple of weeks. I was so scared.
You know what I would do?
I would put when they were in the tunnels, and all of a sudden it's pitch black, and all of a sudden he turns around, aliens right there. Yeah.
You know what I would do? I would put pillows around me to put decoys. Like, you're gonna get that fucking pillow. I'm ready, bro. That's my decoy. My double. That's just funny. GTA's also skinwalkers are in the Appalachian Mountains. I guess there's rules. You got hiking out there, which is crazy. Wow, bro. I didn't know that.
When you do the Appalachian Trail or the Freedom Trail, which goes from the Appalachian Mountains all the way up into the New England area, they tell you when you're down in the Appalachian Mountain area, you don't veer off the path. It's not a good thing. Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
If you do, you don't go far off of it. Like you stay where you can see the path, because once you lose the path, you're fucked.
Well, okay, but what is it? Just like you start seeing shit or whatever?
It is supposedly like
that's an urban legend.
These country bumpkin type. Did you ever see the movie Deliverance?
I think I know what you're talking about. It sounds familiar. I have.
Burt Reynolds is in it. I mean, it's an old movie.
Yeah,
it's kind of on the same idea as that. It's just this like civilization of people that are just like so disconnected from the outside world where they live. They live out in the woods, and they got like this whole fucked up community out there and shit.
Wow.
That's kind of supposedly what it's like out there in the Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah.
Just think of the TV show Moonshiners, but they're not making moonshine. They're just like crazy out in the woods.
Yeah,
shit like that.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Deliverance scared the shit out of me. Yeah, that was kind of
Yeah.
I mean, I saw it when I was older, so it didn't really faze me.
Yeah, the whole skinwalker thing is like originally kind of from like Native American, so it's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's all I know about Skinwalker Ranch. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck?
Then he went to Kentucky after he saw Deliverance, so yeah, that would. That's fine.
I'd have been like, nope, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm out. No, I don't want to go.
Fuck that. Man, what is the count right now? I have 22 on my end.
Yeah, let's see. 11 for Leo, 7 me, 23 you, and Nate has 2.
11 for Leo, and then how many you have?
Actually, it just dropped. Leo has 6. I got 5. You got 20.
Okay.
Nate has 3 now. It's just jumped.
So about like 35, something like that.
Oh, the total count is 36. Yeah.
36 in the damn building. Appreciate you guys tapping in, being with us. We're on almost 8.5 hours. Jesus Christ. Y'all need to go to bed. Go to bed, Jeff. Stop playing around. I mean, my view counts are doing pretty damn good. I love it. Get some more subscriptions. Support the shows. Hit that subscribe button. My energy is diminishing, so I'm more of a chill mode now. But I appreciate everybody tapping in with us. We normally talk about rated content. We sidetrack and start talking about some random weird shit. Thanks, GTA.
Yeah, we played GTA for that one.
But normally we talk about Raider news and Raider content and topics and all that good stuff. So I got a show in a few hours, so make sure you guys tap into that, and I'll be fully energized and ready to rock and roll. And I have my cup of coffee when I do that show, so I'll be good to go with my guy Raider Nation Jason. Yeah,
no, you won't.
That's not well, bro.
I can see at one point during the show you're like,
no, because I go to work on 4 hours sleep at sometimes, bro, or less. With these
what I used to do sometimes.
Exactly. There you go. You're operating heavy machinery, sir. How dare you?
Yeah.
Stop it. That's all good. Yeah,
that's why in the fire service we could sleep on the couches during the day or the recliners.
That was cool, man. That's cool.
The bell tips.
There you go. And then you get the fuck up and get dressed and get out of there. Are you guys doing that show? Are you and Jeff doing that show? Tonight? Today?
This afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and let's see, where are we at right now? In 8 hours.
8 hours, see?
8.5.
8.5. Yeah. There you go.
I already told him to come over at like after 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
That'll give me time to set everything up and we'll go from there.
Yeah, 7.5 for me. GTA, my last random question. My last random question. Have you ever heard of what's under Denver Airport? Oh yeah, no.
What?
Supposedly, like, there's this like underground,
like an Indian burial ground or something.
No, it's like this underground like city or like government thing that's under the airport. I could be wrong, but that's kind of what I heard. You let me know, GTA, because I feel like that would be it, bro. Like some type of either underground city or like government building underneath that damn airport. I don't even know how you get out of that. That has to be something that kind of indicates there's something underneath. I don't know. Google it. Google it. Google it. And if GTA gets us in this government conspiracy shit, bro. What do you say? Okay. I'll read GTA's and then I'll go to Sam's. It says, I guess aliens, reptiles, even humans are all down there. And I guess they're all tall as shit. Wow. Really? How do you gather that? I was like way off. Like reptilian people. All down this, buddy. Sam says, in case of nuclear blast, Colorado has a spot where you want to be in Greenland, like Greenland. Oh, it's like, well, they have NORAD over there, and NORAD's like into the fucking Cheyenne Mountain. So I think you'll be fine. It's supposed to fucking withstand a nuclear blast. Or is it in between like mountain, like two mountains or something? Like it's like the sweet spot. That's funny. That reminds me of a movie I watched the other day with the wifey. What's it called? I forgot what the fuck it's called. Damn it. I can't remember. Anywho, they had like this big ass tsunami, and like only these Norwegian scientists found out there's a sweet spot in that Spanish island that we're on. And it was like between two cliffs and shit. So I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe something like that. Gravy Joe. Gravy Joe says, I lost my best friend 20 years ago. The last time the Raiders were in the Super Bowl. Hey, man. That's sorry like yeah, sorry, brother. I mean, I feel you. I mean, I can even imagine how I would lose my best friend doing something like that, you know? So, nah, man. Hey, prayers, brother. But hopefully the next time they go to the Super Bowl, it's a happy memory, man. For sure. GTS, you guys need to make a spooky channel. It should be fine. I don't know, bro. Or like
we are talking Raiders, so I mean, it kind of spooky as
spooky as it is, and there's conspiracy because the NFL's out to get us, bro. There you go. Done.
Are you getting off soon? Because I'm gonna go out and have a smoke then before you go.
I'll wait for you. How long? What, like 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
Yeah, give me that. I'll be right back.
That's cool. Yeah, I'll read it. Oh, take off the GTA's one. The comment. There you go. And I just read them off. Gravy Joe says Raiders versus Bucks. Yeah, man. I remember that. It was a crazy game that I'll never forget. Wow, man. That's terrible. Sucks, man. Well, condolences, brother, and I hope that the last memories were good memories, man. I feel you for sure. For sure, for sure. All right, GTA says, okay. Now, do you believe in certain celebrities are devils or, or like leaders of some shit, bro? I mean, I don't know. The whole Illuminati shit, it's out there, bro. Say what you want. There's some of the conspiracies. I don't know if they're devils, bro, but there might be like some like devil worshipping shit going on in Hollywood, man. So don't put it past them. So yeah, for sure. Yeah, facts gravy for sure, man. Sam's like, we're due winning season, and I believe it's in facts, bro. Hopefully it is, and then we can go ahead and really make a playoff run, bro. Like talking about us getting past the first round, not fucking one and done, man. It's god awful. If we can make it up to the divisional game, that'd be cool, bro. Preferably the championship game. And I know we're heading in the right direction. So we'll see. It's a whole lot to do, man, to put together. So but yeah. But you guys again, appreciate everybody with us. Appreciate everybody on my channel. Like 20 people in the building at this fucking late hour. Y'all are crazy, man, crazy. But make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. I do shows 3 times a week. I'm doing my morning show and do the 7.5 hours. Good Morning Raiders every damn Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Pacific. I do a Monday show at 9 p.m. Pacific. After my guy Cheeto Linus, and then the Raider Connection going down every damn Wednesday at 7 p.m. But this guy, Jeff New England Booster, Cheeto Linus, Elvi Raider 10, and myself. So if you guys are watching at any channel, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, support the shows. It helps to keep the lights on. If you guys been here, make sure you guys hit that like button. Help us go ahead and continue growing and help us reach a further audience in this YouTube algorithm. But I appreciate everybody. I'm liking the questions. It's a little bit off Raider football topic, but it's all good. What do you do? GTA says, what do you guys think of psychedelics? That's not for me, bro. I don't think I can handle that shit. I'll be climbing the walls, my guy, for sure. My guy Sam, the last 2 playoff appearances, we knew we're going to lose. The next time it needs to be different facts, bro. And then the last time we were there, we're in 21, right? Yeah, versus the Bengals, and we were close, man. We were close. We just part of it, we got fucked with that call, man. The other part, it was just we should have been in the lead in that game to really see. This is the thing with the Raiders. You have to put yourself in a position where you can't let these guys or let these refs be able to try to manipulate the outcome. That's the thing. So our offense needs to be on point, man, for sure. That's the only way we're going to be able to go ahead and overcome those obstacles. GTA says, that's how I felt when the Packers played the Eagles. L. Yep, for sure, man. I agree. It is crazy. I closed that poll I did earlier, y'all. I'm not sure with you guys. I can't present, so because Jeff has the controls. But I did ask everybody on my channel, Who would you draft at number 6? Mason Graham, Will Johnson, T Mac, or would you trade to 1 or 2 to get Shador Camp? 42% said Mason Graham, 33% said trade up to get Cam Shador, 19% says Will Johnson, and 4% for poor old T Mac. With 21 votes casted, appreciate everybody tapping in and participating in that poll. If they're still here, which I don't know. Could be. We'll see what happens. But let's see. Sam says that Bengals playoff game was the last play. That last play was supposed to go to Waller, and he was open in the end zone. Top right corner, car hesitated. Yeah, facts, bro. Salute to Jar O Happiness. Appreciate you tapping in. The combination of Kelly and Carroll will be interesting. Facts, bro. We're very excited to see that actually happening. I was a little bit concerned it was going to be Bevel, but fuck, we literally got sucker punched, and then next thing you know, like it's Chip Kelly. I'm like, we're like, oh fuck yeah! I was saying Chip Kelly a few weeks ago, and somebody from the Raiders must have been listening because they fucking took my advice for once, and now we got Chip Kelly, bro. That's their OC. Thank God. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody tapping in again. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you're feeling what you're hearing. I'm somehow trying to muster up some energy at this late hour. I'm about to call it in a bit, bro. This is late as fuck. I don't know how you're doing it, Jeff. It's almost fucking 6 in the morning for you. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Jar says, I am a Buckeye fan. Y'all start OC. I ain't mad, but you gotta go in. I know, man. Jeez, it happens. You gotta pick the good ones. Y'all did great. Congratulations on the natty. We're probably gonna take some of your players, but that's a good thing. That says that y'all did the thing. Y'all the bad motherfuckers in college football. Best team in college football. Literally, I was once I heard about Ohio State beating the shit out of fucking Indiana, bro. The Indiana was number 1 ranked during the season. I was like, fuck, watch out. Ohio State, I think, had a loss already, and I was like, what the fuck are these? These guys fucking literally annihilated Indiana, bro. And if y'all left Indiana not the same and shit. But that's good. It's good. There's running backs that we like. There's that guard. Even continue possibly Will Howard bringing him in, and yeah, man, we'll see what happens. Well, I can't even say his name. Imiba, whatever. I can't say his name right now. It's 4 in the morning, so give me a break. But the receiver, he's good. I like him. I tried to draft him a few times on the mock. I was able to get him a few times, but dudes be getting him. So we'll see. Jar says, yeah, we went on that crazy playoff run. Yeah. Huh?
Emeka Egbuka.
Emeka Egbuka, yeah.
It's not that hard to say.
Bro, it's 4 in the morning. I'm fading fast. I can barely say my own name. Yeah.
How impressed would you be if I never went to sleep today?
You'll be what?
I said, how impressed would you be if I never go to sleep today?
Oh, I believe that, bro. I hope you don't do it, but okay. Jar says, now I just need my Eagles to end this. Chiefs. Yes, bro. Please do not drop the ball on Sunday. God damn it. We need you guys have one fucking job. Don't fuck that shit up. Come on.
What he said.
Please.
What he said.
Yes. Don't fail me now. Come on, Eagles. You're my only hope.
Wow, you do need to go to bed.
Yeah, bro. I'm getting delirious out here. Oh my God. I'm trying to get every ounce of energy somewhere.
when I shut this down, I'm probably gonna stay on and go play video games.
Oh my Lord, Jesus! How could you, Jeff? I don't even understand. Ball of energy. What is GTA says? Oh, sorry. Yeah, can I stop with these questions? I can't stop with these questions. Has there ever been something that has happened to you that's unexplainable? No, bro. Not to. Okay, go ahead and share it, Jeff. Don't. I'm about to go to sleep, so don't just be cognizant of
that. One of the first fire departments I was on when I was a kid, we used to have an old air raid siren on the roof. You know, it was a volunteer department at that time, and everybody was home. Nobody stayed at the station back then at night.
Mm-hmm.
And in the middle of the night, the siren went off, but the fire alarm tones never went off. None of that. Just the siren just blasted off. So everybody that could hear it, that was on an apartment, went to the station like you're supposed to do. When they walked in, there was the fire alarm system, like the dispatch. They never sent the dispatch out. It wasn't them. And then when we walked into the building, one of the trucks had a flat tire on it, and the siren out of nowhere just went off. It shouldn't have gone off. There was no way to activate the siren by itself. So they always thought that it was the former deputy chief that killed himself 4 years prior, that his ghost haunted the station. And when we saw that the tire was flat, that's what everybody attributed to. But there were many times you'd be in the station at night alone, and you'd hear footsteps in the second floor right above where you are, and you would swear that someone was up there walking around, and there was absolutely no one else in the building, because when you walked in the door locked behind you, so the only way someone could come in is if they had a key. And you could hear someone walking around upstairs, and everybody seemed to believe that it was the deputy chief that had killed himself. He was still living, his spirit was still living in the station. There was other things that happened in the station that no one could ever explain why it happened. So that was always the myth, that it was him. Like that night with the tire, they seem to think it was him that tripped it to alert everybody that, hey, the truck's got an issue. Other than that, nobody would have seen it till the next time they showed up at some point in the next day or two. So yeah.
See, GTA, where you have started, you're over here scaring the shit out of me. Stop it. I'm never gonna. Let's go. Like when we go out to the game. Let's go check out where I used to work. Nope. Fuck no. Sorry, bro. I'll look at it from across the street, like half a block down. But that's it. Never go over there. No. Fucking AR.
He's even gonna go to bed, and I'm not.
I know, you're crazy, bro. I know. I'm giving it 10 minutes. I can't believe you guys still going on. Salute, guys. Salute, brother. It just happening after cricket. Fucking cricket. Damn it. That's such an Australian thing. It's like 6 in the afternoon. It's like 6 in the afternoon over there. You going to bed already, bro? Maybe it's because it's tiring. It's a tiring sport. So I get it. I get it for sure.
No, I never played it. I have no idea.
I never played it either, but I've seen it played, and it's a tiring sport. It's like baseball, but backwards. It's like weird, bro. I don't get it. He has to explain it to me because I don't understand. Right? Yeah, something like that. I don't understand the concept of it, and I mean, I can figure things out, but I can't figure that thing out. Sure, he's like, dude, cricket is an all day out in the sun sport.
Yeah, fuck that.
Hey, are you in Perth, bro? Are you in Perth? They are? I think you are, right? Somebody told me something like you're in Perth. So I could be wrong. Sorry.
Me and the heat and the sun don't mix.
I've been playing 6-12, 6 all day in the hunt. Fuck that, bro. There you go. See, I know. I knew my guy was on Perth. It is over there. It does get really hot. Western Australia gets hotter than like Eastern Australia. Yeah.
I didn't know you were a geography major.
Bro, I'm a Renaissance man. I'm a learned man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, cool, brother. I wish I could go to Australia. I want to go to Australia. That'd be so cool. What I want our Raiders to go out and play in Australia aside from AR. No, I don't, because Man, that's like an 18-hour flight. I don't know. I could be wrong, AR. And you literally have to spend like a whole week there to try to get the time adjusted, and then they have to like prepare for the game.
Well, AR, I got to ask you, how long is it to go from Perth to Sydney? I'm curious. Like, is it even drivable? I mean, are there roads that go all the way over there?
Oh yeah.
Is it all outback out there? I don't know.
No, they should. He has. He does, unless he does live. I don't know where he exactly lives at, but they have roads. They have concrete roads. They have nice concrete roads.
I get that, but I mean, when you look at it on the map, it looks like it's just all like, I don't know, desert or the outback. I don't know. Yeah, desert. It says desert.
Yeah, he lives in desert. He says everybody loves coming here. If the Braves ever played here, you know I'm gonna be there. No one bleeds silver and black. And I said more than me. I didn't really challenge that for sure, brother. That is dope. An 8-hour flight? I believe that, bro.
Fuck.
It is far, bro. Looks like 8 hours.
Yeah, look at the size of it on the map. Like if you zoom out and you look at the size of the U.S., like
I've seen it.
It's a 6-hour flight from L.A. to like Boston. That looks like it's a longer flight. What do they fly to New Zealand and then go to fucking Sydney?
Okay, so I'm wrong. He says that, dude, it was a 32-hour bender when it came to the States. Fuck, dude. Oh,
32 hours. Oh.
Wow. That is crazy, dude. 32 fucking hours in the air. But I'm pretty sure he had like long layovers and whatnot.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not 32 hours in the air. I don't think the plane's
no.
have enough for 32 hours.
They could. It depends on the size of the plane. I think there is like a direct flight. Some shit like that. I mean, they fly from like, they fly from like LA to Fiji. They don't stop, bro. Where the fuck are you gonna refuel? Maybe Hawaii, but then you have to like go out of your way. Yeah, but then even there, it's like another like 10 fucking hours to Fiji. It's far.
Yeah, there's nothing to look at but water.
Yeah, if you crash over the ocean, you're fucked because it's nothing but water. The islands are just so spread out. Dude, it's fucking suck. It was fucking suck. But seeing my Raiders at the Coliseum was cool, bro. You got to do one eventually in Vegas and like be in Vegas for like a week, bro, and just like take it up and hang out because there's so much to do in Vegas, and then the stadium's like right there. So you got casinos, you got everything you can think of. Vegas is more of a draw, and like it'll be cool for you, if you ever decide to do that, man. It is a mission, though. He's like, Aaron's like, for me, that was the equivalent to the pilgrimage. Yes, bro, that's literally how I felt when I went in fucking December. I was like, I gotta make the pilgrimage to the Holy Land and go pay homage to the Lord of the Raiders and shit over here. Put my face out there. As it honestly probably came to LA before Vegas. I already have dropped $2,000 on flights. Yeah, man, it's stupid expensive. You got to save up for that, man, if you ever decide to come back out. But it'll be cool, man. It'll be cool to go out of Vegas and catch a game there. You will not be disappointed. It is state of the art. Cool.
No.
Let's see. Oh no, that's a basketball question. No.
A basketball question? What?
Oh, that guy, JD. He's like, I don't know.
How does
I
what
think
affect legacy?
I think he was talking about the whole Luca trade. I don't know.
Dude, that was like 2 hours ago.
I don't know. He posted it up right now. Maybe he replied to somebody on the previous, like, who was here previously. That Boris. I don't know. All right, cool. Yeah, LA would be 5-6 grand. Vegas would be at least 10 grand. Yikes.
Thanks for popping back in.
All right, yeah, appreciate you. Have a good morning, you too, man. I'll be on later today. I'll be on about 6 hours, 7 hours for Good Morning Raiders.
Hmm.
It's all good.
I am calling it at the 9-hour mark.
You're calling it at the 9-hour mark? 13 minutes from now?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. 13 minutes. Fucking might as well send this off the right way. It's only 13 minutes. Might as fucking well. My wife is gonna be like, "What time did you come to bed?" Oh my god, I can't believe you guys were on that long. I know. Hey, I got 24 people in the building. Salute to them. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Thank you guys so much for joining us on this fucking madness of a show.
We've talked Raider football. We've talked international travel. We've talked a little bit of basketball. We've talked about
UFOs, paranormal activity.
Yep.
Everything, dude.
I don't think there's anything we haven't talked about cars.
I know. Like, oh, I think this car is badass. I can talk about cars, bro. I'm a car guy. I hated that design that the fucking Ford did for that Mustang that looks like a fucking SUV. It was terrible.
The four-door one, I think, so ugly.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Talking
I hate
about cars,
it.
look at that. So that's another check mark.
Boom. Talked about cars. There you go. I hated it. I hated it. Oh man.
Talked about cricket.
Talked about fucking cricket. There you go. International sport. GTA is like I drive a Mitsubishi Eclipse, bro. An 05. Wow. What is it? Souped up, bro? Turbos? That'll be cool. I still want a 98 Supra. If I could have, you know what? No, if I've said this before, if I had the money, I would buy a Nissan Skyline from Japan. I think it's a 96, 98 R34. They're badass. If you fully built these, they go like 3,000 horsepower, bro. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, it's insane.
What are you gonna do with that?
I'll fucking race that shit. What the fuck you think I'm gonna do?
On a pole. The fuck
No, I won't. No, I'm not gonna race it on the street. I'm gonna go to the drag strip and fucking race it.
Oh yeah, because that's totally safe too.
Yeah, I'll put a roll cage in that motherfucker, bro.
If I could have any car, it would be a 1949 Mercury.
There you go.
Chopped, lowered, louvered hood.
There you go.
Oh, suicide doors, the whole 9 yards.
Suicide doors. That's what's up. Yeah. Yeah.
Or I get a 62 Chevy Impala hardtop. Or
There you go.
convertible.
Uh-huh.
That was my first car, 62 Chevy Impala.
Yeah.
I got it when I was 16. Love that car. Wish I still had it. 2 doors. Thing was huge. It was a beast.
I would get a Cuda.
I wasn't into the muscle cars. I was more into
I'm
the
into
hot
all.
rods.
Oh, you're into the hot rods? I'm into all cars. The hot rods, muscle, imports. I'm a car guy.
See,
I haven't seen car shows lately, but you know.
Oh, when I was a kid, that's all we did in the 80s was go to car shows. I had my 62.
Mhm.
My dad had a 62 convertible. He had a 67 Buick Skylark. It was all tricked out. And then he had a 1939 Ford Coupe with suicide doors on it, 327 Vet engine with triple deuce carburetors on it. That car was fucking sweet.
Yeah.
I miss that car. That I wish we still had.
GTA is like, I love JDM cars. Japan has it going, bro. Japan is like cutting edge on everything, bro. Computers, cars, everything. They just do everything to perfection.
I mean,
Shit, we got.
ultimately, I'd love to get a cyber truck.
There you go, Cybertruck. Come on, man.
Oh no, those things are ugly as sin.
Fucking Shohei Otani. There we go. See, making shit. Top of the morning, homie. Shout out to Youngstown, Ohio. Appreciate you for tapping in, bro.
What's up,
Good
man?
morning. I might have a morning show in about 7 hours. Good morning, readers. Tap in for sure. We're just doing this Friday Night Madness, Friday Night Talk show. So yeah, we've been on for almost 9 hours. We're going on 9 hours in about 8 minutes. And then we're probably signing off because I am tired. I'm fading fast. My eyes are all droopy and shit. And
I've been sitting
definitely
here
gonna go
I've been sitting
You
here
can
for almost
stay
9 hours. He went out to dinner with his family.
Oh yeah, man. I went out for a haircut, went out to dinner, bro. Got home, shower. I popped in and out all night though. I told you I was. I'm gonna pop in every now and then. I was listening to you guys. I would try to listen. I couldn't listen during dinner, bro, but I had the feed on. So hey, did you guys end up talking about Jacobs? Not
Yeah, we did. Not in depth, but we did kind of cover it. That was about 7 hours, 8 hours ago.
I know. Yeah. I know. I don't know.
can't
I
believe
have
it
my
was that
opinion.
long ago already.
It was. It was a whole day ago, bro. That was like yesterday. It's today now.
Now that we've broken our personal record here, being on for 9 hours, I guess the next goal would be a 12-hour show.
12 hour show, Jesus. But we gotta start early, bro, so we can like end at a decent hour.
Well, we could start in the morning and go all day.
Or like midday, like at noon.
You might cut out.
Oh fuck. Did it?
Oh, you're good. You're back.
Okay. See?
Yeah, you could start at midday. Start at like 1 in the afternoon and go till like 1 o'clock at night. 12 hours.
Yeah.
I could handle that with no problem.
Oh yeah.
Because then I could get off at 1 o'clock and then go on by myself from 1 o'clock
We
until
would have so many dudes on because everybody would be like available because it's not like I gotta go fucking sleep and shit. There's that. But yeah. GTS did Josh Jacobs have a better season in Green Bay or I believe no Green Bay, bro. That's what fucking balled out this past season. So yeah. That's all I gotta say about that.
At this point, it's almost time for me to take my morning old man meds.
See, there you go, bro. Being on 9 hours.
I started the show off taking my night meds. Now, almost ready to take my morning meds.
I'm gonna go straight to sleep. Well, I'm gonna fucking wake up in about 6 hours. 6 hours.
Already. 5 minutes and we are calling it, ladies and gentlemen.
Make sure again, if you guys are watching, appreciate you guys tapping in on this crazy ass marathon show that we're doing. Make sure you guys smash that subscribe button on all channels, whichever you are watching on. I am Jay Raider at Just Raised Baby Podcast. This is Jeff at NE_Raider Boosters. Make sure you guys give a follow. Turn on your notifications. It's very important because we do pop-up shows just like this. We just talked about it the other day day before yesterday, Wednesday night. But hey, you want to do it? Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Let's try to shoot for Friday or Saturday. Here we are now, fucking 9 hours later, 9 hours into this show, and we just do it. So, and we talk. You see, we covered everything tonight.
Oh, yeah. It's funny. This reminds me of when I used to drink. I was always the last one left. Like everybody else would just keep, just sort of like while you're walking, and people just this one's gone, that one leaves So as people just falling by the wayside, just disappearing. It's like, oh, that one's done. He went to bed. Oh, that one's done. He went to bed. And who's sitting alone drinking in the middle of the night? This guy. It's especially during the summer when we'd be outside on the deck with the fire pit going.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So here I am, still kicking.
Still kicking.
And again, I'm not even tired. And I've been up since 9 o'clock yesterday morning.
Wow, insane.
I had to take my wife to a doctor's appointment, so I had to get up earlier than usual. And I went to bed at 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
So I'm operating all this on like 5 hours sleep right now in the last 24 hours.
Insane. I know. I'm on, I don't know, 6 hours sleep, something like that. Whatever. I woke up at 9.
I'm just geared differently, I guess. I don't know.
I guess so, man. I'm a 9 hour too, but I can't. I have a limit.
I've always been a night owl.
Yeah. I would be asleep right now normally, but if I'm talking, I'm awake. Yeah, if I'm talking, I'm awake. That's the trick. But yeah, make sure you guys tap in. Also, too, as news pops off, we pop on, and so you don't want to get left behind. Make sure you turn on the notifications for all news Raider related. Don't be left in the dark, man. Come on, don't do that to yourselves. Be in the know. Let's talk about it. Turn on notifications, god damn it. But yes, 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah, and make sure you guys hit those thumbs, hit that subscribe button. All 24 views, come on, hit that subscribe button, hit that thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Help us reach a wider audience. But yes, I appreciate everybody tapping in. I almost have, but you know what, man? I am so shy. Fuck, I'm not gonna hit it. 6,000 views. I'm like literally like 60 views away from hitting 6,000.
Let me see. What am I
on the live?
Right now.
It sucks, but it's okay. I'll get them later. Yeah. Most importantly,
I'm at like 16.
You're at 1,600? 16,000?
1,600.
Oh, 1,600. Yeah, I'm almost at 6,000. 59.45.
I got 10 new subs tonight. I'll take that. Thank you.
I got
a lot.
I grew like 20.
Nice.
Yeah. So make sure I'll have that show on in a few hours. Good morning, readers. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. That way you guys are tapped in on that show. I got a host. So my Saturday shows, if you guys don't know, that show is a guest spot. So I have guests on that show. Jeff is the one who did the inaugurating episode. He did the very first episode of Good Morning Waiters, so now it's going to be a guest spot every Saturday or every other Saturday, depending if I ever switch to every other week. But we'll have guests. I have guests, and we'll chop it up. Different points of view for Raiders. So. And guess what? We have officially hit the 9-hour mark at 4:13 Mountain Time. It is what
6:13
Eastern. Yeah. If you're on the West Coast, that's 3:13 in the morning. So thanks for staying with us, bearing with us through all of our bullshit tonight. But
I will be on at like 2:30 this afternoon, my time, Eastern time. Going to be kicking off a new show with my son and I. He'll be in studio with me. So if you guys tune in for that, he's been a Raiders fan since he was born, this kid. So, but he's also a Vegas Knights fan, so he wants to talk a little hockey too. So that's his realm. I mean, I know hockey, but not like he does. And we'll be on together in studio. And he's not a little kid. He's 30 years old, so he's been on the show. He came in the day I was on Jay's show for the first time. He hopped on the mic with us for a little bit and chopped it up with us.
Chopped it up.
People have been asking me when he was going to come back on and do a show with me, so I think we're going to do one like probably Saturday afternoons.
Are you guys going to name it?
Yeah, he came up with a name actually.
The Jeffs, Jeffersons.
It's Raiders and More with Jeff squared.
Jeff squared?
Yeah, because his name's Jeff.
Okay. Oh, okay. So Jeff, yeah, to the second power.
Yeah.
Nice. That's good. I like it.
Well, because the ones I came up with kind of lame. I'm like Father and Son Sports Talk, Raiders with Jeff and Jeff.
I like Raiders with Jeff and Jeff.
I do too.
Yeah.
And then
you guys can always change it.
With Jeff squared. I kind of like that one, the Jeff squared one. That was pretty cool.
Jeff to the second power. Yeah. Jeff and Jeff is good.
The problem is I'm not going to be able, when I type it in the description or the title, I'm not going to be able to put the small 2 up next to
to the second power. Yeah. You just gonna have to,
unless I use the square symbol.
Yeah, or X2. You do X2. Yeah. Times 2.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out something.
What is it? Raiders talk, or what is it? Raiders.
He said Raiders and More with Jeff too.
Yeah, Raiders and More with Jeff times 2 or some shit like that. Yeah, you can do that, or Jeff 2. Yeah, Jeff 2. Yeah.
I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll have to come up with something. I like that, but.
All right, it's 6,000 views. Fuck yeah! Right before we go off the air, appreciate everybody. Just help me out. Hit that subscribe button. We're bringing more content to you guys. I don't know how I'm like literally running on fumes, trying to muster up.
We are gonna call it tonight. So
we call it.
Until next time, everybody, stay safe. And go Raiders.
Go Raiders. All right. I'll see you guys in a few hours. Make sure you guys tap in. Hit that subscribe button. Peace.